What the fuck was that? My channel. My channel. My content. My channel. My content. My channel. My content. What's going on, everybody?
Hey, what's up?
How's the sound? Sound check.
Check.
Is it working?
Is it
good
working?
to me. Sounds good.
So far, so good. If anybody is seeing what Austin's trying to do, he's looking for jets.
Looking for jets, of course.
Yeah, of course.
It's just it's not too much money.
Yeah, no, 1.7 mil US.
We've been doing our research,
No big deal. Yeah.
Wow.
saving up little by little.
Yeah, it's crazy. So, of course, we have to start it off like this.
Yeah.
So if you guys don't already know, we got a jet fund. It's in the super chats. They all go towards a jet.
Future jet.
We're trying to get a jet that costs a lot of money. It might take a couple years, but
Couple
Years.
7 years is what I'm projecting. But the jet will come.
Oh man.
Okay, so it looks like we're all good to go. Sound check. Everybody's like perfect.
Good.
Awesome. So tonight's guest, we have Peter Williams.
Hey.
He's here.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Fellow Canadian.
Yep. Slacking on the back,
Oh yeah.
on the shirt.
Oh yeah. No.
Oh, yeah. Slacking on the back.
No.
printing.
No.
Yeah.
It's all good.
So, yeah, and I actually got a shirt too. He brought me a shirt.
Yeah.
Nice.
Don't let me forget that when I leave.
Oh, yeah, you better.
It's in the truck.
Why wouldn't you bring it in?
I forgot, man.
Slacking already. See, fellow Canadian. So today we're going to do something a little, we're going to sort of change the podcast up a bit. Instead of keep going back and forth to all the visuals, we're just going to keep it raw and talk.
Nice.
Yeah.
Keep it raw.
No
It's gonna
visuals
be
at
a
all.
7-hour
that?
podcast.
No visuals at all.
Oh, maybe one or two. I mean, yeah.
Oh, what sudden change.
No
Yeah.
visual aids. Jeez, you're not
Yeah.
gonna pull up my Instagram and stuff.
No, all the links are going to be in the description below.
Okay.
Nice.
We gotta make our audience do some work.
Yeah, sure.
There's a few, but not. I want to get into talking.
Okay.
Wow, we
Yeah.
got lots
Nice.
to talk about.
Awesome.
Let's talk.
Yeah. What's new?
Facility.
Right. What about you?
I think the facility, that's like a hype.
Okay. Well, I don't want to talk about that right now. But anyways, what's new?
I
What's
mean-
new, Peter?
Not much is new, but just rocking the snakes this year and the rat business, and it keeps me really busy.
So, if anyone doesn't know, and I mean, it's sort of mind blowing back then when it happened.
Oh yeah,
This is the man. Okay, the man, the
my
legend,
one claim to fame.
the one claim to fame. No, you had the
I haven't
viral,
done anything
You had the
interesting.
viral bouncer video that went over 1 million.
Oh yeah, hey, well we can pull that up later on.
Yeah. So
on YouTube.
Actually,
I've
yeah,
seen
on
that.
YouTube.
Within 2.5 weeks of when I released that, it was got up to 3.7 million in just a couple weeks. And
crazy.
It took a while to get over the 4 million hump, but yeah, that was
New Year's
unreal.
Eve, was it?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
New
I
Year's
remember
Eve, and
it.
he was.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, so-
it was old footage, but it was from a couple New Year's prior. But I released it on New Year's Eve, and yeah, that
Sick.
that was crazy.
That's insane.
Besides that, this is the gentleman that found or discovered, or however you want to call it, the Tofino.
Yeah, that's me.
The Tofino.
Yeah, I came up with that name.
Yeah, of
I
course.
think it's pretty fitting.
It's
Yeah.
pretty
It's a great
fitting.
Yeah.
Why not Het Red or something?
that's one of the best morph names out there.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was crazy. Well, we can get into that if you want.
Yeah,
how
I
that
wanted.
went down.
So I know the story.
Yeah.
Because I was sort of,
Yeah,
oh
you
my
were
God.
you were around. Well,
Yeah.
the following year you bought
One of the first.
The first one. I the first year I produced one male.
And you wouldn't sell that to me.
Of course, I kept him. Still have him now. He doesn't. I don't breed him to anything, but there's no way I could ever get rid of him.
No, of course not.
But then that following year, I made 3 more males, and then one of them went to you. So,
Yes.
but yeah, it was an accident, man.
Yeah.
I did not try to do that on purpose.
Yeah.
It was, and that was, I guess you could say technically my first successful breeding season ever. And that was 2010 that
Yep.
I hatched that. but I bred a 50% pos het albino female to 100% het Toffee male. And the only reason I did that was because my collection was very small at the time, and she was one of my largest females. So, you know, starting my Toffee project with a het,
Sure.
a
Even
het,
back
het
then,
male,
they
right.
were expensive. How much?
Yeah, it was. I got
7 or 8K, weren't
no,
they?
No, it was cheaper than that. I got it secondhand, so I didn't get it directly from the breeder that was producing those at the time. But it came with paperwork and everything, and of course did turn out to be het Toffee. But to start a project with one het male, it took a long time. It took me 6 years to finally get to the visual Toffies. I guess it was only 2 years until I hit that Tofino, though. But yeah, the only reason I bred that 100% het Toffee male to the...
You were just probably going to make 50% hets.
Yeah, that's right. She was one of my biggest females, so she would lay the most eggs to allow me to keep the most amount of females back to then breed back to the father, right? So, and then boom, that first clutch. And it was on my birthday too.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my God, happy
that was
birthday, Peter.
That was my 20th birthday.
Crazy.
And that hatched out. And I was blown
we got to
away.
hold on. We got to take a minute.
Oh,
Super
yeah.
chat's in.
Chat. Glorious beard.
We got to take a minute and appreciate.
Oh, that's
Peter.
my buddy Yusuf, Snake Shack.
Yeah, Yusuf,
No,
yeah.
he's a good guy, man.
Yeah, no, I
see him all the
know
time.
Yusuf well.
Oh, yes.
He bought some snakes for me as well, and
Yeah.
he actually reached out to me on Instagram. I've just been slacking. I haven't
yeah.
got back to him yet because I've been busy. Sorry, Yusuf.
Yeah.
But
Anyways, where were we?
I know the super chats.
You were 20 years old.
It happened on your birthday.
So that's right.
Did you do the
you
Billy
sold
dance?
me. You sold me an
the
amazing
what?
The
snake.
Billy dance.
Oh man, more than like.
Oh,
At first, you didn't know what you did.
Well, I was listening to one of your previous podcasts, and I heard you talking about. You guys said after you turned off the cameras, how much you were freaking out when you hatched out the Monsoon.
It sinks in.
My God, like times 1,000. And keep in mind, like I said, this was my first. I had produced clutches in 2009, but I totally fucked it up. Like my incubator was crap, and I probably, looking back, and of course I cut them before they pipped and stuff. And looking back, because of my temperatures being off, being too cold, I probably cut those eggs, and they probably had like 30 days worth of development
Left.
So like
halfway through.
Yeah, same thing, right? So, and of course they all died, and nothing made it. Super discouraging. And then I tried that following year in 2010 after investing in some stuff like the het Toffee, and out popped that. And,
Crazy.
And of course, if for those that don't know, when you hatch out a Toffee or a Tofino, like it looks like an albino.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. So, and we had no idea if that was going to color up. And slowly.
Yeah, at first I think you thought you hit albinos.
Well, that's the thing, is because I bought that male secondhand, it was the first reaction from anybody.
Oh my God.
Is, well, you got taken for a ride. Like somebody sold you, you proved out your female as het albino, but
with the het albino male.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. Because it looked just like an albino, man. And I don't recall actually if the pure Toffies or candies had even been produced at that point in 2010. I don't remember.
I know. I'm trying to think. I know he had the visual that was brought in, the wild caught that he used to breed.
Yeah.
He was selling off hets. I don't know if they were available at that point or not.
It was a guy named Paul in the UK, I think, that produced the first one. And he got the same reaction, I think, because they came out, all we had for reference, looking at a pure Toffee, pure candy, were these adults, right?
Yep.
So it when it comes out looking absolutely nothing like that, people are like, "Oh, somebody sold you het albino," right? So, but then mine, definitely colored up over those couple months, and I was told to keep it secret by those breeders that were running those projects, and I was just a kid. Mm-hmm. These guys were.
Well, thank God you did.
Well, I did. I kept it. My plan was to keep it secret for a year, and make sure this isn't some random fluke or something. Mm-hmm. Make sure it does color up, and produce one more clutch the following year. And then I think it was like 2 weeks before that in 2011, which is when you got one from me. I was 2 weeks away from that clutch hatching, and then Garrick DeMeyer releases a YouTube video saying, "Hey, look, I proved the compatibility of Toffee and albino." And that's when I was like,
nope.
I was like, yeah, I can't. Well, the beautiful thing, like this was in the days of Bush League Breeders Club. That was the place to go, right? That's where everybody
one of the only
was.
places to go.
Well, when I first started, that was ballpythons.net. That was the only place to go. And then Bush League came along, but yeah, it was nice to be able to when Garrett came forward with that information. It was nice to be able to slap down a picture of a year-old male, like pretty well colored up.
Mm-hmm. I second that.
Yeah, like I did this last year. Yeah. So, and then it got
ugly. It got ugly.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Put my name on the map anyway. Yep. Right. And it was that was crazy. And because I had that in 2009, had such a bad year and messed up my clutches, and that the clutch the Tofino came from was the very first clutch of the 2010 season. So
uplifting, for
yeah,
sure.
That's right. I possibly, if that didn't happen that year, or if I had any other problems, I may have thrown in the towel at that time. But
yeah, we didn't have a lot of. I mean, now you can watch a video how to put a clutch away, how to cut, how to pip.
Oh no, there was not.
Back then,
no, it was.
You were flying by the seat of your pants,
right?
Man.
It was. I think in terms of video, all we really had was Ralph Davis was putting out some
rock and roll. Cleaning the rat barn was the best entertainment we had.
Man,
like,
well that's
it was awesome.
Those rat barn videos. Like, now for those that don't know, I'm running a rat breeding business, and I started breeding my own rats when I had just one snake, right? But then during that time when he was putting up those videos, that was like a crazy inspiration. I was like, maybe I could do this. Like seeing that huge setup. But I mean, he also had like 5 or 6 guys helping him clean all that, and I'm doing it by myself. Jeez. But it's that's a lot of work. So
I'm glad that happened, because you would probably not be sitting here otherwise. If and that goes to all the new people out there. Even with all this information at your fingertips and the amount of people helping you, doesn't mean everything's going to go perfect. Yeah. There's always something that happens.
No, I've made lots of mistakes. That's for
sure. I made some last year with just switching tubs in the incubator and letting too much air in, and they deflated. You had an incident this year with, some equipment going wrong. And
I had that written on my list of topics, was the what is the worst mistake you've ever made as a breeder?
Do it. Let's do it.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's not crazy, but the thing that came to mind for me was I killed 2 breeder females by trying to get stuck shed off of them by leaving them in a soaked pillowcase. So like a snake bag.
Yeah. Basically waterboarded them.
Well, exactly. Now I think the real problem when that happened to me was these weren't snake bags. They were pillowcases. These were crappy pillowcases from Giant Tiger or something like that. Yeah. Almost 100% polyester. So then when you wet them, you basically turn that into a plastic bag.
Yeah. No air.
Exactly. So, and it was 2 females that I had produced myself, been raising for 3 years, and that would have been their first season.
And what year was that?
I don't remember. Probably, not that long ago, but I don't know, maybe 2012, 13, something like that. And that was it. That was just like, we've all dealt with stuck shed on a snake, and you soak it or whatever. But for whatever reason, that day I decided to.
Did you hear it, or was it just something? Let me try something.
No, I just wanted to try something different, and I thought maybe because that's the thing is like when you soak a snake, when you have stuck shed on a ball python anyway, a lot of the time it's down the dorsal, right? Yep. And unless you have them in a bin where they're actually having
submerged
to swim, like then you're not getting the wetness.
I don't recommend that either.
No, exactly. Yeah. And that's the thing. I was like, maybe I put them in this pillowcase, then I wet the pillowcase, and it's actually moistening that shed along the dorsal. And it didn't work out. So then I of course opened the bag, and they're just dead. And I was like, holy crap, man! Like all you can do is cry. It's like I can't believe I just did that.
Yeah, the amount of things I did. I mean, when did you get into this? 2008, I guess.
No. 2006 is when I didn't start. 2006 is when I got my first pet ball python, which I still have now. And
so your first year breeding was the 2009 shit show.
That's right.
Okay, so
yeah.
I got in. My first breeding was probably 02.
Okay, yeah.
02, maybe 03. I'd have to look back.
Wow.
Getting into it as breeding. So my very first breeding.
Yeah.
The 5 or 6, 7 years prior to you, I mean, we started getting more information.
Oh no, for sure.
Before then, it was, and it wasn't even good then.
No, yeah,
like,
I know.
You know?
I've seen some books from back then, and the advice that's in those books,
That's
and
what
the temperature ranges and
Yeah,
stuff.
that's what we went by.
Unbelievable, yeah.
And then we just, nope, why isn't this working? How come I'm getting slugs or not breeding at all? And, you know, trial and error. And there's so many things that I've done similar to you. There was no info. You didn't, you know, you couldn't reach out. Let me text somebody. There was no social media.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
well, like I said, all there really was, I mean, of course there was internet back
remember,
then.
but not like...
Ballpythons.net was really for a very long time for ball python
and kingsnake.com.
For sure, yeah. Kingsnake. And then we did
Bush League was the...
Bush League was like kind of like, that was kind of the end of that era, I feel like. And then
Reptiles Canada was good for the
sure.
Canadian, but it was more of, oh, this idiot. Oh my God.
For
like,
sure, yeah.
You were afraid to post.
Yeah.
Like it was to the point where it's like, holy Christ.
People are going to jump on me.
Yeah, it was bad. And I've had to do things where I was like, oh, what do I do? I mean, I think it will work. And you had to trial and error a lot of stuff. And
so can you think of any from back then, any mistakes you made that, you know, you lost any animals because of?
Well, back then, dropping temps. So when I got in you know, 02, 03, I had night drop because, you know, even during the day. So I'd have normal temps.
Oh yeah, I dropped temps for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, every day, like
like during the breeding season.
No, I'm talking.
Night I was dropping.
What I was taught.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's funny because it worked, but it didn't work as efficient now when it's totally opposite. So I would have, and to me it made sense. Okay, the sun comes up, warms at night, it goes down. Drops. So I would drop, I believe it was 4, maybe 5 degrees. So if I was running, say, 92 during the day, I would drop it to 87 at night because the sun wasn't there.
Right.
Oh, at nighttime it's cooler. Makes sense. There's no sun. So during the day I was running 92. At night, at a certain time for 6 or 7, 8 hours, it would drop down to 87. Right. I do that all year round. And then breeding season came, I would drop everything. I think it was like 9 or 10 degrees. I think it was low.
Yeah. Like what was the low temp that you were dropping to?
I think my hots, like, trying to think.
Low 80s?
Probably.
Yeah, low 80s. And then my hot spot would probably, I think I dropped it by 9 or 10. So my hot spot, my hottest spot during the winter would be 82. Wow. And I think it was like mid, 74.
That was all the time, or just at night? It was that day,
no,
like all the time.
I'd cool it because it's winter time. So I drop my temps that I believe it was 9 or 10 degrees.
Okay, yeah.
And then when you switched it back when breeding season was over,
right.
Yeah, I would go back. Yeah, I would go back to 90, 92, and then have a night drop.
Right.
And
did you ever have any major issues? Because I did that too for a long time, except that I was just doing at night, like dropping about 10 degrees, dropping the hot spots.
Well, one thing that we did back then is, didn't even know an ultrasound. Like back in ultrasound, you can use that for snakes. I mean, that wasn't even a part of.
Which I've heard you talking about that, by the way, that you can't palpate.
I can't, man. I can't.
You just went straight to the ultrasound.
I got mine in 2010. I tried a few times.
Crazy,
I'm like, F this.
I feel like I'll never need, not for ball pythons, an ultrasound. No way.
Yeah.
I can count how many follicles are when they get to a certain size, of course. Like I heard you guys talking about, if you could see with the ultrasound, she's got 10 or 11
eggs.
No, early follicles, and then you're like, why isn't she laying 10 or 11 eggs? But then that's for me palpating at that point. I'm not feeling those when they're that small, but then when they're getting up to
2 centimeters or so.
Yeah, something like that, and then then they're really easy to count and see, and then you can judge the size.
I just never tried because at first I'm like new and I'm like, you know what? I have so much else to worry
I feel
about.
like you got enough snakes to practice on that you should be
I have
able
no
to.
excuse. I should be a superstar.
I'll come by the
lessons.
facility when you get the new one set up.
You and Chris. I mean, there's a few people that do it, and
Yeah.
it's like, man, like,
Oh yeah.
I'd be an expert at it, but I like if you don't put work in or you don't practice.
Well, I had no choice. I couldn't afford an ultrasound, right? So I had to figure out what was going on. And once you go through a couple seasons and you figure out, okay, I felt them, they were this big this time, then okay, she ovulated later on, then you kind of remember that for the next year, and you're like, oh, okay, these are now feeling like oh, they're really big. She's gonna ovulate soon. I probably don't need to pair her anymore, and then more seasons go by.
Yeah, and you get better and better every year, and that's
Absolutely.
the thing is learning and figuring it out and practice over and over, and that's the best thing.
Yeah.
But before that, the dropping the temps, I didn't have like isolated rooms. I still don't.
Yeah, I don't.
So when I dropped my temps, everything went on the cold side.
Even hatchlings?
Even the hatchling. And guess what? Nobody wanted to eat.
Of course.
That's the best. They would go off food.
Right.
And I don't know. It's like, that's why back then it was 3 to 4 years to get your female to size, because we would drop our temps, and for 3 or 4 months, nobody would eat 3 times a year.
Right.
Well,
so you were
also
wondering.
be because you were also bringing in wild caught?
Well, back then it wasn't. I mean, the wild caughts we brought in were the ones that we would go and Port Credit Pet Center would bring them in, and we'd go through and try to find stuff that we didn't know what we were looking for. Like, oh wow, look at the belly on this. Oh wow, look
I bet
at the
you
pattern.
back then there probably was a lot of cool stuff that came through that
we never
just
put
didn't
it.
have the eye for it. At the time.
Not only the eye, it's putting it to the right gene.
For sure.
Yeah.
Because I did it to this and this, and back then we didn't have a variety.
Right.
You put it to this, you put it to this. Oh no, now I bet you if I had them, I put it to something. It'd be
I'm sure a couple asphalts and yellow bellies came through.
crazy
there.
things would have come through.
Yeah.
But I guess my thing back then is I only had certain males, and those males were breeding. I overbred them.
Right.
They weren't eating. They were stressed out. A lot of respiratory infections back then because of the fact that, you're working them. They're not eating. The temperatures were a lot lower.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've bred a few males to death because I didn't, not on purpose. Like, I need more animals. I need more. Go to work. There's 30 more females.
I won't need them anyway. I'll get his babies anyway.
And back then, I mean, you had a pastel or a spider. You were like, oh my God, you got a pastel. Wow, man, you're the man. Like,
the spiders, when I got into it, spiders were too rich for my blood.
Yeah, I think I got my first spider at maybe, I don't know, 8K, 7,000 or 8K.
When I was getting serious and working on getting new genes, and that first year I probably got like, not the first year I was keeping snakes, but when I got serious with it, that was when I got pastel and spider and Mojave and albino and cinnamon, and actually all at one expo I got all that stuff, and that back then to get all that. That was $15,000.
Oh yeah, I mean people don't realize.
That's crazy.
Do you remember
what
buying a normal breeder female? How much they were?
Oh, hundreds of dollars, right? Like
no, when you would weigh, they would weigh them. They went by $1 a gram.
Oh,
were you a part of that?
No, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that? That was, I guess, pre-2009.
I never bought one by the gram.
Okay, so so pre-2000. I'm trying to think when.
Wow.
But yeah, we would get them. And you'd like, hey, how much? And it's like, 2,600 grams, 20, I'll do it for 2,500. Cool.
Wow.
And you'd go buy a breeder female, normal for 2,500.
Oh my God.
And then you put it in your rack and, do what you had to do to
I wish
quarantine
it was
it.
still like that these days.
Oh yeah, it doesn't everybody.
Right.
But then, it would take a dump and it would have this big poop. And then, now you weigh it, it's 20,
all that money.
it's 2,100. It's like, fuck, that's a $400 dump.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. No, nobody cares about those anymore.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it was nuts.
I think when I think spiders, when I would have been walking around my first expo when I was like 16.
45K?
No, not that bad, but probably around 1K for maybe a single gene
what year?
spider. Like 2006 probably. So I don't know. I think that's.
I'm trying to think.
I think they may have been more at that time.
I think. Well, I got my first pastel was 5,000 or 6,000.
Wow.
And I think that was 2001 or 2002.
Yeah.
I know I started bringing a lot of stuff in from the U.S. early 2000s.
Really?
I know I bought my spider het pied female hatchling from Aussie
Oh yeah,
for
yeah.
3,500 US.
3,500.
And I remember going to the airport, and someone else was there at the airport that I met. Someone else was getting a snake
snake?
shipped in.
Oh yeah.
I was like, what are you doing here? I'm like, oh, I'm getting a snake from Aussie. Oh, me too. I said,
Wow.
what did you get? Yeah.
It was a lot more complicated back then, without Reptile Express and Sam doing everything. he
Oh,
does.
yeah, that and NBK. And I mean, it was funny because they didn't have a thing called master CITES.
Right.
You applied, or you reached out to the U.S. and like, hey, I'd like to buy the snakes. Oh, you're from Canada? I got to apply for the paperwork.
Yeah.
It took like anywhere from 3 to 6, 7 months.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got some stuff in from Bob Clark back in I think 2009. That's where I still have those, like some retics and stuff from him. And actually, it was funny. I had ordered from Bob Clark a pair of retics, a pair of Sumatran short-tailed pythons, black blood pythons, and a pair of Borneo short-tailed pythons. And I opened the box, and I had the retics, I had the Sumatran short-tails, but instead of my Borneos, it was a pair of ball pythons. And I was like, well, I didn't order this. and I picked them up at the airport and on the day of an expo. So then I brought them around because they didn't quite look like normals to me. And I tried to get a hold of them like once, and I was like, and I couldn't. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm stuck with this. I didn't get my Borneos.
What were they?
It ended up being a pair of fires, and which at the time were worth a lot more than. And that's the thing, like the pair of Sumatrans and the Borneos. These were captive hatch. These were not captive bred animals. So they're farmed to collect the eggs, and they hatch out the eggs from wild females, and then just like ball pythons back in the day, and they would ship them by the crate to North America. And so for if you want to buy a pair of really fancy Borneo short-tailed pythons now, like you can spend a lot of money just like ball pythons, but at the time they were worth less than $100 each per animal. But instead I got these fires for that price I paid, and took me a couple years to figure that out, that they were fires. But I remember bringing them around to the show that day, showing them to like Mark Mandick, and I was like, what do you think? Are these fires? And
Definitely not normal.
right. But I did prove that out. So it worked out in my favor. But that was to get stuff from the States back at that time was complicated.
Yep.
Yeah. So
yeah, definitely a lot easier.
yeah.
Have you ever done an import yet?
No.
No, not yet. How about you?
Just that one.
With me.
Yeah.
So
The clown pie.
it's coming.
Yeah.
So technically no.
Not yet.
How are
Not yet.
things with COVID now? Are we getting back to normal with imports and stuff? Or
They're just we had one shipment go out, but we were limited.
yeah.
There's another shipment going out in 2 weeks. I have my groups going out hopefully
This is stuff you're shipping to the States, or
to the States.
Yeah.
I can't even get some of my animals in yet.
Oh yeah.
I'm hope to get more info on that. I know Justin was able to work something out with Sam from Reptile Express. He's got a shipment coming in from Justin on the 30th
Yeah, something like
of
that.
September. And of course, the one guy I didn't spend money with this time was Justin. Like, man, everyone but Justin this time. Every time it's almost like every shipment
Right.
I have an animal coming shipped from Justin, but
course.
not this time.
Right.
The last shipment I got was coming from Justin. I got the pied and pastel pied het desert ghost females. I got the asphalt double het clown pied.
Nice.
I got the showcase serpents.
Nice.
I got the pastel yellow belly leopard clown. Pied het clown male,
Oh yeah.
which is great. Thank God I got him because he's breeding now.
Nice.
All the other animals, just waiting.
Yeah.
So it's good to get some of my customers' animals out, which is awesome because some of them I've had since October, November last year.
Yeah.
We were supposed to have that March shipment, and the week of the 23rd, and they put the ban
That's when everything
on the
kind
20th of
hit.
March.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I mean, I understand why, but
Yeah.
now they're starting to. So
Bad timing.
yeah, I mean, at least we see movement. So some
Yeah.
have gone out. So I would expect within the next month and a half, all the animals that have been, I've been watching for the last 7-8 months or plus, they're going to go and customers are going to finally get their animals and
Yep.
enjoy them, and then I get some rack space and
Yeah.
you know
Well, you're going to
more
need to
room
make
for my
some,
holdbacks.
some space for moving everything to the new place, right?
Not if I have some crazy stuff, man. I'm holding it back. It's like,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, I guess that's the thing. If you're switching stuff to Freedom Breeder, at least you can. It's like because I just moved my collection 2 years ago. To
How fun
my
was
new
that?
place. Oh, terrible! But what made it easier was that was when I first got ARS, and I got 2 of them with like 50/40s with 2 extra levels, so they're 12 high. So 44, you can fit 44 snakes in each one of those racks, and to be able to, Brian actually delivered those right to my property because
On the way to
CRB.
CRB.
That's right. I told him, I was like, I'll pick them up if you want in Toronto, but I'm right off the highway, and I know you're coming right past here anyway. Clear out some space in your trailer. And
Killer customer service.
oh my God,
man.
yeah, it was incredible. But
Yeah.
he dropped them off. But being able to have those set up and then move my collection
And dialed in and set up and running. And
exactly.
just,
Yeah.
Yep.
But not having to move snakes and move racks on the same day is very nice. So if you can get some racks set up at your new place, and,
Oh yeah,
you know,
we're working on it.
and then move, because you don't want to be moving racks and snakes on the same day.
Have you moved from place to place yet?
Yeah. Wasn't fun.
Was it a lot of animals?
No.
How many?
Like 15.
Oh my God!
Wasn't
not-
bad.
Have you?
I
You
was-
haven't,
No,
right?
I haven't.
Okay, the most I've
You've
had
done
it.
it a few
Well,
times.
It was just that one
Unfortunately,
time when
yeah, I
we bought-
had to.
We bought that. Well, you bought the collection. We had to move. And
Oh
help
yeah,
you move,
that
so
was So you have been a
Yeah.
part of it. So
Yeah.
it is.
a lot
you
of
know,
work.
Yep.
It's not fun, especially when there's stairs.
Oh my God.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
my
that's the thing.
God.
Yeah.
We're eliminating the stairs.
No.
Well, not half because we still have the stairs to go down and back up at the old facility
Oh,
to
true.
transfer to the new
Yeah,
one.
yeah. You still got to move everything down those stairs.
So-
but
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people's like, hey, when are you moving in? You moving in like right away? When do you get the, No.
yeah.
The 15th, I get the keys. The front's pretty much renovated. I got to do a few things, paint, few little add-ons that I've got to do and move some stuff around.
Yeah.
The back, it's perfect the way it is,
But
but it's not.
Yeah.
it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
mutation creation.
Yeah.
So I've been designing things and mapping stuff out, and I have a chance to do something because this is probably my last location, at least the next
Hopefully, yeah.
minimum the next 10 years.
Yeah.
So,
You'll keep growing. You'll need a new place.
no,
Be here
I
like
mean,
3 years from now.
Yeah,
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
never say never. I mean,
Oh yeah.
especially now with these guys here. I mean, we're all monsters. Like, it's, I don't know. I mean, it's good because when you have the team, sometimes I go out of control and they're like, they reel me back.
Yeah.
And then they also know what I can do. Austin see me do things that I don't like. We look back and go, how the fuck did we pull that off? Like, I don't know. I'm running the 2 jobs, this, that. And it's like, we did it, man. Some of the stuff that we've actually, done,
Oh yeah.
it's mind blowing. But then they're also, we can do that. We can do this. We can. So they know to push me, but they also know to pull me back. So,
Right.
but with the team we have and now some of the new additions, oh my God, like I know we can go forward, but
Oh yeah.
I don't want to rush into something.
Oh for sure.
I want to feel it.
Yep.
And this whole move, it just happened perfectly. It was fluke how I found the building.
Yeah.
I went, everything just bang, 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 3 days done. But the space itself is incredible.
Looks.
I just
crazy.
want to have it where the design that I have, I'm looking, I'm going to do this and this. I'm like, oh my God, look at this price tag. Like
Oh,
it's,
yeah. It's not gonna be cheap.
no, but I mean, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right or do it in a way where I can expand.
Right.
Or build half, do it the way I want.
Yep.
And then, more funds come in, do the other half. But
You always think too with big projects like that, when you look at the price tag, you're like, what snakes could I buy with this money instead? Right?
I do that when, we go away or I buy something. It's like, I can't believe I'm buying this. You know what a snake I could buy?
Right. for
Yeah, I
sure.
mean, that's I think that's everyone's mentality.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And if not, it will be because that's just how it works.
Oh yeah. But sometimes I had this conversation with somebody yesterday about investing in racks like ARS or Freedom Breeder, and that's the first thing that comes to mind, and it did for me. And it was like, oh man, like it was a couple grand to get these racks here, and what could I have bought? It's like, how about I just spend that money on a super powerful breeder male or something, and then breed it, make more than that next year breeding, and then I'll buy the racks. But like it never ends.
It never ends because then it's like, oh, look at, I can buy it more expensive.
That's right.
Yeah.
You get those profits. If you did do that, you get those profits, and then you're like, oh, okay, one more year. Like I'll stick with the melamine racks.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because I mean, I know when he came, he first I met him as a customer, and he was buying decent at the time. It was 5 years back, I guess. The first, he bought. Was it the first? The first one was it the Enchi Blade
Before
clown?
that, I bought a Woma leopard fire male. A year before that.
Yeah, for that.
I bought the Enchi Blade.
And then he started coming in, and I mean, they're $1,500, $2,000 animals, $2,500, I think, 5 years ago for that male, and now, I mean, you see what they're buying, what they're making, it's, and I know that myself. Back in the day, I mean, I was starting buying, $5,000 males and 7 and 10. And now it's like, okay, I need that for 10, that for 5, 15, give me that for 30. It just, it doesn't end, man. It's a sickness, but I love it. I mean, give me more. The more I make and the more I'm spending, the more things I can do.
Oh yeah.
But you are right. As far as an investment goes, I mean, I'm looking now and it's like, wow, do I really need to spend like $25,000 for heated floors?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm going to see. I don't know. I mean, if you do things and you look at the space I have, and then the modifications I want to do, it's just like, man, this is nuts.
Yeah.
Am I really going to do this?
So is that the route you're thinking of going with the heated floor?
Heated floors or something. I think especially. I mean, my key area is my adults, because they're the ones that have been with me the longest. They're the ones that I've grown up or purchased and raised.
Yep.
They're the ones that push my collection and it's my income, it's my collection, it's my what's the
hard work?
Well, my hard work, yeah. I mean, it's definitely hard work, especially at this level. My projects, some of those animals I bred 3-4 years ago to produce an animal, and sometimes
for sure
it takes me 5-6 years to produce it.
Yeah.
So those I want to take care of the most.
Absolutely,
I mean, so I think if I have to sort of, I can't, with all the other renovations, you know what? I'll spend $6,000 on this floor, heat it there, and then I'll figure the rest later on down the road.
Yeah.
But if I can do it all, I'm going to do it all. And, there's a will, there's a way. I'll find a way.
Oh, yeah.
So that being said, we spent, 2 hours today at least going through some of the holdback racks and some of the breeders and taking pictures. So there's going to be some animals for sale, help the mutation creation design and facility move project. Yeah. So.
Yeah, no jet for a couple of years.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, maybe if some super chat money here comes in. And, right on.
But the thing is investing in equipment, I think you have to sort of know, no matter what, even myself. I mean, I have great equipment and I'm happy with them. I've never been disappointed in investing in equipment, but you have to just sort of.
Well, once you do with the ARS or feeder breeder, once you do that, then, I mean, except for in your case where you're switching and you're going to get all new ones. But I think you guys were talking about that with Jordan, is that they don't really depreciate those racks, and they, after, unless you're really beating them up after years of use, like they're still in fantastic condition.
100%.
They don't degrade like a melamine rack or a wooden rack or even PVC. PVC gets kind of nasty after a while too.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I've had all those back in the day.
Yeah.
And one thing is when you have an ARS rack, you just sort of, or even freedom breeder, like that next level, even going from melamine to like a PVC. You're like, wow, you know what? That's your hard work, your investment. You feel great about the change, and your animals sort of do better, and it's a lot easier to clean, especially with the built-in water dishes.
Absolutely,
it's almost like, wow, I'm so glad I did this.
Yeah.
Then you move to the bigger boy racks.
Yeah. And
it's like, wow. I mean, to me, I appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
So I know my animals. They're. I think it's the best for them, and that's what I want. But even when I buy them, I'm still like, same mentality. Man, you know what? I just spent this much.
Could've
And I don't buy one. I mean, I bring in 5, 6 at a time.
Yeah, that's
And I'm sitting there going, man, you know what I could buy
many
for
people
15,
are on
20
that level.
grand? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just spent 15, 20,000 on racks.
right.
Do you know, I could have bought this animal. I could have bought
that's-
Pompeii. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
but the thing is,
You need
yeah, I
it.
could have. Exactly.
Yeah.
I need it.
And that's not money that you're going to spend twice unless you
Correct.
switch your entire facility.
And that's why it's called an investment,
That's right.
because you invest in it. It's something that's tangible. It's there.
right.
And you, I think, getting to a certain point, you have to make that jump. I know myself, and that's another thing about this facility. I need the new change because for the last 5, 6 years, we've done,
You went up a level,
yeah,
on the
we've-
racks.
yeah, there's,
Yeah.
Like, there's no space.
let's move, let's do this, let's change this. No, I mean, even when we moved the incubators to the back for like a month, it was like, yeah, I'm so excited.
Yeah, it was
or
different.
the shipping desk, #myoffice. When we got that in, I was like taking pictures. I was so happy
Oh,
for like
yeah.
a month. I mean, I love this area.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
my
man,
God.
I just
Even when
It's
you,
a $2,000 shipping desk, and
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like I bought a Pompeii, man.
it's,
I was
it's
just-
satisfying, man.
It is.
I think even when you put I think the logo above the sink at the back, you took a picture too.
Dude,
I remember that.
I just put a little shelf in my snake room so I could put my iPad on it.
And
so
it's
I
the
could
best thing
and I
ever,
was
right?
like, I took a picture of it. And
Yeah,
I,
it's
I was
great.
like, oh, this is so much better than it was before.
Yeah, it's the silly little things.
It's
like,
a little wooden shelf, man.
dude, we have these buckets, the Rubbermaid, or I think they're Rubbermaid, called Tough Buckets.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
And we use them. They're blue to do our
For
coconut
cocoa,
house.
yeah, yeah.
And then we leave it in there. But after using and abusing,
Mm-hmm.
they're bent. The handles are falling off. There's holes. They're used and abused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I go get these mini. They're not the large garbage bags, but they're like a mini, not garbage bags, garbage bins.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And I got them on coast casters.
Yeah.
Put the cocoa in there, and we can. Oh my
Oh,
God!
yeah.
Look at this. We don't have to carry it anymore.
That's what I've got in the rat shop.
It's
for-
like the
for bedding.
coolest thing.
Yeah.
Oh, here's something I
Yeah.
remember. I remember when I got my first the hose that
Oh,
extractable
yeah,
hose,
yeah, yeah.
and then I had the old school thing, and you're like, dude,
Yeah,
you're so ghetto.
Oh,
Try
yeah.
one of these.
No, for sure, yeah.
But that was like the coolest thing. And
That's
do we
wild.
use it anymore? No.
No.
well,
Not
when
in
you
like 3 years.
when you get that efficiency with stuff like that, like a packing table or like I mean, even right now, I still struggle. I have a hose in my snake room for filling waters and stuff, but it runs my snake.
I was
room
gonna say,
in
what's
my
her
house-
name?
No, but what I don't have is a sink, right? I need a sink in there.
Yeah.
I just have this hose to fill waters, so that's inconvenient. And if I got a sink installed in there, I'd be
Yeah.
taking pictures of that too, and I'd be like,
Yeah.
oh, finally.
But it's
right?
amazing how something so little.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, to me, it's that moving forward, changing something, adding something.
Well, I like that because of the efficiency that comes with it. It's like, okay, now I'm going to save thousands of steps walking between my snake room and this other room where I have a sink
Yep.
where I'm washing tubs and stuff. So it's satisfying for stuff like that saves you time, right? So
Oh, something's what's
what
up?
do we got?
We got like 2 super chats.
Nice.
that we
Oh, cool.
missed. One from Chris Ward,
Oh, what's Chris saying?
anti-jet fund. What the heck, man?
Yay, Chris.
This guy, and then he calls us out. He says, "Really, you're not having any issues interrupting my? You had no issues interrupting my story last week. So,
With
We
like
interrupted
every
him.
second.
Oh yeah.
oh look at that.
Oh,
guys.
Ron.
New rack
So,
fun.
First
Oh,
Hogtown
there you go.
balls. Hey guys, just happened to purchase my second ball python from Peter, a lesser
Oh,
female.
awesome.
Nice. Hope it's doing well.
Then American made balls. Ron, new
Yeah.
rack fund.
Sweet.
How about the jet?
Right on.
People
Don't
forgetting
be
about the
stingy,
jet.
Chris. Come on.
Jet. The jet will come, man.
Yeah.
If we work hard enough on what we're doing, we could probably just buy a jet in 10 or 15 years.
I mean, you're
But
only
we need to get there.
But
9
7
minutes away from
sounds
the
nicer.
airport.
What's that?
7 sounds nicer.
Wow.
7.
But yeah, I think key is getting equipment, and I don't think there's it's tough. I don't think there's a right time to actually know when to purchase it. Like, oh, I'm ready for it, because
Right.
I think you're always ready for it. It's just,
Oh yeah, you could
Y-
buy an
you're
ARS
gonna-
rack your first year.
yeah, and you're gonna buy it, and
Yeah.
you're probably, I do all the time. Oh, I could have done this, but
You
the use, the benefits. I love mine. I love my professional racks. They've been great. I've been
Well,
using them for 12 years now.
That's the thing is I love building stuff too. That was
a big change
It was
for
a
you.
large part of the first part. My first decade in the hobby was, and I even got back in those ballpython.net days. Got notoriety by posting DIY rack tutorials.
I
and
was
stuff
there
like
at your
that.
place, and you made them
Oh
all.
yeah,
And
and
you-
I still.
you-
That being said, I still do have some racks that I've built myself in my snake room, and the majority of them are all my hatchling racks are my racks for my big blood pythons are and stuff, and my adult breeder female balls. But then the smaller females, all my breeder males and juveniles and stuff, those are all in the ARS in the 50/40s. But yeah, I love, and even on my YouTube channel, which I haven't posted a video in quite a while. Sorry about that, guys. I have some like DIY videos and stuff on there, and people knew me for that too. So here I am saying, no,
Yeah.
ditch it and go buy ARS. But
you there is a time, and even me, like even now, I'm upgrading some of my racks to Freedom Breeder, and it's like, oh my god, like
no, for
I don't
sure.
even need to. Why am I doing this? Well, you know what? I mean, I want to know. I mean, people ask me all the time, hey man, I want to get in a rack. What's better?
Yeah.
I've only had ARS. I love ARS. They're fantastic. I think for the money,
Yeah.
ARS is the best starter rack to jump into I would call professional series racking.
Yeah.
Um,
And especially for our local community in Southern Ontario,
Yeah.
it's much easier to get yourself an ARS rack shipped from, I think they're in Indiana.
Indiana, yeah.
Versus
From California.
California, where Freedom Breeder is. So, that's why I got ARS. And at the time, I like the new Freedom Breeder racks, but at the time that I got my ARS, it was, I just like the way they look better. And
Yep.
like I said, it was closer. And like you said, it's cheaper.
Yep.
Right?
And I mean, I think they're amazing. I've done 12 years now,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Paul Taylor.
We got our super chat here, Paul Taylor.
Paper airplane fun.
Nice.
Yes.
He's joking about it now, but when he sees the jet, he's gonna want to ride.
Yeah, he's gonna say, "Hey man, come pick us up."
Oh, man.
It's
You have
hilarious.
to ride the paper airplane.
Paper airplane fund.
Yep.
It's crazy, but
Well, what else we got?
we got lots. So first, I'm gonna do a bunch of. So before we get into talk, normally we do this first.
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
Let's get into talking.
Yeah, we got.
It's never.
got
It's
We got into it too fast, guys.
yeah, it's good. Huh? It's good.
Yeah. Well,
So like I said, everything's gonna be on in the description after the podcast. You can check them all out. But we have 5 achievements right here for the week, and first one, this guy's always achieving something. Shane from Small Town Exotics.
Oh, that guy's
Nice.
crazy. Going
Yeah,
on.
now 5,000 followers on Instagram.
Holy, this guy's growing.
This guy's
like,
growing
wow.
fast. I
That's
remember.
what
growing
I
like
got.
a weed.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I mean, he's putting in the work. He's doing
I have
collabs.
to change his name to Big Town.
Big
Oh,
town.
jeez.
Yeah,
No, it's big city.
yeah,
city,
yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah, yeah, man. So if Shane, you're listening, man, congrats, man. You're putting the work in, doing awesome. It's almost like every other day or every other week, we're giving him a shout out, which is awesome. Ball in hand pythons, they just went LLC, so
nice.
that's awesome.
Nice.
Turning a hobby into a business, phenomenal.
Yep.
That's awesome. Super cool.
That's a big
Sick.
step up.
It is. And then Lucy Land Ball Python. So Lucy _land _ball pythons just hit 1,000 followers on Instagram. And like I said, all the links will be in the description. You can click on them if you're not already following them. But yeah, it's 1,000 followers. I remember
Congratulations.
when I hit my 1,000.
Oh, I remember that was.
Yeah. Well, for you, it was like this guy's blowing up. Like,
I have no idea. I don't think I'm past 1,000 on Instagram.
What?
I don't. You know.
We have to change that right now.
hold on a second.
Peter
Yeah. what-
William.
I don't know. I don't know.
Even, you know what? If it's not for the amazing snakes and all the other shit he does, it's got to be for the fucking beard.
Well,
Like, come
yeah,
on, man. Like,
yeah.
look at that shit.
I don't post that many beard pictures.
wanna
Well,
see
you
this
maybe you
right
better. You might get some more
There's
followers.
a
Like,
couple. Yeah. Well, I'll let you finish this, but remind me to tell.
Okay, I got 2
beard
more.
Story. Yeah.
2 more.
He's
So
at 993.
Oh yeah. Come
Oh,
on,
really?
guys.
we
Really?
need
7.
7.
Come on, guys.
Only 7.
Peter William.
He's been stuck
I
Yeah.
know. I actually
That
already
900
got a
gram
whole
mark.
bunch just from when you posted that I was going to come on the
Fantastic.
podcast. I already got. So I appreciate that, guys.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah,
What?
that's one thing I love about doing this is just helping people and connecting people. And it's funny because I mean, I follow a lot of people on Instagram, a lot, and I like it. You know, but it's what I want to follow. Snake related. You have to have more than 3 pics. When I go through, you could have 50 or 100 posts, but it's got to be something that I want to see. Like, nope, and I won't follow you. But what the hell was I gonna say?
I don't know.
I know. I
It
just looked
happens,
down.
man.
Yeah, I just looked down and went. But doing the shout outs and everything, and I think we need to start doing stuff like that. And just like I said, people just followed you.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna get 7 more by the end of this
Well,
podcast.
come on, guys. Let's get it up to 2,000.
Oh, Jesus.
There we go.
And actually, I think on my Peter Williams Reptiles Facebook page, I'm less than 10 away from 2,000 on there. So if you guys can head over there too.
If we can't hit these goals, man, there's something wrong with all of us.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
guys.
Appreciate it, guys.
2 more. Forged Pythons. They're having a giveaway. They're very close to 1,200 followers. So that's Instagram as well. So once they get to 1,200, they're going to have a giveaway. I'm not sure what it is, but go check them out. And last but
look at
not
that.
least,
1006.
look at that. There you go. There you go, man.
Man,
Let's
You
see
guys
if we
are
can Get it
awesome.
to 1100 today.
Oh, yeah. Come on,
you guys are awesome. But that's the thing is you got to post and you got to put some stuff up. And
Oh, yeah.
I know it's a lot of work.
For sure.
Um,
Not as much work as YouTube, that's for sure. It's easy enough to post a picture on Instagram.
Oh yeah, but I mean, as long as you're starting to do that, and I've been even slacking lately. But when you start posting regular and different cool things, and people think, I did that last podcast. There was another girl that she doesn't have a big collection, but she posts, does different things with the animals, different backgrounds, and she's over 10,000 followers. I think she's over 11,000.
Wow.
Got another super chat here.
Oh, Brian.
Brian Hamstra, and he said, pulled the trigger on 2 Freedom Breeder racks and the Mahogany Clown after listening to the recent podcast. Big believer in quality first. Thanks, guys.
Awesome.
Right on.
Phenomenal.
Sounds like some really quality purchases there.
Cool. Which 2 Freedom Breeder racks? Let me guess. I'm going to go with the 1040. It's the most popular.
Probably.
I'm going to bet. What do you think?
Look at that
1040?
one on 1009.
Wow. Well, it's going to keep climbing. See, my problem is I'm not a hashtag guy. I don't like.
Well, you need to.
I know. That's,
You know what
that's
you
how
do?
people find you.
But you know what you do? You just get a couple that suit you. Like
Right.
even like rat.
And just kind of
rat guy,
copy and paste them.
Copy and paste. You put it.
Yeah.
You go in your clipboard and
Yep.
and save it.
Just always felt a little tacky to me. The
Yeah, but I
hashtags.
mean, yeah.
I mean, if everyone's doing it,
I know.
It's like
In the
at
beginning, it was tacky.
Yeah.
Now it literally.
But you know
can
how
help
bad
you.
I was?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize how to do it.
Yeah.
So what I did is
like
every time I would say
sentence?
something in the sentence, I would hashtag it.
Yeah.
Oh my
So
God.
having a great hashtag great,
great.
hashtag day,
Oh,
and
yes.
I do like a sentence
Yeah.
or a paragraph,
It's like
and
half of
every
it's
second
hashtag.
word was hashtags. Everyone was like, dude, man,
Yeah.
fucking chill out on the hashtags. I'm like, well, how else did I do it?
Right.
Then I started looking at other people, dot, and then it's all at the back.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, or at the bottom. Oh, now I know. That's what I do. But
Right.
before, if you look back at some of my older, oh my God.
Yeah.
This is hashtag,
Hashtag
hashtag. Yeah, it was horrible. So,
There's like 3
you know,
pictures.
I mean,
on the
I'm
hashtag
guilty of that, man. But I learned really quick. Well, I don't even know how how fast I learned, but it's changed now, thank God. But back in the day, people were like pissed.
Oh, we got Yusuf in the chat there saying missed my super chat. I think I saw that something about me slacking on my YouTube.
Yeah,
He loves to give me
you
a hard
learn how
time.
to build your racks.
Yeah, that's
his
right.
Racks off you.
Yeah.
Underrated channel.
Yusuf is we became good friends over that type of stuff, DIY stuff.
Oh, awesome.
He's a big DIY guy himself, and he's really good at it too. But he's also, I've had that conversation with him too. He sees the value in buying quality racks, but he's still in that stage where he's
Building.
he's building his collection, and he's doing a very good job at it. That's for sure. But
yeah,
I'm sure the racks are coming soon, buddy.
Yeah, and the thing is you'll find that like it's even when you know what, I'm ready, and you pull the trigger, you're still like, oh, shouldn't I? You know what? It doesn't go away, even at my level, man.
No, for sure.
It's like, because you always want to upgrade your collection and get that that new female or new male that helps you get to your project, or you see somebody else's, project come to life and they're making stuff and they finally have stuff for sale. And it's like, man, I need to get one of those because those are amazing. And it's going to take me 5 years to make one. I want it now. Yeah. So for sure. There's really no, if money's not an object, go, trust me. If you can get the racks, you'll never regret them. But it is. I
need some more for sure.
Yeah. And it's the same thing. Should I?
Exactly. Yeah.
Should I pull the trigger?
Yeah, well, there's some new jeans I need too, right?
Yep.
But
the best one is like, well, I really want two, but let me get one. But if I get two, the shipping's so much cheaper.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And it's like you're sucked into two.
That's what happened to me.
Yeah. You get sucked into two, and then but if I do this, or you have two, ready, and you're like, I could use a third, and I just had a couple sales this week. You call them up, how much more to ship? Oh, like $50 more off. Add it on.
I'll take 10 more.
It's crazy, man.
Oh man.
So that's hilarious. You've how many you got? You've just been starting to upgrade. You have ARS now. You've had them for a while. Yeah. But I just noticed that you've been starting to pick them up. And
well, I only have the 7010, but then I also have. Well, if you sell those ones that you have,
everybody's lining up for when I'm.
I was thinking about that myself. I want some hatchling racks.
So here's the thing. Right now, I've got 6 racks coming in from Freedom Breeder. I'm gonna have another 4, maybe 5. Ordered. I'm probably going to order them for like next month. So I'll got to have a shipment come in, move some animals, another shipment come in, move some animals, and they're all going to be my adults. Then I have 14, 14 1070s. They're 1065 hybrids, but I add another level. So I'm going to have 14 of those available. I just don't know if with all the things, I'm not going to go out and spend like $80K on more racks at once. Mm-hmm. I'll probably do 20 or 30, get like 5 or 6, move some over. Once they're over, sell the racks, get some funds back, add some more, get another 5. It's I want them. I'll get them. I just don't know when. And then once I get the keys on the 15th, going out there and this is what I want to do, and then having, I want to do this, and here's sort of a design. What do you think it's going to cost? I'll get back to you in a couple of days. Cool. And you're like, what? And then this, and then that, and okay, I want to do it all, but I can't, or I can do this, or it's going to be stressful.
Oh yeah, it'll be cool to look back to your first YouTube video that you guys shoot in the new place, and then a year from now, what things are going to look like in there, right?
Well, that's another thing too. We're going to do a lot of lives, and the place when we get the on the 15th, the 16th, we'll do a live, maybe going through the place on Instagram or even YouTube. Well, who knows? But we got a lot of content coming, and we're going to do the upgrades, and I figure it's probably going to be 3 or 4 months before we. I don't know how fast these guys are, or, hey man, that thing you want has to come from like Finland. Oh, really? Yeah, it's going to take 3 to 4 weeks. Well, I want to get it. Like, I don't know. Jeez. Some of the stuff I want is cool.
Yeah, like a zebra. Giraffe.
Oh wow, yeah. Are they going to fit in the jet?
Yeah, if we had the jet already, this would be a lot more easier. But no, so I got to see, because I know a lot of industries right now with COVID.
Yeah.
Oh, I want this. Yeah, well, normally we'd have it in stock, but it's a 6-week back order because of COVID. Like, I don't know how backlogged people are. Hey, I wanted this done. Can you start tomorrow? Man, we're fucking booked 6 weeks in advance. Like, so, it could just be sitting there. So we're just going to go there and go, hey, look at our big empty building right now. We got some paint on the wall. Yeah. Move some stuff in. Can't really do much else until the, the tradesmen and craftsmen. I'm good at it.
Do you think it's going to mess up your season moving stuff?
No, because we the animals that we're going to be moving over first, like the adults will be moved over probably within the next month.
Yeah.
So the adults we're going to have that have already laid. So we just ultrasounded. How many 200 animals?
No more. It was like 250 probably.
Yeah, so we ultrasounded 250. So I made the decision, this is what I was saying. I don't know if we're going to stick to it, but I just said, it's like, okay, we got 110 clutches out. Mm-hmm. We got 50 still gravid.
56, I think.
56 gravid. Wow. So I'm trying to shoot for 250 like last year. I did 227. I want to do 250. Yep. That was my goal. We're still pairing over 100, 120.
Around 120, I think 24, 27.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they're building follicles. We went through, I think as of right now, we've got 40 or 50 males locked to females.
Wow.
So the other ones, when we went through the other day, if they just had small follicles, we're not tracking them anymore.
Yep. Just
so
forget about it for this year.
Forget about them. So once we move them over, and we're settled in, we got another little system that we're gonna try this year. We'll talk about that after once it goes up and it works, because I don't want to say, hey, let's try that like mutation creation. Right. It fucks up for me and all you.
Right.
Yeah.
So I want to, put some testing in before I give some advice of what I'm going to do. Because, I don't want to say, hey, yeah, I'll do that like mutation creation. Like, I mean, no. Please don't. Let me get some, some data back.
Collect some,
and then I'll tell you, how it worked. But we're trying a few things differently. We're going to be actually doing a lot of things differently now, which is great, because I just been flying by the seat of my pants. Breed, buy, do this, and I really don't even know how I got to where I am right now with the, I mean, it's just the hustle, the grind, my passion, and getting it done, not making excuses, and like I said, I'm busting my balls.
Oh yeah.
And these guys here, without them, I mean, I can fall back on them. I was able to travel, and these guys can run the facility, and
that must be nice.
It is, man. Like, I mean, I everything I have, I trust in them. It's everything. My 18 years of work and all my investments, everything I have is in my baby. It's my my everything.
Yeah.
It's where I like to be. It's where I sleep, breathe. Everything snakes, and it'll never ever change.
Same
so
here.
Having these guys, I know I can push the boundaries. I know I can have a day that I need to slack off. I can go away and just sort of recoup, even though it's not really recouping. It's still just somewhere else where it's nice and warm. We're doing the same thing.
Right.
You just can't go into your snake room and touch a snake or see something or,
No, I need to. I'm getting down that path where I'm thinking, especially for running the rat business.
Because
I need an
work.
employee. Now, don't start sending your resumes to me just yet. But it's so much work, man. It's so much work, and it's like 3 days a week I'm cleaning rats, and then 2 days a week I'm out doing deliveries, and
the other two collection
in the snake room, and that's my whole week.
Yeah, I know, and I like people say, oh, it must be enough. I mean, I'm working 7 days a week, man. I'm always grinding, and that's the thing is, being your own business or your own boss or doing that, I mean, you can pick your own hours. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But
it's way more work than I ever imagined.
Yeah, but the success that you're doing and your growth and the quality of the animals and what you're putting out shows in what you put in.
For sure.
So, and that's the thing. Now, I just said, anything that is not building follicles now, she's a write-off until she's moved into the new facility. Whether she can go in 2 months from now.
Yeah, you might get lucky with a few of those that
maybe
the move doesn't affect them and make them reabsorb and stuff like that.
But I'm just going to say, hey, guess what? Where we are now, that's it.
Yep.
So we're not ultrasounding anymore to try to find more females building. I may lose 40, 50, 100 clutches over, the next 6 months that I could be pairing.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I'm going to sort of I'm happy if I even hit 150 to 200 clutches for what I'm getting. Why stress them out? Why stress myself out? Why stress these guys out trying to push them? And no, we need to do this here. Oh, that's at the new facility. Bring it back to the old facility.
Yeah, it would get complicated.
I'm keeping both facilities open. I'm going to move some at a time, take our time. There's no rush.
You will eventually terminate the lease at the old place, right?
Correct. Yeah. Or run it until the,
Right.
I mean, not all the landlords are sitting there going, hey, man, I got an amazing client. What, you're moving?
Right.
He's not happy that I'm moving.
Please.
Yeah, he's not happy that I'm moving. I just said, hey, you know what? It's not like I'm out tomorrow. I mean, some of the stuff that I have now that I've been pairing, I mean, they're not going to lay for 2 or 3 months, and they're sitting in an incubator.
When I moved my collection to my new place 2 years ago, I did it at the right time, and it was a small season for me. That was like So that was 2018. That was a 10 egg clutch season for me. So, and I don't think I moved, and that was the nice thing too, is this was moving from out of my parents' house, right, to my own place. So it's not like they were going anywhere. It's not like, I had to be out by a certain time. So I was able to do it slowly, but I wasn't moving like gravid females and, incubating eggs and stuff like that.
Because when people do,
they
wish they didn't.
No.
But a lot of cases, sometimes they have no choice.
I think it's totally safe, and I've done this before, transporting a clutch as soon as it's laid. Your buddy lives half an hour away and he doesn't have an incubator or something, and he's like, hey, can you incubate this clutch for me? I've done that, no problems. But I would not try that after like
3 weeks in the incubator.
A couple weeks in the incubator. I would not want to risk that, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, I'd be happy knowing with the season we've already have, what we have in the incubator already, with the other animals we're pairing. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I'll be happy. He's like, no, we're hit 200, man. We could probably do 250. Yeah. So if not, I'm happy. Like if I know I'm only getting the 56 clutches, even though we're pairing and, if I only get 150 some odd clutches, I'm 100 short. I'm happy. I'd still be happy because my goal is to move everything. And then next year, if I have those 100 females that didn't go, plus the other 100 that are just sitting there that I don't even plan to breed right now because they're not ready.
right.
Next year I could have 300 and create. Like, who knows?
Yeah.
And wow.
So
I thought I had a lot this year with 35. This was my biggest year ever with 35
That's good, though.
clutches. But even that, like I said, with maintaining the rep business too, to maintain all those hatchlings, even for 35 clutches, is a lot of work.
yeah, no, it is, and it's like I'm at such a high level because I put myself there. I don't have other commitments and stuff. Plus I have a team.
Yeah.
So it's a totally different scenario.
Yeah. Can I rent one of your employees to come work for me?
They're too valuable, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So how many clutches have you had this year?
I think I'm at 31 right now.
And what do you think your total will be at the end?
45 if everything goes okay.
And this is your first year breeding?
I think 9.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then I think I would probably hit 12, hopefully.
So
at the
3
end of the
more?
year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right on.
So
Wow.
Yeah.
Austin, I didn't know your collection was that big.
I just get very good percentages as my females go.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
almost 95%
Wow.
go.
but he's got an arsenal. Don't let him fucking
Yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
just
No,
keep
no,
quiet.
I'm
No,
so
I know.
humble. No, he's got
Well, how many do you have like adult breeders, males and females?
Without them, I don't really count my males.
Okay, yeah.
But females, like breeding size, like probably 60.
Okay. Yeah.
Like right now, next year I'll probably have like 75.
Nice. Yeah. That's similar size collection to mine.
Mhm.
Yeah. Right on.
Yeah, so I mean it's and he's growing, he's getting really into it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. I mean I love it. Seeing everybody around me grow. Chris and Nick from the Reptile Ward.
They grew big time. Holy.
They're growing
exponentially.
Yeah, so I mean each year, even Tyler from Hyped Up Reptiles, he's getting into it. He's a boa guy.
Yeah.
He's getting into it, grabbing some
Boa
stuff.
Guys, terrible. I hate those guys.
Oh man, no man, I'm gonna be starting getting into boas. So,
Nah,
I like
You
them.
got to switch it up like me. Get some more pythons.
Yeah,
You don't have any boas?
I have one Brazilian rainbow boa.
Okay.
oh, so does he.
I don't
I
even
have a
consider
pair.
that a boa.
I started with a pair and then I lost the female, unfortunately.
damn.
But
shit.
yeah,
That's the worst.
Yeah.
yeah. And
Stay away from
I
stay
don't-
away from polyester pillowcases
Yeah,
from
thanks, man.
Big Tiger.
jeez, no, I don't. I got them with the intent to try to breed them, but then after losing the female, it's just like,
Yeah.
I'll still keep the male. He's gorgeous, right? But
Oh, public service announcement from Tom to Richie's Reptiles.
what?
What?
Wait.
What? You're gonna have to fill me in. I don't know what you're.
Look, it says Chad go EAD.
Oh, eat a donut?
Yeah, eat a donut. Public service announcement.
Oh, I see some beef inside of here.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Eat a donut.
Eat a donut.
Wow.
Boston cream donut.
Come on, Austin, read
That's
it
the
out.
best
Ha ha
kind.
ha.
No.
Don't encourage them, Twisted Snakes. Oh, Everglades Exotics. It's all the usual bandits that are here, which is awesome.
For sure.
Yeah.
Love all your support, guys. Let's see. We might as well do another one. The actually, we're gonna go to this one. You ready? This is the other view.
Nice.
There's the other view. Hey, everybody. All 4 of our mugs. So here, actually, I might as well do this. I got all these little sound things, and might as well. So, here we go. Ready?
It's time for shoutouts of the week.
So we'll do this one. And I hit here. So this is Gray Ghost Creations. Ba-bam. So this is the Etsy. So she's got really, I should say, I don't know if it's a she or a he. So let me just say this person, this artist, all types of cool stuff. A lot of spiders, arachnids, butterflies. You got some wildlife. Oh, leopard gecko.
That's neat.
Snake. Oh, they're so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have geckos?
My fiance has leopard geckos. I've had a few geckos in the past, but I always get bored of them, man.
These the lychees are amazing.
Those
There's
are
some really,
those are cool. Yeah.
some super cool ones, but yeah. So it looks like they make a whole bunch of different cool stuff here, and like look how many pages. So you can imagine the amount of stuff. So really cool. So
Super neat.
yeah.
Really talented.
Oh my god, that's what I definitely want. You see these old
Imagine that
skulls, the
yeah.
cow skulls and stuff, but painted. I've seen. That's amazing.
with the logo.
Oh,
that would be
yeah,
sweet.
dude.
Yeah.
I gotta reach out. That's what I mean. I gotta get one of these pieces made custom with stuff.
Oh,
but I always love
it's a
like, I'm a
girl.
skull guy. Is it a
Laura.
Laura?
Gary?
Awesome. So
Oh yeah.
everybody check out Laura Gray Ghost Creations, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely gonna see if I can get my logo. Good call on this piece here.
That'd be neat.
On something like that. Hang it in the office.
Be pretty cool.
Or the new podcast room or whatever we do.
You're definitely gonna have a little bit more wall space in the new place, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely lots. So that's that. Go back to this. Boom.
Nice.
Yeah, and all the descriptions like that I've already said from the achievements, plus Laura at Gray Ghost will be in the
Description.
thank you description below. You can check on it. So pretty awesome.
Right on.
So you said you had a few other things that you know.
What that I'm working with besides ball pythons?
No questions that you had.
Some topics.
Some topics.
Oh,
yeah.
well,
Let's see what else you got.
I have them on my phone. But
What else you got right on the top of your head?
He did some homework.
Well, of course, yeah. I listen to.
What's the come on here, man, fellow Canadian? You
Yeah,
know,
of
not
course.
slacking because we'll all be hey man slacking.
So
This is pretty good, man.
Okay, so here's something for you guys. I want to talk about Hypo.
Okay.
I fucking hate it.
Really?
Oh,
I
thank
fucking
you.
hate it, man.
Wow.
Wow.
Hypo sucks.
You know what's funny?
I don't like it by itself.
See what happens.
that's okay.
To the
Because
chat.
I
now.
fucking love it.
I
So
love it.
I just
too.
don't. I don't get. I just don't.
you got to
get
see
it,
some,
man.
man. If you
Well, here's the thing: is there's plenty of Hypo combos that I can appreciate,
right?
but it just doesn't do anything for me. It's like, to me, it removes contrast, and it just makes. I mean, that's the thing.
It depends what you're going for.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Yeah.
exactly. But like, I don't. It's just been around for so long, and well, I mean, that doesn't mean anything.
It's coming back.
Clown's been around for just as long, probably. as
No,
Hypo.
go. I think Hypo has been a long.
Hypo's definitely older for
Yeah,
sure.
100%.
But Clown, Clown's not like it just came out, in 2010. Like it's been
No,
around,
it's been
around. But and the popularity of Clown is not
going anywhere.
it's not going down. Yeah,
Right.
but it seems really like in the last couple of years that that Hypo is really like everybody's working on these. Everybody wants their Hypo pides and clowns and
Love them.
I just don't get it, man.
So here's the thing. Me and Austin,
Yeah.
and I think I don't know if I think we sort of touched on it when Jordan was here a
Jordan's
few
here.
weeks ago. Okay, who's this? Let's see.
Samantha Perez.
Panda pied, super black, pastel, yay or nay?
Depends.
Do
what
a
line you
Suma.
have.
Suma.
No, it depends what line of you have with black pastel. Because
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
one line that
Will give higher pattern. Like
No,
give
it's
more
not that. They're not deformed.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
And I think that is the, is it Leeson? The Leeson line?
I'm not sure.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the Leeson line.
I just think there's,
Oh, no,
there's better
is it
ways.
Barnhart?
That's the one I thought it was.
Yeah.
No, I think there's better ways to get to that look with better.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I mean,
There's Yusuf
Pete,
again.
that hurt. Hypo is my favorite.
yeah,
You just lost a
right, bro.
follower.
I don't think
Everyone
so.
Yeah.
starts unfollowing you now.
No, God, no, please
You
don't.
actually go to 800 now.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah, you go follow him.
You're
He's,
on negative
he's at
1,000.
7.
Come on, everybody's got a gene that they
No,
don't
that's
like.
true. I mean, you know what? You know
Yeah.
what's great about it? I mean, you know what?
Oh my God, he actually did lose 2
No.
followers. You were at 1,016. Now you're at 114.
That's okay.
Yeah, but the
We'll
thing
get it
is,
back up.
one thing I respect is his honesty, man. Because you know
Yeah.
what? There's too many people tiptoeing. Oh, I can't say this. I
Right.
can't really say how I feel because I get.
Yeah.
But people get butthurt.
Yeah.
Fuck it, get butthurt. Like, you know, I mean, there's shit that I don't like, but it doesn't mean you can't. I mean,
Yeah, right.
I love Hypo. I think
Yeah.
it's great. He doesn't. We can still sit here, shoot the shit,
Oh,
have
for
fun.
sure, yeah.
Oh, you don't like Hypo? You're
you're not
whining
gonna
and
kick me
crying
out.
and fucking like. I
Right.
mean, it's so childish. Some of
Yeah.
the shit.
You know-
if people don't agree or like what you like,
Right.
it's called having opinions and having choices and being your own fucking person.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you brought it up
Oh, yeah,
because
yeah.
too many people tiptoe around that shit.
Yeah.
I think my
He fucking owns it. That's
I think
awesome.
my hate of Hypo may have stemmed from like going back to what we were talking about, making mistakes.
Here's the deep down
well,
fucking
real
truth. Here we
I-
go.
Back when I was walking around, when I was investing in stuff and walking around the expo back at the
Downseat.
the banquet hall
yeah.
on Dixie. That
Yep.
I'm so mad I never got to vend that place. Like,
Yeah.
I stopped doing shows there. But walking around there with 15 grand, getting my albino and Mojave and cinnamon, and I picked up 2 het Hypo females, and I raised them up, and I had them for years and years and years, and I never got anything out of them. Like, they slugged out for me multiple times. And I eventually sold them, and of course, you know how it goes. That guy I sold them to next year, sitting on beautiful, perfect clutches.
Oh, jeez.
And
Yeah,
so,
It happens all the
But
time. It's not
look-
just with Hypo people.
but looking
It's
back,
a
it's
lot of things.
It was 100% my fault. The reason they were slugging out is because at the time I was running back heat on my adult racks, and these girls were at the bottom, right? So I did not have any additional. So it was back heat, and it was not wrapped around at the bottom, and there was no additional heat panels at the bottom. So they
Probably
were
2 or
like,
3
You know,
degrees.
they never got sick or anything like that, but yeah, just a couple degrees. And they were always eating, and they were totally fine otherwise. But then, yeah, they were just too cold for sure.
Yep.
So, but then I guess the guy sold him to warmed him up a little bit.
Knew what
and-
the fuck he was doing.
Come on, it was a long time ago. But yeah, so that's,
Oh, you know what? I get that with, I have some animals that are around the shop that I'm like, fuck, man, they just won't eat, or they eat to survive. And it's like, wow. And
oh yeah.
other people, it's like, you know what would you do on them? I'm like, oh, you know what? It's a shitty eater. I'll
Yeah.
here's a great price. They're like, yeah, they take it home and they're fucking monster eaters. Like, really?
You remember that ODYB calico female that I stole out from under you, that Sherry produced?
Okay, yeah.
That snake is one of those snakes. Only eats to live.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. She's been sitting. She still looks good, but I'm not getting a clutch out of her next year. I'm not getting a clutch
But
out of her.
you know
the
what's
next
funny?
year.
I mean, you should give it to someone that you know.
I know. I thought about that.
I mean,
I know. It's weird how they do that sometimes. That
the move, something just trigger. I've had like 4 or 5 animals.
Oh, yeah.
Black Dragons Canada came down. It's like, Billy, man, you got a fucking red stripe genetic stripe. Before he came down, he messaged me, and so many people did.
Yeah.
You got a red stripe genetic stripe female, like 900 grams, and I was selling it ridiculous. Like, dude, what's wrong with it?
Oh, yeah.
It just doesn't eat.
Just doesn't
I
eat.
have the sister, and it's a proven breeder. It's breeding again. It's gravid right now.
Yeah.
This one, it eats when it feels like it. It's I just want to move it.
Yeah. That's also my only visual clown female is also like that.
Yep.
I think I might finally get her. Finally get her to go this year, and I'm hoping to, not just with her, but I finally picked up a clown male as well, just a single gene, because I wanted to use that to catch up on, I definitely slept on clown.
Yep.
And so this coming season, I'm hoping to use that male to catch up, make some really crazy hets, and then, I'll
Smart.
sell off the male, and then I can really
Grow up and
get
raise
into the
stuff
clown.
for the down the road.
Right. So I can choose, I don't have this specialty breeder clown male. He's just a clown, and I'll put him to whatever females I feel, keep all the hets that I want. And then obviously it'll still be a few years before I'm producing some cool clown stuff, but
you're producing what you want to
that's
produce.
right. Yeah. At least I'm working.
And there's no
towards it.
race. I mean, that's the
No,
thing.
for
I mean,
sure.
a lot of times too is I want to be in the projects faster because, I want to see my collection grow, but I can't do that with every single project I'm in.
Yeah.
So that's why I got to pick and choose, like clown, pied, lavender, dreamsicle, crisscross all those together in 3 or 4 genes, and then my freeway, super asphalt, and some other stuff.
Right.
What about this? Do you have this? What about blackhead? What about, man, I got like 1 or 2 animals.
Right.
What about this gene? What about bongo? I got 1. Like,
Yeah.
wait, you only have 1? I mean, trust me, I wish I had 12.
Oh yeah.
I
like bongo. It's
I love it.
cool,
There's a
yeah.
lot of new stuff out there that I wish I had. Lace. I just got like 3 or 4 lace. I got lace clowns.
I'm
and
confused about
super
lace. Lace and lace blackback. What is that? The same thing? What's like
Lace black. Blackback. remember-
lace is its own
Yes.
gene, and can you compare it to anything else? Like what, or who bred it first?
No idea.
No idea.
No idea where it came from.
What does it look like? What does it do?
Well, I love the super lace, or it's called the white lace.
Okay.
It's crazy, and I got it with yellow belly.
Yeah.
Sick looking.
Right on.
So one reason why I wanted to get the white lace or the super
Yeah,
lace
you
is
can
because
really get it in.
I don't want to be that guy that's like, I think it's lace. I don't know. So now everything that comes from that is
Yeah.
definitely lace.
That's
And I hit a freeway. Oh, it's a freeway lace. How can you tell? Because it came from a super.
For sure.
No guessing for me.
if you're getting into a new gene that might be hard to identify
That's
in
the
the
best
single form,
super.
do yourself a favor, and if you can afford it, and if they're available, and if they exist for that gene, get a super.
Yep. And then I got a lace clown. I got some other jeans with lace in it,
Yeah.
just so that I could have it into the projects I want.
Right.
So I love clown. I work with a lot of clown, so it's going right into some of my clown projects.
Yep.
Having the super lace or the white lace yellow belly is going right into my freeway project. So it helps
You'll
speeds
have
up.
lace freeways next year, then, right?
No, she's a female.
Oh,
I mean,
I see,
she
I
should
see.
be. I mean,
Okay.
hopefully when I get her, if I can get
Oh,
her
yeah,
this
you
year,
don't-
I'm
you don't
praying.
have her yet, yeah.
Then but no race, no rush. But just looking at that animal, so you're gonna have to type up
Yeah, I'll look it up.
white lace, yellow belly, phenomenal. And a huge shout out to D&D Exotics or DD Exotics,
Nice.
making some crazy stuff this year.
Yep.
So we got 2 super chats. One of them just a little cut off right now. 1 second.
That's not cut off. You know why?
Can't see
Because
it.
I can do that.
Boom.
Snake Shack, Yusuf again.
Yusuf again.
G-Stripe Clown is the future.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with that.
You can't tell everybody.
That's a top secret.
I'm definitely
Oh,
shooting.
you just blew it, man.
I'm shooting for double heads next year for sure. For sure. I love that project.
It's crazy.
I'm so glad that G-Stripe's coming back now.
Yeah.
Like everybody, I've had it forever. I like it, but I get it. It's not as versatile as some other genes, right? But
Ask him 3 years ago. What did I say?
G-Stripe.
G-stripe. I have G-stripe freeways. I got combo G-stripe freeways. I got
I just
Enhancer
got
clown.
fucked on a clutch though.
Oh, why?
G-Stripe.
G-Stripe enhancer to a vanilla clown. Everything didn't make it.
Oh my God! I didn't even hear this.
All of them came
I
out.
don't think- I
all
mean-
stillborn.
Wow.
And like,
So
all
the
still in
clutch
egg.
made it full term, but then the babies are just
Cut
dead
the
in
eggs.
egg.
Everything was dead inside.
Really?
Was it a big clutch?
4 eggs.
Okay. Because I've been hearing that lately, and I think Justin mentioned it in a video recently about not putting too many eggs in a. Most of us use a 6-quart box for an egg box. I think Justin said he wouldn't put more than 10 eggs in. And I had a friend of mine that he had babies just come out in a huge clutch, maybe a 13, 14 egg clutch.
In
And
a
they were-
6 quart.
In a 6 quart, I've done that. I had a 14. I did that this year. I had a 14 egg clutch in a 6 quart, no problems. But apparently that can generate a little bit of extra heat and can overheat the babies and kill them. Obviously, likely not the case for
Yeah.
your clutch with it being a small one.
I
but-
actually had like weird bubbles, like white bubbles inside of the egg. I have a
Yeah.
YouTube video. If you
Oh yeah, I'll check it
want. It's
out.
really,
And it's not tapioca.
really weird. I didn't know what the hell was going on. And then
Jeez.
2 of them looked like they were still alive, but they were
Just
hanging
didn't.
on by a bit. And the next day, checking the incubator, everything was really smelling bad.
Wow.
Well, I actually, the old Rubbermaids that they don't make anymore, the 6 quarts.
They don't make those anymore.
No,
I got a
So-
bunch of those.
I love them.
Yeah.
So I use those, and I've been using them for 10 and less.
Mm-hmm.
Most of my clutches are 8, 7, 6, anywhere in between there. And I've been using them great. I've got a lot of clutches like 12, 13, 11, 14, and even 8, 9, 10 eggs. I've been moving, what are they, 20, 28 quart? I'm using the bigger.
Oh, for
Oh,
real.
no, they're 14 or 16.
Oh, I think they might be 16.
16.
Yeah,
quarts.
Yeah,
So you're not
16
using-
quart.
28 quarts, that's like a bin that.
Oh, yeah, no.
like,
So,
wanna hear
keep
the
a nail
irony in
in.
this?
Why?
so I'm using, huh?
That was the irony in the after we switched the bins. They discontinued them too.
Oh
Yeah. So I bought all these
literally-
new bins,
Of course, man.
and I tried them. I'm like, these are the best bins ever. They work awesome. I
Right.
can't get any more. But
What-
thank God
what
I have
did you
some
switch
amazing
to?
people.
The Sterilite.
Yeah, the Sterilite. And
They're
they're,
gasket.
they're called gasket
Oh, okay.
box. So they have a seal.
Yep.
So you just put it on and they seal. Airtight. They're amazing.
That makes me nervous. I don't like that.
Why?
I don't use the press and seal on my clutch boxes.
I've never done it.
No.
But the thing
Just
is
snap the lid on.
so it depends on your box.
For sure.
So the boxes that I use, the old Rubbermaid 6 quarts, no problem. I've used them for 8, 9 years.
Yeah.
Didn't think to go, hey, you know what? I'm going to, now I'm going to have like 50 to 100 more clutches. Let me go buy 100.
Yeah.
Oh, they've been discontinued for 3 years. Well, because I haven't looked for them for 3 years.
They're
So
hard to find. Yeah.
can't even find them.
Yeah.
So now I switched to these new boxes. I love them. He's used them. He says they're great. I love them.
These are the gasket ones.
The gasket ones.
Yeah.
So when you put in, I use the Easy Hatch trays, which I love. I recommend.
Yep.
I put them in. I'm 2 inches, about 1.5 inches away from the corners. So if anything's dripping, so if you have the bigger eggs, which I usually do, you can put them on, and they don't really fit in the tray, but you can turn them so that they cradle, so they won't roll.
Yep.
But if they're overextended, they're not touching the wall, which condensation will go on. So I'm like, these are
Absolutely.
awesome. But what's awesome about them is when you do the 10, you can actually put 4 more on top.
Okay. Yeah.
And you still have 2 or 3 inches from the top of the lid.
Oh, perfect.
And I'm like, oh my God, I can fit 14
Oh, yeah.
in here, and I'm hatching them all amazing. So I like the extra space.
Yeah.
And about 4, 5, 6 months ago, I watched Mike Wilbanks. He did a tour of his new facility.
Okay, yeah.
And he's got the new walk-in incubators. And he even said, hey, man, I'm doing, bigger tubs now. Because I got the space, because I got these, 2 sick-ass, nice, walk-in incubators.
Yeah.
I prefer more airflow, more this, and he likes the bigger ones, and so do I.
I think Mark Mandick has
always done that.
Corey Woods as well uses large bins with deep like 5-6 inches of vermiculite.
Yep.
Which, as far as I know, he just is able to just reuse. Like, do you dump all your vermiculite, or you
Dump.
Really?
Yep. I never use.
This was my first year reusing some from last year, and it's worked perfectly fine.
I had somebody do that before.
No.
Shit show.
I don't know. It seemed to, like, after it sat in the incubator in the
Doesn't it
boxes.
stink after a while? Like
Well,
eggy?
no. Here's the thing: is
Mine does after a while.
You leave your babies in there to shed, right?
Correct, and that's
so
why
I don't do that. So I take them out.
That's a good question, because last time people said, hey, most people
Yeah.
do my method and leave them in, and,
Well-
and you take them out and put them on.
So actually, this is another thing I wanted to bring up, which something I kind of discovered by accident this year. I'll admit it, a little bit out of laziness. This happened, but okay. Let me back up. Do you start your hatchlings on mice?
no, I saw them on
fuzzies.
Fuzzies.
Yeah. And what you have good success with getting them to go to start eating. Right?
Oh yeah, I'd probably say
95%.
Yeah.
no,
Around 80.
80. Yeah, 80, 85.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, so run me through what you guys do when, okay, the eggs, you cut the eggs and then all the babies are out. Now
They come out on their own.
Tell me from there to them getting set up individually.
Take out the eggs.
Yeah, we take out. So what happened? We'll go, and of course we want to see. Oh my God, are they out of the eggs? Out of the eggs. Of
course, yeah.
So I mean, even at my level with so many, I'm still going in. Like first thing I do, turn on the lights, put my bag down, have a sip of coffee, run to the incubator, take them out. Oh, so if they've already come out of their egg, I'll just take them, throw the egg out, leave them in.
Yep.
If the easy hatch tray is still in there, I take that out, and then I'll sort of move my finger into the vermiculite and put the eggs so that they don't rock.
Yep.
Once they're all out, I throw all the eggs out, and then I totally leave them alone until they shed.
Okay.
After they all shed, sometimes we'll do an update video, and 8 of them have shed, 1 hasn't.
Yep.
We'll still do it, but we'll put them into the incubator until that last one has shed.
Mm-hmm.
Then we basically put them in their own. We put them right on coconut now.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, right on coconut with their own water dish, and we put them in, and then we sing them a song. We have our special song at the incubator.
You want to sing it?
You want to sing it?
There's no song.
Yeah, we have a special song we sing.
You guys will just have to catch
introduction
it on video.
to your new home.
Right.
Yeah.
But you
then
guys
we
have good luck with that.
We have like a scissor cutting. We cut the tape like you do when you buy
sure.
So we do that for every hatchling. Hey, here's your new home. Congratulations!
Right.
And cut the ribbon. No.
So shortly after they have,
I give them about a day or two.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to rats at any given time because I don't breed them.
Sucker.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, but at the
so
same
nice
time
to just
too.
walk out to my building and just grab whatever.
But it's
I
also
need.
so nice not to walk out to the building and have no extra fucking work and have to stink and wow. And
Right, but that also pays all my bills.
100%. So, yeah, that's another thing. We got to get into the feeder part.
Oh, yeah, for sure,
We're
yeah.
talking about all the ball stuff. So.
No, for sure.
But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work. And I remember I came out a few years ago to take a look.
Yeah.
Because I was serious. I mean, when I do something, I just don't want to jump into it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
We were missing a couple of super chats.
Oh,
geez, yeah.
my bad.
Like Nick White, he says, morning. Oh, we just got another one. Wow.
Oh, wow.
As I said that. He says, morning, guys. I have just got a GHI pastel Lucifer female. So congrats, Nick.
All right.
We have another one right there.
To hear the song.
Oh,
Okay.
there actually is no song.
You're gonna have to come up with one
Oh,
on the spot.
There we go.
I'll look for a beat.
no.
Yeah, no. Maybe. We'll see.
Absolutely. I might get some more water.
Yeah, do that.
Sounds good.
But go get some more water.
Anyways, let me finish this thought
Yep.
about what I discovered about
you-
getting
you
hatchlings to.
actually-
Yeah.
Before I go,
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, so
I'm
if you want to hear
investigated.
this,
So
yeah.
basically, what does me just
Okay, yeah.
So what I do
Yeah.
is I put them in. If rat day isn't 3 days away,
Yep.
that's when they do it. If it's the same day, I'll try.
For sure.
So I also leave them in the incubator maybe a bit longer than someone else would
Yep.
because of the fact that if it's not going to harm them to leave them in another day or so. If the rats are coming Friday and it's Monday, I'll take them out Tuesday, Wednesday, set them up, give them some water, and then
Yeah.
feed them 2 days later.
For sure. Yeah. That I don't leave mine in the incubator. Maybe I'll try that next year, or I still have like 5 clutches in the incubator, so I could try it with that. But what I've been doing, and this kind of came out of, because I'm for my rat business, it is mostly rats, and I'm only just now working on getting small colonies of mice and ASFs going.
Cool.
But of course, during this time when everybody's hatching stuff out, I'm getting hounded for
Everything.
like mouse hoppers and stuff like that, and I've got a whole bunch of babies of my own to feed too, right? But I figured it out for my own stuff, and then had passed that on to some of my customers, so they would stop hounding me about my mouse hoppers and stuff. And I was like, "Come on, I got lots of fuzzies, rat fuzzies I can give you." But people, and if you are trying to start things on mouse hoppers, they generally take them a little more readily than a rat, because they move around a lot more, right? And they're to be at the same size, a mouse hopper and a rat fuzzy, the mouse is fully furred and like I said, moves around more, has more of a scent to it, so that's why they key in on it more. But I have been leaving my hatchlings together after they've had their first shed for like a week, sometimes up to 2 weeks. Leave them all together post shed, not in the incubator, but in the rack, just on paper towel with a water dish. And then I go to set them up, and like I said before, this discovered this out of laziness because I was like, there was a period there where all the clutches were hatching at once, and it was hard to like, I gotta set up this one and this one. So one of these clutches kind of just sat there, and then I'm like,
It was your best eaters.
right, no, for sure. And then I go like, I sex everything, right out of the egg.
Me too.
Write it down on the clutch card, and then I double check, like I make their cards and set them, and then double check as I go to separate them. Okay, there's the male, female. And this clutch, I was getting lit up by these babies. Like they were at this one that I had left for a little too long. They were biting the shit out of me, and I was like, "That's weird." And this was a 10 egg clutch, and I set them all up and offered them all rat fuzzies right off the top. Every single one, every single one. And I've done that with all my clutches now since that, and because that was kind of like mid-season, so I've had probably 10, 12 clutches hatch out since then. And I'm having the same luck, almost 100%, of them eating the rat fuzzies instead of the mice. And I have no idea. It's something to do with them staying together for that extra bit of time is
It could be, I mean,
it's like a competition thing or something, right? Like they got it. Like, I mean, for real, like evolutionarily, I don't know. I mean, in the wild, I have no idea. You would presume they would hatch and then slither away, right? And like,
Not sure.
But yeah, who knows if they stay together in the wild and before they have that first shed. I really doubt it, but
Yeah.
I don't know. But for some reason, keeping them together seems to key in that food response.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
And the thing is we'll do a video, like we did a video today of an update, and one of the one clutch was fully shed. They might have shed about a day or so ago because we had the weekend and these guys weren't in. So we're not going to do one. We'll wait for 2 clutches to do like an update. So one was already ready, probably shed like maybe 3 days ago.
Yeah.
This one here is already, but it's like, oh, we're here. It's Monday. Let's film. This one's totally done. This one here has 1. Let's just do it anyways. But they're both in the incubator right now. It's not like, oh my God, they've shed. I got to get them some water. I've got to get them in and get them fed right away.
Yeah.
I can't do it anyways because I don't get my food this week until Wednesday because tomorrow's today was a holiday.
Yep.
Normally I get them on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So they're not getting any food until Wednesday anyways.
I hear Williams Feeder Supply delivers on holidays.
See? There you go.
Jeez, man.
Look at that, eh?
Insane.
I mean, I
That's
have
so
to, man.
great from our new sponsor.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
man. Well, especially in like the wintertime, because I do a delivery run out this way like every Sunday, and it's in I have a truck, 4-wheel drive truck, but still like rain or shine,
that's
snow,
good.
like if I don't go, I don't get paid, and I don't pay the bills. So
Yeah, but on the other hand, it's awesome for someone having, someone set up and doing it the way you're doing it because people rely on a person supplying their food for their animals.
Absolutely.
And those animals need to eat. And you want to be there and know that, hey, man, you know what? If it's snowing out, he might be late, but I know he's coming.
Yeah.
And you want to have that and work with somebody
Yeah.
to supply you that is reliable.
Oh, yeah.
That's key.
Well, one of my fantastic customers last year had to pull my truck out of the ditch. So I was like, "Hey man, I'm around the corner from your house. Can you?" He's like, "Oh, yeah,
come on in."
No,
I'm
I'll be
in a
there in a
ditch.
minute." And yeah, he pulled me out, so that was
good.
nice. Yeah, but yeah, that's you gotta put in some work to.
Yeah.
Well, that's speaking of rats, Michael Graham.
Yeah.
Blackheart. Shout out to Mike.
Blackheart.
Blackheart Exotics and Mike's Rat Shack. Great guy. You should have him on the podcast. He's got a lot of good information too. But him
100%.
and I are good friends, and of course, because we're both basically living the same life. We're doing the same thing. We're breeding snakes and breeding rats, and so we talk a lot. And I joke about that sometimes because him and I have done a couple, delivery runs together and road trips and stuff. And I think about what might happen if him and I were to get taken out in one car accident. Like what would happen to the rodent supply? And I know we're not the only guys out there, but like I'm sure there'd be some people that'd be like, oh, it's sad that Peter and Mike died, but like, fuck, where do I get my rats now? And I bet you there's some other rat guys that would be pretty happy about that. Yeah, I know. You guys know who you are.
Definitely, yeah, I can definitely see that.
Oh,
yeah.
But no, for sure. Oh man.
But no, I mean, it's people don't realize. I mean, it's a lot of work. And like I said, when I came out to see you, I actually went to Mike's first.
Yep, for sure.
taught me a lot of things. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know that. And I like to jump into things, but when I do, I jump into it with as much knowledge, and I ask, especially now, because I know I can go to you and ask questions, and you're not going to sit there, oh yeah, you need to do this, and then I'm like, and then I do it, and it's a failure.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to give me good advice, and same with Michael. And there's a lot of stuff I learned. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. I wouldn't have done that. Thank God, that would have saved me, and I would have had so much. I would have gone off to a shitty start.
Oh, absolutely.
And then just seeing how you guys have and the way you've set it up, and how it works, and it's like for the hour I was there and the hour I was at your place, what I gathered was like, holy shit. I mean, it's just great the way they've done it. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Your setup was crazy. Mike's is crazier. Everyone's looking to expand.
It's at least double
that. Yeah, I know you were talking about that, but you said you were a one-man show.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to do this. I have to expand, and I can. This is where I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah.
But
well,
it's
that's where
only
I've
me.
been for the last couple months and this past year is like, there's just such a demand out there that I can't fill it by myself, and neither can Mike, neither can the other rat guys.
Yeah,
and
it's crazy.
With all the new people getting in, and everybody needs rats, right?
Yep.
And I've been working as hard as I can to get to the point where I can fill all the orders that come my way. And I'm in a really good spot now with my production, and enough to feed my own collection, enough to take care of all my regular customers, and enough to take on the one-time customers, have my freezers full and be able to help everybody out. But that being said, like I mentioned about the mice and the ASFs, like I'm working on that. I'm trying to, but like I said before, I've been breeding rats for like 15 years since I had one snake, but not on this level, right? This has only been.
I'm sure you've had your learning curves.
Absolutely, my God, that and I jumped in with both feet. Like I quit my job.
Yeah, I remember that.
Was like, I'm doing snakes and rats now. It's time to go, right? And
it's going
right. And my God, that first year was a nightmare. And without Mike Graham, he helped me a lot. Like we're really good friends. He was really there to help me with the information that he had already gained on the rat breeding. And like I said, I've been doing it for 15 years, but when you level it up to that scale, you run into problems that you never would have imagined, right? Having a little shed in your backyard with some rats in it, and just because the pinkies are showing up in the tubs, it doesn't mean you're doing everything right? For all there was twice as many pinkies in there an hour before you checked on them, and for some reason that mother has like eaten half of them or something, right? And to deal with that on a scale of thousands of rats,
that's nuts.
It's a learning curve, that's for sure. And it's just stuff like ventilation, I've got that building. It's not that big. It's like, this is like a 20 by 30 shop. And it's one thing in the summertime, in the spring, in the summer, you just got a big fan sucking air right through the building. Right. But when it's
winter,
50 below out, like it's
you can't just suck all the hot air out.
Exactly. Right. So then that's where that several $1,000s on a heat recovery ventilator to take care of the ventilation in the wintertime, to heat the whole building.
Did you learn that before you had issues?
Oh, no,
or
I
after?
went through a full winter without that, with trying to only
MacGyver or something.
Right, exactly. Like I come in every hour and turn the fan on kind of thing, right? And it was it did not work. My production was way down, right? And I learned that, and that was like, that saved me big time. But then also heating, you have to heat the shop. It's not free, right? And we had to get a new wood stove put in there. Like when I moved in, there was an old, like this is not a real wood stove. Some guy, this is an old farm. This is a farm property, old farmhouse and stuff. So in the house and in the shop, somebody welded this together themselves, 70 years ago, and that's what was in the shop. So when you compare that to a modern wood stove, the efficiency is
night and day.
We're lucky enough that we're surrounded by a wood lot, and that we don't own, but we know the owner and have permission to go to collect firewood.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
The firewood, all my fuel and my heat for the shop and for my house,
it's just labor intensive.
It's free if you free, but the fuel for, we also need a very big expensive tractor to do that, and side by side trailers, chainsaws, all that stuff.
But it's fun, man.
It is fun. It's fun. I know some people think I look like a lumberjack, but I
wasn't gonna say it.
I know.
I wasn't gonna say it.
I do spend a lot of my time collecting firewood.
There's a new Instagram for you.
Oh yeah,
Peter the lumberjack.
Yeah.
Out there cutting things. You can get good at and do wood sculptures.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think so. No, that it is fun, but only for so long, right?
Yeah.
And it's satisfying, to have a big pile of split firewood sitting there ready to go. But that's how, I'm heating the rat shop with a new wood stove. We got it last year, and we got a new one in the house as well, which is great. Being out in the country, we're lucky that we haven't had much
Blackouts.
experience with power outages. We did in early summer. We basically had not quite a tornado, but just about. And
we had a few storms like that go through Ontario.
Well, we have 3 giant, 100+ foot maple trees that surround my house, and half of the one tree ended up on top of the house. Luckily, did not damage the roof. It took out some. My internet antenna and stuff like that.
No.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
Why not the roof? Man, not my internet.
Right.
My satellite TV. What the fuck?
Much worse, we did lose power, but it was lucky that was in the summertime. But I got 5 freezers plus full of frozen rats.
Yeah.
And at that time had 30 clutches in my incubator, and we had no power for 18 hours. Now, after talking to people that have experienced that after the fact, everything likely would have been okay. My freezers would have been okay, but I was prepared and had a generator, and was able to have my incubator plugged in and my freezers plugged in and my ventilation fans in the shop plugged in. And 18 hours doesn't sound like a lot, but you take having power for granted. And we had quite a storm roll through last night, actually, and I was up running around making sure that everything's okay.
We take a lot of shit for granted, man. It's nuts.
No, for sure. But that's something that to the listeners, if you should be prepared for that type of thing. And not only that, but I mean any type of emergency. Like if you have any level of, if you got more than 10 animals, you should probably have a backup plan of some sort to deal with whatever you need to if there's an emergency or natural disaster. But that's why it's nice to have the new wood stove in the house as well, because it's my snake room's right off my living room, and that's where the wood stove is. So if we were to experience some kind of crazy power outage in the wintertime, like crazy ice storm or something like that, I know that my collection's totally safe. I could be without power for weeks. And as long as I got firewood, then
which is great.
My animals will stay warm.
But another thing too is that's just you as a snake owner.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine your business.
Yep.
If you didn't have that, or other people's. I rely on a guy for all my food.
Mm-hmm.
If something happened, natural disaster came through, or power, blah blah blah, and he goes down or loses colonies, or something goes down, and I got to start all over. I mean, hopefully 2 or 3 months I can start fulfilling orders.
Mm-hmm.
What 2, 3 months? What?
Trust me, I know it from the other side.
Yeah. So even as someone just having a small collection, we take for granted even the stuff that you guys do and the stuff that the precautions you have to take to make sure your production is moving forward, not only for your income, for your own animals, and for other people's.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So we take so much shit for granted.
I have a chest freezer full of emergency rats just for myself. Like that's excess production that's not getting packed up to be sold to customers. That's my, and it's kind of an insurance policy from what I learned that first year that my production went, because of the ventilation issues and the heating issues and stuff, my production went way, way, way down in the winter. So, in that first year, it was like, wow, do I feed my animals, or do I
Help customers.
Do I fill
customers'
the orders, keep the customers happy? And like, of course, I didn't sit there and not feed my own animals, but you know, I also wasn't breeding that year because I knew from the move it was going to throw them off anyway. Yeah. And I just was so focused on the rat business at that point and, you know, building racks and figuring out what I was doing that, you know, I took a step back from the collection, right? And didn't breed that year. So it's not like, you know, my collection having a little less food to go around wasn't a big deal.
People think, here's the thing. Random weeks. I'm like, you know what? We're not going to have fucking rats this week.
Yeah.
Why not? Because we're not.
Yeah.
Just, you know, not gonna.
Sucks.
But I'm just saying because I don't want to.
Right.
You know, but like even when we move, if I know I'm moving, you know, 500 animals within the next week, I ain't fucking feeding them.
No.
People think that, oh my God, you know, if you miss a week here or you miss a week there.
It's no big deal, yeah.
There's no big deal.
Unless it's like.
Unless it's, you know, being bred.
Exactly.
You want to feed them.
Right. But if you're breeder male that you're breeding to like 8 or 9 females, if he's not eating.
Damn eat. Yeah, stop breeding
Or
him.
if you decide to not feed him, then he's going to die.
He's going to, yeah.
I
have so many males that I have a system that they're upside down, which means they didn't eat last week.
Oh, yeah.
They're not being bred.
Yeah.
And unless I see that flap eat, you know, that they've ate or.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny. I mean, I said this before. I had a male 3-year-old proven breeder.
Yeah.
You take him out, he's locking with your arm before you put him in.
Oh, yeah.
He's a champ.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't eat for 4, 5, 6 weeks.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? Look, he's thick. He's perfect. Put him in. Next day, taking my camera to see how they're locked, and I'm like, fucking thing's dead.
He's dead.
Are you fucking kidding me? Wow.
Yeah.
And, you know, don't look at the size. Oh, it's thick enough. No, I mean, if you're exerting him, and he is not eating for, you know, so.
Well, the males especially, people don't realize
100%.
how taxing that is. Like, you know, you look at them in the actual, what they're actually doing when
they're
they're
just like this.
They're sitting there.
Yeah,
they're just sitting
like,
there.
oh, man, yeah.
But,
We've pushed them, and I've done that way back in the day, and not good.
I don't really fully understand that myself. I just know that is the truth. I don't understand why it takes so much energy out of them, but it does.
It does, yeah.
So it's very important. But then, of course, you don't want to have your females that are, you don't want them not eating.
Right.
If you're intending to have them lay eggs, otherwise you could end up with egg binding or them dying and just randomly, right?
So even for me, when I ship my animals, right?
Back.
So when I ship my animals, especially to the U.S. or overseas, I don't feed them the week before I ship them to the broker, and then from the broker, they ship into, you know, the other country, and then there's a process. So when your animal gets to you, it could be a week or 2 weeks since it last ate. People are like, oh my God, it hasn't eaten in 2 weeks. Oh my God. Like, it's fine. You know, I mean, it's really fine. You know, I'm sure there's many people, I know you've mentioned it, and I know, you know, myself, I have a few, and everyone out there, I'm sure when you have a lot of animals, there's one that doesn't eat for like 5 months or three weeks.
You will always have
that one animal that just doesn't want to eat or eats.
It's generally
just
your
to live.
favorite one.
It's the one that you really want.
The one that you just invested tens of thousands of dollars into. Like, wow, really need to breed this fast to recoup my costs.
Yeah, that even goes back to the hatchlings. Like if oh my God, it just shed. It came out of the egg. It just shed. I got to get it in some water and fed right away.
No,
you don't.
No.
It's, you know, if you're even, I know people that feed smaller meals, you know, and give them a rest off. I know some people. I know I've done mediums. I'll do a medium every 2 weeks. No,
talk about power feeding.
Right.
And if they don't eat,
that's it.
I even take the water bowl away.
Right.
They'll eat
just
it.
Force them.
You need to eat this medium.
Right.
We sang you that song and everything.
Right. Yeah, no, mediums. A lot of people stick with even for females, like a lot of people are on a smalls only.
Smalls every week is awesome, or mediums every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We're like I said, we're doing a lot of different things this year.
Yeah.
Now that I have time and I'm not doing, you know, the other business. So now it's like, okay, now I can see, you know, do my own data and recovery and see what's going on.
Yep.
So right now, you know, we're going to do a period where we're going to start feeding mediums for 2-3 months.
Yep.
Okay. Just, you know, power feeding, I guess what you want to call it compared to, well,
it's not power feeding.
It's power feeding compared to what I've done.
Right.
You know, smalls every week, a medium every 2 weeks.
Right.
Now I want to see, hey, I mean, I'm still doing well, but I noticed some of my animals, you know, they could be bigger.
Yeah.
is they could be bigger, but I'm not feeding them the way I should or not should, could.
Yeah.
So, since they've laid, I get them back on a smaller meal. Once they eat, 3, 4, 5, 6 meals, give them a little bit bigger.
Oh, yeah.
So, you don't want to sit there and go, oh, it took a medium, Well, yeah, but it's
Oh, yeah.
1,000 grams less right now.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to take the medium.
I'll
Start-
feed larges to females that have just laid because
Right away?
no, not right away.
Correct.
Exactly.
So I start
Ease them into
smaller.
it.
Yeah, I ease them into it.
For sure.
But when I ease them into it, then I go medium every other week. Now I'm like, you know what? It's not going to hurt because I know people that feed mediums every week. I used to do that a long time ago.
I don't think, for if let's say it's early season and you got a female that's still on food and she's, she's consistently eating, and let's say you're giving her a medium, I don't think that's sustainable. I feel like they eventually will stop.
100%. So
if you're giving them
I'm
a
gonna,
small every week, then they won't stop.
correct.
Yeah.
Right.
And I've done that, and I even found that I also had great success feeding them a medium every other week. It seems like the metabolism maybe slowed down a bit.
Right.
They've also had that extra time to process.
Seems like they're more hungry after that
Yeah.
time period.
But for another 2-3 months, I'm just going to go medium, or I'm going to offer them whether they take it or not.
You're going to do it once a week?
Once a week, a
Okay.
medium
Yep.
for a good 2-3 months,
Yep.
and then get them back on my every other week
Mm-hmm.
or smalls a week. And here's the thing that I've noticed that's great. I like changing it up. For 3-4 months, I'll do small, or or a couple months smalls every week, and then switch to give it a week off, then do a medium, week off, medium, week off. Do some smalls 4 times or 5 times in a row.
Yep. Are you feeding the hatchlings multiple times a week or just once?
I can only do it once.
Yeah.
So
Only getting your delivery once.
yeah.
a
Now
week,
sometimes I have ones that this one didn't eat. Oh, nuts. So I'll double feed one that's a little bit bigger.
Yep.
But yeah, I have once a week.
Well, yeah, there's always leftovers. If you order, let's say, pups for all your hatchlings, then for whatever, this one's in shed, it didn't eat it, and then
Correct.
you can have extras, and then you can give those to your favorite one.
Okay. Also, another thing too is I still offer my animals in shed food.
Oh, for sure. Me
And
too.
I would say about 60 to 70%, if not maybe a little
Easily,
more,
yeah.
still take it because there's this myth. Oh, it's in shed. I can't feed it.
No.
Don't listen to that. You know what? Listen to your snake. Feed your snake in shed. If it eats, guess what? It fucking eats in shed.
Yeah.
If it doesn't eat in shed, it doesn't eat in shed. Don't listen to somebody else.
Yeah,
Oh,
you have to figure that out.
figure it out
first.
for yourself.
Yeah.
Some do all the time and some don't.
For me, most of the time,
It's
especially in those,
surprisingly,
in those ARS bins, especially compared to clear.
But back in the
rubber
day,
bins.
it was
Yeah.
like, oh, it's in shed. Don't order food for it. Like, I
no.
listen to so much garbage.
No.
Your snakes will tell you what the F it'll do and what it'll want and what it likes. And
Yeah.
listen to your snakes, people.
No, I'm generally offering, obviously not a female that's like gravid and past her ovulation and she's going to drop eggs. I'm not offering food to that female.
You don't?
But
Shit, that's what we're doing wrong,
Right, right.
Austin.
Oh, wow.
Damn it.
but
Here you heard it first, guys. Revolutionize the ball python
yeah,
feeding game.
I think somebody told me actually the other day that they had seen, I guess it was maybe a female like doing a maternal incubation or something. And
Oh,
I
they
guess
feed it on the egg. Yes.
They do eat like it's
Small.
That's right. Yeah, it's weird to see a picture of a female on,
On
eggs,
eggs eating, yeah.
Yeah, and no, that's what it was. It was somebody was telling me that they dropped a rat in a wrong bin, and there was a pair locked up in there in the bin.
Oh,
And-
hemi-penis. That hurts.
Right, but apparently the one I think it was the male
ate
grabbed it and ate it, no problem, didn't cause any. But yeah, that's the risk, right?
Oh, yeah.
is one of them moves really fast. If they're actually locked up and the
It'll
peens are
tear,
in there,
yeah.
then yeah. You could-
I've even had that. Actually, Chris from the Reptile Ward, had a similar issue. I've had it many times.
Yeah.
You just want to go and say, oh, get your fucking Instagram ready. Oh, are they locked? And it spooks them, and it's like, no.
Yeah.
Close it right away. It's
I know.
please God, have both hemi-penis attached.
Did not just
Wow,
rip his peens
yeah.
off. Yeah.
I did that too with the pastel crystal Monsoon male that started it all.
Seriously.
Fuck
Yeah, I remember when I
He ripped his peens off?
One of them, yeah.
Is
Still bred.
Is he still around?
No, but he's still bred.
Yeah.
Thank God. Not as good as they used to, but
yeah.
just by looking. So
I've heard of that with like
you just open it up and you
infected hemi-peens,
freak
yeah.
them out. And it's like, nah, no.
No, luckily
Damn.
that's never happened to me. Yet.
Yeah, I mean, it happens quite more. And it's
Yeah.
it's not only throwing a rat in or making a mistake, like, oop, wrong tub.
Yeah.
I mean, we've done that with males. It's like, dude, it's the one above. Oops. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Well, now switch the cards. Like that's or add another one. This is the new male because we got a lock. But shit happens. But yeah, I mean, it also happens just by you can startle them. Just by opening up their tub.
Absolutely.
All I know is if I was doing my thing and someone opened the door, I'd be like, whoa, I'd be jumping too. So hey, just think of the snake.
Oh, well.
Sorry for the visual, guys.
You have to knock before you open it.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Well, do you guys want me to pull out another topic out of my list?
Well, we got a
or
few
you
here
got
too.
something
So
there?
we got a few here. And this is actually good. This is Nick. So my man, Nick, says, what's the best way to safely have your snake gain weight the quickest? Frequency of feeding, size of prey, or type of prey. So, I'm not trying to do it the quickest.
No.
I'm trying to do it where I want to see substantial
like you said,
gains.
the quickest way, but healthy at the same time.
Correct.
Yeah.
Size of prey. So if you watch, I have a YouTube video on how I feed my hatchlings. And I feed them like, you'll never see me hold a pinky.
No.
It's a fuzzy.
Well, that's my favorite when people are ordering rats. Hey, man, I got a ball python. Can I get some frozen rat pinkies?
Yeah.
And
It's like,
no,
don't do
man.
it. No, man.
No.
I don't even, you shouldn't.
Jeez.
I mean, you have to sell pinkies for some other
Oh, for
species.
sure. Corn
but
snakes and
it's
garter
like,
snakes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I still
Ball
sell
pythons.
pinkies,
But ball pythons, you should be like, not available for ball python owners.
For sure.
Because you're going to waste a lot of time.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to, stress the snake out because it definitely won't eat. I mean, I've had like 80% not eat. And I've been doing it for years. And 80 from 5'16" exotics.
Oh, yes.
I
miss 80.
Yeah, I mean, we talk quite a bit actually,
Yeah.
and hopefully
He still likes my Instagram posts. I know you're out there, bro.
he's out there doing his thing, awesome with the kids. The kids aren't kids anymore. Fucking
Oh, I know.
they're growing
I
up,
know.
man. But I mean, I did his heated floor. I built his whole facility and stuff like that back in the day when I was contracting. This is fucking
was
20 years ago,
back
man.
at his place there with the
before I even got into security.
He was when you got your first Tofino from me. He was one of the other breeders that grabbed one as well. Yeah.
So I would go over there, and he's like, "Hey, look at this one." I'm like, "Dude, look at the size of this thing. Like, what are you feeding?" And he goes, "Fuzzies." I'm like, "What?"
I like that's what he sounds like too.
Yeah, what are you talking about, fuzzies? And he's like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Yeah, mate, fuzzies. You can throw it in. Look, it looks like a sausage." I'm like, "Holy shit. It can't eat one of those." He's like, "Are you telling me it won't eat?" Or, and he goes, "Watch." He looked in one of the tubs, found one that didn't eat, threw it in, fucking thing ate, looked like a sausage.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh my God." I go, "I've been feeding it pinkies." He's like, "F the pinkies, mate. Do this."
Yep.
And as soon as I did, and it was scary because it's like,
Yeah.
the pinkies are so bigger, it's like, oh my God, how can it eat it?
Oh, yeah.
It does. In the wild, man, they don't have selectively sized.
No. They eat what comes in front of them.
and a lot of the times it's not appropriately sized.
No.
So
then what is the answer to that? What do we think?
I would say, to me, if you do, everybody says, the max is the thickest part or the girth of the thickest part of the snake plus a quarter.
Yeah.
I do that. I've even pushed it a little, like, you know what? I mean,
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
But I do it weekly. I feed my animals weekly, and people come over and they're, "Holy fuck, how are your animals so big?"
Yep.
I feed them weekly. I don't have, but then I've heard some other people, feeding, say a breeder male.
Yeah.
They'll feed like weans, or pups every single day for 5 days and give them the weekend off.
Weekend off, yeah.
I've never done that because I couldn't do that even if I wanted to try. Hey, Peter, I got 5. Can you bring me 5 animals, 5 rats every day for my? No, Billy.
Well, they love to ask that. Yeah,
Yeah, it's not gonna
I have tried that, and I think I heard of that technique. First person I heard talking about it was Sean Bradley, and he mentioned that about giving them, appropriately sized meal, but literally you're feeding them every day for 5 days, and I did do that, and that was, you always got a young male. Let's say it's a male I just hatched out this summer that I want to breed this fall, right? Like you're generally trying to get a male up to size a little bit faster. And I did that. I got 3 male. There was 3 like star males I had that year and bred them, fed them quite frequently, got them up to size fast, but then they hit this wall and then stopped eating for months and basically reset themselves to where they would have. So I grew them up really fast. I did end up getting one of them to breed that year, but then the other ones, like they all of them shut down, and it's like it wasn't even worth it to make them grow faster. Then they just stopped eating, right? And reset themselves back to had I been to the point where I would have been. They would have been at that size had I fed them once a week. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think there really is. You have any tricks to that? Like,
Not really. Just same thing as you. I feed fuzzies off the bat and
Yeah.
just keep feeding weekly.
yeah, and I mean, it's not every animal will eat every week for the entirety of its life.
No.
It doesn't happen.
Most certainly not.
So I would say, you know what? Instead of trying to gain weight the quickest, I think you want to gain weight consistently. Feed once a week. Stick to the 1.25 thickness of the girth or the girth of the animal. Do that, and there's no race, especially for females.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
To me, I mean, you can get. I think a female needs to be 16 to 18 months old, regardless, to start breeding or going through the process of developing and building. So, if you can just feed consistently and for that period of time or until she is ready to. I've had some females that are 3 that finally decide, ultrasound, nothing. It's like, oh my God, finally, I see some follicles building.
Yeah.
So
for prey size, like I mentioned earlier, I do feed some like larges. I'm talking like retired breeder female rats to breeder female ball pythons that have just laid eggs. And reason I do that is, I mean, I retire a lot of female rats every single week. Like I have my aisle in the rat shop where all the, like, that's the breeder aisle where every tub has, 1 male and 5 females in it, but it goes through this cycle. Like when I clean them, I shift everything down, but to start that cleaning, I have to empty out, rack number 1, I have to clear out, and then the rats that were in 2 move to 1 and shift. But so all the females that make their way down the end of the line to that first rack, they need to be retired, right? So I end up with, and I don't sell that many larges. I don't have any customers that are like big boa guys or anything like that. Now, that being said, I go through quite a few with my bigger snakes, my blood pythons and retics and stuff, and carpet pythons. But there's inevitably always some extras, and I feed them to females that have just laid and stuff like that. And I actually don't see those females I feed these big rats to, like, they can handle it no problem. I'm talking about like 3,000 gram females. But it doesn't put the weight back on them any faster.
No.
I've found.
And it's funny because I have some animals that are like 4,000, 5,000.
Yeah.
And I feed them the same way I feed a 2,000. And guess what? They're still gaining weight. They're still growing.
Yeah.
People, what do you feed these things? The same as I feed this
I feel like they just shit it out. Like, it's not like it's not like I'm seeing undigested pieces of rat in the poops, but like for some reason I feed them these big meals, and they eat and crap like normal, but they're not getting back any quicker than if I was feeding them mediums probably. And I'm really only doing that just because, like I said, I don't sell that many larges, so they would just stack up in the freezer if I wasn't feeding them off to my own stuff. So
that's cool.
Yeah.
Here's another one. We talked about it just a little while ago. Horace K. Newton. I have a male proven breeder that I think he lost one of his Hemi-penis. You stop looking in the tub.
You got a knock.
Not a knock.
Yeah.
And he's still producing sperm plugs. It says plugs, but maybe plug.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah, you got to change that. It's not plural anymore. And still producing sperm plug. Not to make a joke of your
I
situation.
guess it's producing more than one, so it is plugs.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess.
True.
But not at a time.
Oh,
The sperm plug.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah, just one.
Little
But
slower
yeah, that
in
makes
production.
sense because you do it, 5 times a month. Yeah. Anyways,
5 times a month? We're
Whoa,
popping sperm plugs out?
I pop sperm plugs every single time I put. So here's the thing.
Really?
Yes.
100%.
So here's the thing, guys.
Tell me all about it.
Okay, so I've done this in a video. So is Austin. So what we do is when we're breeding, Sometimes a male is breeding once a month. Sometimes they're breeding, every week, depending on the male, the project, the females.
Sure, yeah.
So what we found, or at least, it's just what we do. So I wouldn't say what we found in particular, and that's so much better, and scientifically speaking. No, it's just what we do.
Yeah.
We take the male first. We want to see if he's producing sperm plugs, so that if he's producing sperm plugs, he's producing sperm. We can put him into the female. We pop it.
Yep.
Now, when we do that, we'll see the sperm. But a lot of times too, if they're sitting on the shelf, or once a month, they work here. They're breeding, and then they don't breed, or maybe a couple weeks. We do it, and if you push hard enough, sometimes you'll see it, and there'll be like a 1/4 inch, sometimes a 1/2 inch of dried brown sperm, sperm plugs.
Yep.
If I'm not pushing that out, so I take it, put it on my finger, wipe it on the female's back.
Female, yeah.
And I don't know if she likes it or not, but that's what we're doing.
Right. No.
We're just, wiping it on her back.
Fuck.
Might as well.
So, there you go, sweetie.
It's
And then,
wasted otherwise.
yeah, when we put the male in.
Yeah.
But what happens is I found that by doing that, I do this and I'm getting pretty much, and even Austin, every female we're breeding, we're getting clutches.
Yeah.
So and sometimes I've squeezed them and they've come out so hard, you're like, holy Christ. It's
Yeah.
like
how long was that in there for?
yeah. So, if it's producing, and I guess he's not pushing it out, it basically backs up and it blocks them. Now, when you're doing that and they're breeding, if it's blocked,
Yeah.
is the semen going in, or is it just adding to that blockade that's in them?
Makes
So I
sense.
squeeze it,
Yep.
and I've showed in some videos, and you've had them, they're like, sometimes I've seen some 1/2 inch brown.
For
and
sure.
you're like,
if it's a big
holy
breeder male.
Christ, this
yeah.
is hard. Yeah, and it's like, wow. So we squeeze it out, wipe it on the back, put it in, and now whatever he's
Yeah.
doing is no
Guess I
block.
never really thought about that.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
I can't say that if you don't do it, it's not going to work. I don't know, but I'm having great success doing it my way, and I've done it for a while.
Yeah. I'll have to try that next year.
So back to Horace's question.
Yeah.
Do you think he can still breed?
100%.
So like I said,
for sure.
I've had one that happened to, and he still bred probably another few years, but I didn't push him because he only had the one. But yeah, at least mine did. So I can't say 100% it will.
I've heard that secondhand.
Yeah.
But I've heard other stories of males with one peen being able to breed just fine.
Yeah. I don't want to say 100% and it doesn't. It's like, well, you told me mutation creation.
Yeah.
Billy said he can. No.
I wouldn't throw him to like 10 females.
Right.
but,
What do you think you have to get more locks because he's only drumming one stick?
I don't know.
I feel like they're not ever going double peen in. Like when they lock up with a female, it's usually just one anyway.
Oh,
I think.
come on, man. If I had two, I'd be using them.
Well, you would
Come
think.
on,
I'm
man.
sure it happens.
I don't know.
Isn't the reason why they have two is so they
So
better
they
their
could,
chances?
so they could lose one and still be most likely. I don't
Yeah.
know for sure.
Who
but
knows?
Yeah,
Maybe it's for two females and we're just doing it wrong.
yeah.
Suppose that's
Two in at once.
Maybe, yeah. Well, I think fish are like that too.
That'd
Fish,
be awesome.
yeah.
double lock.
Wow.
Someone's got to try it.
Yeah, here you go.
No one has. I don't
Imagine
think.
that.
Wow.
I'll tell you one thing. If I'm on Instagram
see
or
a
fucking
double lock.
YouTube or any social media and I'm looking and I'm seeing a male ball python and he's locked with two females, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Come on, you Photoshop wizards, get on that right now.
Oh my God.
Put it on your story. We'll give you a
That
shout
would
out.
be awesome. Oh my God. That,
I want to see who tries this out.
Oh, you
Oh
know
my
somebody.
God.
Somebody
Someone will.
There's enough people listening to
oh
this.
my
that
God. That'd be hilarious.
Come on, guys. I'm expecting this
Oh my
to happen.
God. Wow.
Uh,
Kate Ward has a question too. What's the name of the shop kitty?
my cat?
Yeah.
Cooper.
Oh,
That's-
Cooper.
Yeah, that's when we moved into the property.
Oh, it's a stray cat.
No.
Okay.
Well, you could say feral cats, but he's actually that when that storm rolled in last night, I went out to check on the cats and he was at the door and he was like, "Let me in, man." And we sat on the couch for a little while. But there was 3 cats at this property when we moved in. So I did not have cats before. And we get and I've always been a dog.
Dog
person,
cat. Yeah,
right?
yeah. The
And
big dog.
we move in and it was an older couple that lived there before us, and we met them a couple times coming to visit the property before we took possession and stuff like that. And we knew, and even in the real estate photos, you could see
The cat.
cats. And when we came to visit, when they were still actually living there, we went in the house and saw, like, there was, it wasn't like a, gross, like
Cat lady?
Yeah, like the house does not smell like, I mean, the house smells like snake piss now, but it doesn't smell like cat piss. Especially those retics, man. Oh, they drop a load, that's for sure. But
not for me.
No, but
I'll appreciate them through your photos on Instagram when you post them, buddy.
Yeah. But there was a bunch of cats there. We saw they had a bunch of cats, and then comes to move-in day, and that was the last thing that Buddy did was pack up his cats, and then there's 3 left, and I'm like, aren't you?
You're forgetting something.
Are you gonna take your cats, bro? And he's like,
oh, they're not mine.
He's like,
cats.
do you like cats? And
oh, jeez.
I was like,
stroking your
like, not really. Like, I'm more of a dog person. He's like, well, you have to shoot them off then.
Come on.
Yeah,
What?
Well, dude. That's country life, man. There's cats everywhere, and and 2 of them were really young. But Cooper, the one that comes in the shop, the gray one, he. Now, I mean, I still wouldn't consider myself a cat person, but I love that.
He's
cat,
a little
man.
dude, man.
He catches rats
That's
all
good.
day long, man. Like, you've seen what Justin has set up with his rat setup. He's got the racks raised up so his dogs can get under there. Yeah. Well, when you get a cat, you don't need to do that because they can
climb in.
Oh yeah. Now,
open the bins.
That being said,
We're not getting cats, guys.
I think a cat. This cat is not taking down adult rats that get out. These are like weanlings and smalls. Okay. He wouldn't be able to take out a medium. but yeah, like the first time I saw him running out with a rat in his mouth, I was like, whoa.
Wow, that's a sick.
I was like, thanks, man. Like, save me, like, possibly
water
line chews and stuff like that. And then he's done it ever since. I try to, I don't. And if I find a rat that it's not doing too well, needs to go. If I don't
give
feed
it to him as a toy.
Yes, no, not as a
treat.
I don't give it to him a alive. We'll say that. But
you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, that's right. You
don't want to hurt Cooper, man.
Don't forget, I'm a farmer, right? Farmers sometimes have to put down animals, right? So, but yeah, he's the greatest. He loves going in there, loves going under the racks and catching stray weanlings and stuff like that.
So they live in the shop, or they?
No, all 3 of them are outdoor cats. The other 2, their names are Gus and Callie. They don't. They're a little more skittish, especially around me. They're okay. My fiance Sarah, they'll come up to her a little bit more, but those 2
smart cats.
Those 2 are more what I would call like feral cats, like barn cats, right?
Yeah.
But we've occasionally let them in the house and stuff too. But Cooper's the one that pulls his weight for sure.
That's cool.
Yeah, and he chases off other random cats that show up on the property. So yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It's neat having a cat, yeah.
Yeah, that you just basically inherited.
Well, and of course we had to. None of them were fixed or anything, right? So
they just multiplied.
Yeah, well, we had to
take them in.
We did the right thing and brought them in, and of course, just having quit my job, started this business, moved to a new place. Like funds were tight, but then that was extra hundreds of dollars to get all these cats fixed and stuff, and not to mention the food. Like Cooper doesn't subsist on just rats. Although I think he could, but I still have to get food for them and stuff. But yeah, I love those.
That's
cats
cool, man. No, that's a cool little story. I didn't even know that until
insane.
Kate put that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Here's another one, Black Candy Royals, and actually, have you ever? Well, I'll read the question and I'll ask you.
Okay. Yeah.
It says, "I've seen the mention of Partho clutches recently online and from your YouTube. Could you please explain in detail what this is and how you would identify it? Can slugs develop from Partho clutches? If I did a visual recessive to a non-recessive female, how could you be certain it's not a Partho and babies are het for the recessive gene?"
Dun, dun, dun.
That's complicated.
Well, first of all, actually, go ahead.
So Partho basically is the female asexually reproduces. She doesn't need the male's sperm, but she actually clones her own DNA twice. So you can actually, if you breed a pastel and it goes Partho, you can actually hit super pastels.
And pastels.
And pastels.
Yeah.
And they all have to be females because she doesn't have
a Y chromosome.
Correct.
Yeah.
So she can only reproduce
the X chromosome, which would
as
be
well
female.
as the pastel
Yeah.
or super pastel, the double form
Right.
Um,
Females are XX, males are XY.
XY.
Mhm.
Right.
So we've actually had, you can actually have clutches that are half Partho and half.
Seriously? I've never heard of that. Half a Partho?
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm pretty sure
Jeez.
because
Really?
It's
that,
Oh,
not
so it's like
split.
a multi-sired clutch, except on the other part of it, there's no sire. It's the
Yeah.
mother. Wow.
it's
because we've had some that, I mean,
Yeah, there's
I
no,
shouldn't throw it out there right like that, but
right.
what we've had a few clutches. We can't figure out some stuff, and it's like, wow, we look at last year's breeding. It's like, fuck, it makes sense. They're females, but then we have males from the male that actually, like the one with the leopard.
oh yeah.
And it's like, how the heck is leopard? I mean, it can't be a Partho clutch because this is, split.
Yeah.
Don't
That's
hold us
crazy.
to it, but I mean, that's what we've seen.
Based on the animals you saw in the clutch, that's the most
But like
likely.
the clown, we've had quite a few. Partho's clutches are started coming up with our ID services on Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
People are sending in, and it's like, hey, what are they? And it's like, doesn't make sense. I'm like, look, it's a female. Yep, the whole clutch was female. Okay, or the animals we're looking at are all females. Partho makes sense. We just had a clown clutch that 6 eggs had twins.
Nice. I still haven't ever
7.
hit twins.
I mean, they don't. Some of them.
Yeah, they don't do
Some
that
do
well.
Yeah. So we had 6 eggs, 7 clowns. Took a picture. Next day, the smallest one. First one out is the smallest of the hatch of the twin.
Right.
Came out dead. So I took a picture of it, and I'm like, hey, guess what? Yeah, they don't all make it. I just want to. People are like, oh, everybody wants twins. It's great, and it's like, hey, I've done it. It's something to go for, because I know. I've probably hit about 20 sets of twins in the last 5-6 years.
Wow.
But for the first 13, it's like, why can't I do that? Why can't I do that?
I wonder why.
And now all of a sudden, it just bam.
I guess now in these last 5 or 6 years, you're producing more animals than you ever have before.
Correct.
Right?
I mean, I'm going from 50, 60 clutches to 90, now 200 or so. So
Yeah.
that could be definitely it. But
you just have a bigger sample size. So that's
yeah,
gonna
so
pop
careful
up
what you
more.
wish for. Twins are cool and say
Yeah.
something that you can do, but you know what? They don't always do that well.
Ever got triplets or anything like that?
No, haven't hit triplets yet, which is cool. That's something else I want to go
that
for.
is possible, right? I think I've seen.
Oh,
that
yeah,
before,
there has been, yeah.
I know certainly in other species like retics.
I just want to have it where I can say I've done it, but
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to do well.
Oh, absolutely. not.
But
it would have to be a massive egg for them to
Oh, yeah.
even come close to doing.
but the
well.
thing is we bred a 5-gene het clown to this clown.
Nice.
We got all clowns.
Oh,
All of them came out.
the-
We sexed them.
the
They're all
female-
females.
The female
Yeah.
was just a clown.
Just a clown. We
Yeah.
got all clowns.
Yep.
We missed on the super clown. Yeah, so all clowns.
Remind me, that's on my list. I know you guys have talked about it a lot,
Okay.
but I'm gonna need you guys to explain the Krypton thing to me.
Okay, for sure, for
Right.
sure.
But we can talk about that
Yeah,
later.
no, that's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we all had all clowns, and they were all females. I did sex them, all females. So
Yeah.
100% Partho clutch.
Wow.
I mean, imagine a 5-gene het to a visual clown,
my God,
and
I
you
know.
miss.
Well, that
Yeah.
happened to a buddy of mine, Martin LeBlanc.
Marty
balls
from
to the walls.
Yeah,
yeah.
Nova Scotia.
That's right. He
Oh
hit
no, New Brunswick.
that's right, New
Brunswick.
Brunswick.
I'm on. I corrected myself.
He got a Partho clutch from a Hypo female. So that's definitely when you suspect a Partho or you hit one. If the female was a visual recessive, and your male did not have a het for that gene or whatever, and then you still get, like in Martin's case, it was a clutch of all Hypo females,
Right.
I believe.
And they were all females.
That's right. From a Hypo female and produced all Hypo females. And I thought it was really cool. And I think he actually cut that clutch on an Instagram live, and I happened to be watching, and you saw
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
But then, talking to him after, like, yeah, he was a little bummed in the same situation with your 5-gene clown. You're like, okay, well, it's cool that I've just experienced this rare
Partho,
thing,
yeah.
Partho,
Yeah.
but now I'm behind, right? So
And
it
that's the
kinda
thing. A lot of
sucks.
people, they send stuff in and they're like, oh, how can it be? Oh, I can't believe my male proved out to be het fucking tri-stripe
No,
clown.
yeah,
No, it's not it.
Yeah.
Yeah, do me a favor, pop them all. If they're all female, then
Yeah, it's
we
pretty
got
much
it.
a Partho.
That's right. So yeah,
So, yeah, I have a few others on here, but let's get into, you can explain that too, right?
oh yeah, the Krypton thing.
Yeah, so let me-
Oh,
let's-
now wait a minute. Let me see if I have a handle on it first. So
Okay.
Let's shoot the
So we got
Here we
clown,
go, everybody.
We got clown and we got Cryptic, both recessive.
Yes.
Now, in the het form, so a het clown and a het cryptic is an allelic animal.
Yes.
Does that animal look like a clown visually?
No, not at all.
Does it look like a cryptic?
Looks like a cryptic.
Okay.
Identical
But
to
now the
cryptic.
thing is what we need to do is the cryptic male I have
Yeah.
is a Mojave cryptic ultramale caramel.
Yeah.
So it's a triple recessive Mojave visual male.
Yeah.
I've bred him to pied, to ultramel, to Enchi fire, multiple males.
See, this
Sorry,
is where the ultrasound comes in handy.
multiple females.
Right.
Yeah.
Never produced a visual looking cryptic.
Okay.
Soon as I put it to a visual clown, the entire clutch comes
All
out.
cryptics.
All cryptic.
And now is that what we call a krypton?
Krypton, yes.
Okay.
Now the
Okay.
problem is I've never made just a cryptic.
Sure. Yeah.
I've made kryptons.
You're a male, as far as you know, that triple recessive male, that
Right.
he is a cryptic.
Oh, he's a visual looking cryptic.
Right.
It's called cryptic. I bought it as a cryptic.
Right.
Is a
Came
cryptic.
from het cryptics.
Came
or-
from hets. Yes.
Okay.
So, when I bred it to clown, I'm like, oh my God. So I messaged Justin actually.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, Justin, man, like, look at this. He's like, yeah, they're all cryptics. How did how many did you get? I get 7 of them. Wow, how
Yeah.
big was the clutch? I got 7. He goes,
7,
all
yeah.
7 were?
All of them. Yeah.
How the fuck? He said, was the clown het cryptic? I'm
Right.
like, no. He goes, did you get any clowns? I'm like, no.
Right.
Wow, and this was early 2018. So I'm like, I don't know. It's super cool looking. I like it. Wow, no one knew anything.
Yep.
Then I started breeding it to other animals. I have another animal that is a leopard, a desert ghost, just a leopard desert ghost. You know what I'd love to put in? I like to put in clown pied. Make leopard, triple het, clown pied, desert ghosts. So I put my clown pied in. Few animals came out cryptic looking.
Okay.
You know why? Because that leopard desert ghost is 100% het cryptic.
Okay.
Cryptic to clown is double hets, visual cryptics,
Right.
which is a krypton.
Krypton.
But we don't have like, oh, this is a cryptic, this is a krypton. Here's a pastel cryptic, here's a pastel krypton. I don't have enough.
Right.
I have probably 20 or 22 females.
Yeah.
I got pied, triple hets. I've got quadruple hets. What do we got? Mojave ultramel double hets.
Wow.
Cryptic, but pure cryptic. No
Right.
clowns.
Right.
Then I got I got about 5, 6. I think I got 11 kryptons.
Yep.
You know, combos.
Yeah.
So I can tell
And
you.
those
what
are visual animals. They're
Right,
Just, that
but
looks like a cryptic,
but because they had clown in them,
sure.
okay,
Yep.
has to be a krypton.
Yep.
So
And then breeding that krypton is just like a Tofino, right?
Correct.
Half the babies.
it has to be.
or
So
it would be het clown.
it's a
half would
lilac,
be het
yes, but you
cryptic.
don't know which is which.
That's right. You can't.
So I just bred one of the males, a Mojave cryptic,
tell. Right.
to the mom
Mm-hmm.
that produced. So I should have 2 options: cryptics,
Yeah.
kryptons, clowns, Mojave kryptons, and Mojave clowns.
Right.
That's all I can get.
Okay. Yeah. So
And
then
then-
obviously a visual cryptic clown is impossible. Then.
1,000%.
Yeah.
Just
okay.
like
So-
it's worked exactly like Toffee.
For sure.
Toffee,
yeah.
Candino.
That's a shot. Yeah.
So
That's the best way to
Yeah, you can't have a visual pure toffee with the albino gene
100%.
involved at all, right? And same thing, you can't have a super asphalt with yellow belly.
yellow
in
belly.
there,
Huh,
right?
Correct.
only
You
2
got it.
spots
Okay.
on the alleles.
So another
That's
thing
right.
too is that leopard desert ghost that I know now is 100% het cryptic.
Yep.
I'm putting that to the Mojave cryptic ultramel caramel.
Okay. Yeah.
So I should, in theory, if I hit a cryptic looking animal, there's no clown involved in either because I bred a visual clown pied to her, male, didn't get 1 clown.
right.
Okay, so it can't be het clown.
Right.
It is het cryptic because I hit some kryptons. So I know I can't produce clowns. So there's no clown involved with her at all. Same with the male. I bred it to a clown, got 7 eggs, 7 cryptics or kryptons.
Right,
At
right.
first I thought they were cryptics, but kryptons.
For sure, yeah.
No clown. Now I'm breeding them 2 together. So anything that comes out of that is going to be a true cryptic. Okay? And it's going to be a cryptic.
Right.
and it's going to be het ultramel, het desert ghost, het caramel, and leopard,
Well,
and
nobody
Mojave.
cares about caramel anymore. But.
Yeah, I know, but some cool shit.
Well, that brings me to another point. Is I got another bone to pick with you guys here on when Jordan was here.
Okay.
Heard you guys talking about Lavender and Toffee, and all of you synonymously are like, "Oh yeah, Lavender's way better."
Oh,
And it's
I
like,
I
come
prefer the
on, guys!
lavender.
What in what world? Like
The oranges it brings.
Put it
in,
this way.
that's what I go for.
unbelievable.
do. I have an animal that's in my incubator right now. When it sheds,
Holy
Oh,
shit! You're
yeah.
gonna.
It's-
Holy
it-
fuck.
Wait
it
until
is
This is
you
a
see it.
lavender combo. I take it.
Oh,
oh yeah,
killer lavender.
it's like the
a double
top of the
gonna,
food chain.
It's gonna change the game.
No, it's disgusting.
See the reason. The
The
I
thing
thought-
is orange, yellow, pink.
You want to release like
Red.
at
Bit of
least like
purple.
what it is, like not like the
but
genes,
but think
like
about
what-
pure toffee, man. The
It's a double
purple on
super.
that.
No, toffee. I mean, I'm not
no.
shitting on toffee. I have some.
you-
I have
yeah,
I have
I know.
toffee ghosts.
We have Toffinos too. We
My,
actually
my
we
other
have-
least
we have
favorite
Tofino.
gene, the ghost.
Yeah, but toffee ghost is pretty awesome. But we just hit. So I have cinnamon Tofino, trick,
we actually
nice.
just looked at the top.
trick, leopard, blackhead. I got like a 6 gene
yeah.
We just,
cinnamon Tofino.
yeah. We also just looked at.
That's heck ghost as well.
Fucking hypo.
Yeah.
We just looked at a Toffino under a black light today. And
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've never done
You
that.
look very
Yeah.
interesting.
Well, we're gonna be
Way
doing a
nicer than
video
albino.
on black light.
Wow.
The shit that we have found and what it does under a black light.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Because I got super specials out the rear end. I got so many, man. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
super special combo this, combo
and
that,
didn't-
possible monsoon.
Your monsoon came in through special stock, right?
Yeah.
That's right. So I guess a super. I kind of forget. A super special is kind of white, but it's not a Lucy.
No, it's like pretty much like a orangish, and it has
Right.
like an orange stripe down the back.
But now,
They're pretty friggin' awesome.
if one of them being a visual monsoon,
You can tell.
But only with the black light or just with your eye?
Well, with your eye, you can look,
Right.
and you can sort of see it.
Yeah.
But until you put the black light on, you see the pattern.
Okay. Yeah.
We're gonna do a whole black light
Yeah.
episode.
Yeah.
Austin's doing one as well. So
Just couldn't believe it. I heard you guys talking shit on Toffee. I was like, what?
no, I mean it's the thing. I don't love it.
man.
You know what I mean? Like I mean it's
Toffee's
great.
I think it might, in some combos it brings out more lavender colors.
Oh yeah,
100%.
Well, I'm working on. I'm trying to go. I made a lot of stepping stone animals for projects this year, because obviously the way to go with Toffee is dark, right?
100%
so
GHI,
I
blackhead.
got. I made blackhead.
I thought you were gonna say not breed it.
No,
Oh.
I made blackhead heads, cypress, leopard.
Oh, Cypress, yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm working on basically, and cinnamon as well. Every dark gene I have, try and throw it all together and make Toffee hats, and then obviously shoot for the visuals, right? Because even just a single gene, like that's probably one of my favorite animals in the collection is my visual Toffee female, like one of the first. Yeah, I saw that. It's all right. But now I see anytime I see a lavender combo, I just imagine it in Toffee. It's like, caramel albino was cool until we had ultramel.
Yeah.
Lavender albino was cool until we found Toffee.
Lavender is.
That's the
mean,
way I look at it, man.
I have a lot of lavender. I like lavender. I think it's amazing. What
Just like
people
the
are doing
Hypo.
with it now, like Justin just did an Enchi lavender blackhead. Amazing.
Yeah. I like that stuff, but like I said, I see it and I just go, okay, yeah, I'll do that, but in
yeah.
Toffee.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well, get to it, man. Let's go get some shit.
I just told you I just made all these
Well,
animals.
fuck. I mean, let's
Yeah,
see
power
it.
feed
I,
them.
fe- I fell,
Instagram
some
that
medium.
shit.
I
Come
fell
on.
behind. I fell behind after my, we talked
This
about
is
the,
amazing. Oh, this is amazing. You got to see this and this, but I don't have any posted on my fucking Instagram.
We talked about the Tofino story, and then it took me 6 years to make my first pure Toffees. And Tofino's cool. I got to name it. It was crazy. Put me on the map. But I'm not actively shooting to continuously make more Tofinos or Tofino combos. Like that was just a stepping stone, and I want all that stuff in pure Toffee, right?
Yep.
So.
Was it hard to? Well, I guess it is, but to try to just get pure weed out.
Well, I did that, but then the problem which caused me to fall behind was I tried to do the right thing, and this was in the early days before we had really any adult, other than the original breeder males, any adult Toffies or candies to look at. And this was right around when I made the first Tofino, and he wasn't grown up yet. So we didn't know when the first Tofino started coloring up, we didn't know if by the time it reached full size, is it going to look like a pure, or is it going to be some kind of middle ground, which we now know that
Night and day.
That's the case, right? You can of course tell, which I have to be the bearer of bad news about that so many times. I see these people post their Toffee females. I'm like, dude, that's not even close, man. But I didn't ever want to produce a clutch that had a chance of producing Toffinos and Toffees in the same clutch, because we didn't know if they were going to look the same as adults or if you'd be able to tell them apart at all. I can confidently say now,
100%.
that after a Toffee, and bear in mind they both still hatch out as looking like albinos. But after one shed, after their first shed, you can pick out a pure Toffee. The white starts going immediately to purple. But the Toffinos are a little bit, for me to confidently sell one as a Tofino, depending on the pairing, unless they're guaranteed, like if there's no other option that they have to be Toffinos, I'd like to wait usually 3 to 4 sheds on those before I can tell what they are. So, but yeah, Toffee's way better than fucking Lavender. Way better.
Comment in this shit. Like, come on.
Well,
Lavender.
I see some
Start a debate.
Lavender. I know.
I never seen Toffee with orange, like really nice oranges like Lavender brings in. And the whites.
To me, it's about the purple. That's
See,
what
if you want purple, you
Go
have to
get the
certain
Prince
Lavender
album.
combos.
You need to put Hypo into it to see more purple.
Oh no, you do.
so, man.
Oh no, we made it.
You do.
No.
Oh yeah.
No,
I mean, are you talking about Lavender?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lavender
I have.
Hypo looks
Put
like
it this way.
a Tofino on
Tofino,
steroids.
too.
Put it this way. My Lavender Ghost.
Yeah. My
Right?
2 favorite jeans.
Yeah, my Lavender Ghost will probably.
It
Looks like a
insane.
mid-grade Tofino.
Oh,
It kills it.
No,
I
it's
think there might be a
It looks like Barney.
Okay, well,
purple.
I mean,
purple.
if you guys have seen my adult Toffee female, I mean, she's pretty damn purple. So,
Yeah.
and that's just one gene. So we'll have to
I can't believe
revisit.
he's shitting on Ghost.
We'll
Ghost
have
is
to revisit
awesome.
this conversation actually at your facility, and you guys can show me some animals in person and,
For sure.
and prove me wrong. I would
sure.
love to see that. But for right now,
It's great because he's got a beard to hide all the drool.
oh
he sees them
yeah, good one. Yeah,
Shit.
I don't think so, man.
No, but I mean, another thing too is lavender. There's such a different color spectrum.
Right.
depending what line you got.
Yeah,
Oh,
true.
especially
That's-
the lavender with your new gene.
Yeah.
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 That's-
Oh yeah, I
It's
had that on my
orange.
list too. I mean, I know you guys have talked about it a little bit already, but I think you said it was kind of like an enchy.
It looks enchy, but it's
Yeah.
not enchy.
Yeah.
And it's almost like a black It's almost like like a black pastel enchy fucking mix.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm gonna do a.
Did you trace it back a little bit to?
Yeah, so I've actually have stuff, and it's weird because in 2016, I made some animals into my asphalts, super asphalts into this. So I made some asphalt Hemi-penis.
Yep.
Okay, the male and the female. Okay, I didn't do too well with the odds. I did 3.1, so I sold 2 and I kept the 1.1.
Yep.
I've been breeding them ever since, making my freeway pieds and pastel freeway pieds and some other cool stuff. I even actually back in 2018 made a super asphalt pied.
Wow.
Yep, super asphalt Hemi-penis.
Does the super asphalt pied have a lot of pattern? Or is
It has a little bit of pattern, yeah.
white head?
No.
No.
So
Pull it up.
yeah, I will.
You need the
Yeah, but
Jamie
then-
to your Joe Rogan. Pull that shit up. Like
Yeah, so ready? I'll show you. Give me 1 second. I got so much shit on here, man. Like, but yeah, or is it maybe I screenshot it?
I feel like it's hard for me to find a picture of a snake on my phone, and you've got like 20 times the amount of animals I do. So I don't know how you're planning on doing this.
It is pretty nuts, man. So,
Oh, we got some super chats there. What is the most different genes you can fit into one ball python? I mean,
well, I've got a 7.
theoretically it's limitless.
Limitless. I've got a 7
Most
gene.
I have is 5. I have a couple 5 bangers.
Imagine you hit 10 and it's just an all-weight snake.
Well,
I
I've been
you-
saying that for years, and you know who would be a good person to talk to about that would be Kevin McCurley, because he's
For sure.
throwing I'm sure has done more than anybody else,
Yeah.
right? And it's like I've been saying that I think the butter zone for ball python combos is like 5 to 7 genes, because that's where you can still tell what you have and still be able to sell it for what it is. But even some of those 5 gene combos still end up being washed out. But I feel like, if you stack enough, if you really stacked 10 genes, then it would probably be white. Okay. No, I like that.
It's nice, eh?
That's it's like 50 pattern, and
it's crazy looking.
I would expect it to be darker.
Yeah, me too. But
Yeah.
You want to show the camera?
no,
Oh, this is top secret.
they can know. They can look. It's out there. Don't worry. We got to get them to do some homework.
Jeez.
It's just crazy looking.
Fucking Billy, what a dick.
Show
Sorry.
us.
Maybe
One
I'll
of a
post
kind.
it. You know what? I'll probably post it up on Instagram.
Yeah, you should.
You know, unlike other people.
What? Are you saying that about me?
Yeah.
I post lots on my Insta.
Yeah.
I
Gotta post more, man. Now you got people following you. Now you got pressure on
I
you.
mean, I've always had people following me. But, here, let me look at my list here.
Yeah, Lav. I mean, to me, I think Lav still so much to do. You know, same thing with I mean, it depends. I mean, it's that color.
I mean, I certainly will never get into lab myself, just because.
You're already in Toffee.
Exactly. Yeah. There's
It
no.
doesn't make sense.
There's no reason for me to muddy that, but yeah, I don't know. It never did much for me.
I think
But
if
yes.
you're getting into it, you have to choose which direction you want to
For
go.
sure.
You-
Yeah. I mean, it's not. If you want to work with both, then by all
Yeah.
means. But it is similar albino type animal that you can make cool stuff with, but take it in whatever direction you want, right?
Yeah, and as far as the new gene, we're gonna do a video on it.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, back in 2016, I made a bunch of asphalt hepides, and I've been breeding them, making stuff. And when I miss, Austin's like, "What the fuck, dude? Like, you know, it looks almost like Enchi." And I'm like, "There's no Enchi in the clutch. Look at the male. There's something going on with the male, even the female."
Yeah.
And if you look at it, it looks Enchi-ish. Banding, the color, but it's not Enchi. You can tell it's not Enchi. I've never made super Enchis.
You haven't?
What's that?
You haven't made super Enchies?
Not with these animals
Oh,
that
okay.
aren't
Okay.
Enchis.
I see. Yeah.
But I've made tons of super Enchis.
So you have it isolated? You have,
So now that's the earliest I've seen it. That's
Right.
similar.
Okay.
I haven't used that stock yet to go back to try to, you know, find out if it's a super or bring it into the stuff that I've been. Last year I had a whole bunch of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I held some stuff back, but I didn't know what was going on. This year I know what's going on.
Right.
I have it isolated single gene. I have it with Enchi. So the mix, which I think it's allelic.
I was going to say, does that at all look like it could be an allelic
It doesn't look like a super Enchi,
Okay.
but it looks like a super Enchi.
Yeah.
But it's not a super Enchi. The head's not there.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Well,
Now the thing is the colors and the oranges.
yeah.
So when you put a super Enchi together, it doesn't pop orange. Like I'm talking orange dream orange.
Yeah. Wow.
So I have a gene that looks like an Enchi, has black hues like a black pastel.
It's light, but
And when you
dark.
breed it to some stuff like pied and lav, the oranges it throws.
Yeah.
So my gene in a pied
Yeah.
looks brighter than an orange dream pied.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not, but it has more pattern like an Enchi.
Yeah.
So I have a yellow belly. Oh, I'll show you right now. So yellow belly pied is a orange ass bright pied.
For sure. Yeah.
Okay. So
So you have a yellow belly.
this is on my
new
Instagram.
gene.
So if anybody's watching, they can go to my Instagram right now. And is that it? Well, there's one of mine, right? So that is oh no, that's the Enchi Dreamsicle. Hold on.
It's all a lie. He's just selling Enchies, trying to make some money.
Oh, I'm not. You know, funny thing is, I ain't selling any of this shit.
Well,
you know how many people are calling me?
Sounds
saying,
like you already let some of it slip out a little bit. Didn't Chris end up with some of it?
No, because I gave him an animal that was a yellow belly pied,
Right.
which is a low white,
Okay. Yeah.
right?
which is unusual for a yellow belly pied, right? They're not mostly. They're a little higher white.
Depend. No, they're usual.
Okay.
So hold on. Where's the comparison? So
See, you post too much to Instagram. You can't find what you're
hey
looking
man,
for.
I mean, no one's ever gonna bitch that I post too much, my man.
I mean, I just did.
Okay, ready?
Yeah. What do we got?
There's the yellow belly pied.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, sorry, dreamsicle.
Dreamsicle. Yeah. Yeah. You used it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should have put it up
You
on
see-
the screen.
I know, but they can see it on Instagram. They've already seen it. It's not. I mean, this is old news.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So if you look at it, you can see the yellow belly. You can see the
Yep.
the yellow belly pixelation. There's with my new gene.
Okay. Yeah. So similar to Enchi in pied, it's brought a lot of pattern back.
But if you see them together,
The color,
the
yeah.
color is intense.
Yeah.
The pattern is intense.
And there's and obviously the pairing.
No
you
Enchi.
produce that, and no possibility of anything else.
Correct.
Like Orange Dream or whatever.
Correct.
Wow.
Yeah. So see how that's like nice, but look, like I mean it's
I would way rather buy that animal.
Correct.
Yeah.
now I also have that in pied,
Yeah.
regular pied with the new gene. I have a yellow belly pied with the new gene. Enchi,
Dreamsicle.
yeah, the dreamsicle. I have a dreamsicle with the new gene.
Yeah.
I got lavender with the new gene, lavender with the new gene and Enchi. I've got a dreamsicle with the new gene and Enchi. Night and day, you can tell them apart.
Yeah.
Even breaking down. So I just want to find out if there's a super,
Yeah.
and then sort of find out if it's in my asphalt stuff.
Yep.
And the funny thing is some people say like, man, how come some of your freeways are crazy?
That's why.
Could have this new fucking gene. Like that's, but I've never bred them back together because,
Yeah.
I've always had it.
Yeah.
So did you settle on a name yet?
Not yet. No, I'm not even, I'm too hyped up.
I
mean,
like Jet. I like
See,
that name.
everyone says it.
oh
I
my
like-
God. Yeah. Jet and
Jet.
Super Jet.
Dude,
Yeah.
I like that name.
You know what? It actually is pretty cool.
Yeah, come on.
Jet and Super Jet.
I like it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, and then other combos that you could play off the Jet thing, Lear Jet, Jumbo Jet, Fighter Jet, that kind of stuff.
Look
right?
at fucking Peter go.
Right.
This is from the man that invented Tofino.
Yeah,
so, I mean,
oh,
I'm
yeah.
getting a lot of, this is awesome.
I have had thoughts in the past of regret about that name, even though it's a great name.
Really?
And, well, the reason is when it got, remember when that happened, price of albinos.
You should have called it the Albini.
The albino.
The Albini.
I wish I just
Albine
called,
fee.
I wish,
I'll buy everything.
I'm still glad I did it, but it would have been nice to have it just called the Toffee albino, similar to caramel albino or lavender albino. That would be definitely way more confusing in terms of genetics and figuring out what you have and stuff. But from a sales perspective, it got to the point where a lot of the plain old Toffies, especially males and stuff that I was selling were just as pets, right? Like it's a beautiful animal, and the price came down to the point where people would buy them, could afford them as pets. They're not breeding them. But I found, especially at the expo and stuff, the family that comes in looking for a ball python, it's like everybody, even if you're not in the ball python world, everybody still knows what an albino is.
Yeah.
Like people just know what that word means. And so if they see something labeled as an albino and they're like, oh, I know what that is. Like, I want to buy that, right? And
Don't know what it is.
but then they see this Tofino, and I guess it comes down to personal preference. But I think an adult Tofino versus
Way
an
back.
albino is
All day
more
long.
especially if it's your pet, right? If it's in your living room, it's a more beautiful animal. But that name or lack of understanding of what that might
Confuses
mean
people and scares them.
New people,
Yeah.
for sure. But
Fucking it confused me for 2 or 3 years.
Oh, yeah, man.
Well, I had a fucking visual of
well,
eating it.
it wasn't. And a lot of people are confused about it, but it did not confuse me that much because that was in ball pythons. That was the first time that we had, as far as I know, a recessive allelic.
Correct.
Right.
Crazy.
And now we've got the clown cryptic thing
Yep.
going on, and I don't know. Has anything else popped out that we?
Caramello?
See now,
that's
I
a
think that's
certain line.
I think no. As far as I know, that's a double visual.
Yep.
Camarillo, I believe, is a visual caramel
albino.
caramel ultramel.
Ultramel.
Yeah. So that's a double. So you would need to breed those together, get a clutch of double hets, breed those back together, and make the Camarillo.
1 in
I
16.
think.
But I heard there was one line that
There
was
is
allelic.
one
Really?
line, but I'm not sure that's
Really.
yeah.
I don't know.
Because that's the thing is I have, is yours a caramel? And I reached out and it's like, no, it's a triple recessive.
Oh yeah.
male.
Oh, that's right. Because yours, yeah,
Mojave,
the cryptic one, yeah. I guess you could call that a Mojave cryptic Camarillo.
No, it's not cryptic because there's no clown in it.
Oh,
My visual male.
No, it is
I thought-
cryptic.
yeah,
You
it
said
is
Krypton. You didn't say Krypton. You said
Oh,
cryptic.
cryptic.
yeah,
sorry.
cryptic. Yeah,
My- Jesus, yeah.
Mojave cryptic Camarillo would be what you could call that because
Yeah.
it's visual ultramel, visual caramel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and those.
But there is a line because that was confusing. I'm like, is there I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know, but
Definitely cool. There's a lot of shit that we're gonna find out over the years. We're still coming up with stuff.
yeah, but yeah, no, that as far as I know now, those are the only two recessive allelic things. Which now, by the way, how crazy is it that we're getting this stuff like the chocolate spot nose thing, the cinnamon enchie? Whoever would have thought?
I know.
I did not.
We missed so many years, and we're like, what the
Dude,
fuck? How?
I've made cinnamon enchies and sold them and everything. And like that being said, it's cool, but it's not like it's not like I lost money selling a cinnamon enchie.
Oh, 100%.
It still looks like what we thought it should look like, which is why nobody ever suspected that. But
But it's good for the future because I just hit a whole bunch of cinnamon, enchie, asphalt clowns.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
It helped me ID some stuff this year because I had this was his first year breeding, 5-gene male, banana enchie, hidden gene woma, pastel cinnamon. So banana enchie, hidden gene woma, pewter male. And he's gorgeous. That's one of my favorite snakes I've ever produced. But those are the genes I suspected he had in him. But like I said, this was his first year breeding. So I suspected he had the enchie. Well, I knew for sure he had the enchie because he came from a super enchie.
Okay.
But then I bred him to a hidden gene woma pewter, this banana, super enchie banana to a hidden gene woma pewter, hit the all gene animal in that. And or so I thought, bred him this year. And I was right. And then I was a little bummed too because I can't get him to reproduce himself. The best I can do is a 4-gene animal
with or
without. But especially breeding that to other genes, like we talked about how many genes can you stack in 5, having that many genes to ID plus whatever genes that the female might have in the clutch, like. It's hard, but that helped me. Like, okay, I can see cinnamon in this, so I know there's no enchie and stuff like that, right? So, but yeah, I thought that was cool. It makes me wonder what else is out there that we haven't figured out yet.
There's going to be a lot of stuff that we're going to figure out, and and that's the thing. That's one thing that I love about this. I mean, I've been doing stuff for so long, and like just how you came across the Tofino.
Yeah, accident.
By accident, and it's not what you have in your collection; it's what you do with it.
That's right.
I never knew I had Monsoon for 10 fucking years.
Oh, that's way crazier than my.
Yeah, I understand that, but it's
so
like
crazy
because I didn't want to make, And the funny thing is, I have a 5-gene. Oh, possible. So it's at least a 3-gene Monsoon breeder female in my racks that was sitting there for years.
And you didn't know
it's a white snake.
White snake, yeah.
It was a white snake.
And can you tell on that snake with the black light?
Oh, you can tell if you look at it now without the black light, you can see it.
Really?
You
just got to know what you're looking for. Yeah.
We took the black light around today and we're like, what the fuck? Oh my god, look at that! Like, it's crazy. We're gonna do a video.
That's wild, man. I love Monsoon, and I'll be honest that. It made me, I was very happy for you when you hatched that out, but then it made me the tiniest bit sad for the project itself because I was like, it wasn't just you. It seems like Monsoon may have made its way into other people's collections as well.
Well, because I've been selling hets.
Exactly. But I feel like not even just all from you. I think, because you got het Monsoon or Monsoon stuff by mistake and other people did too. So it's just, it spreads the gene with it being recessive gene. We know they hold their value longer. It spreads it out to more people faster.
Yeah, but you know what I think it does?
Yeah.
I think we're going to see the possibilities come faster.
I hope so, yeah.
Because-
and I don't mean to imply that like you're gonna drive the prices down or anything like that.
Oh no! I mean, if anything, I'm not. I mean, people are bugging me. It's like, hey, I'm like, you know what? I'll
For
take
sure.
I'll take the 50% hats. I'm like, I'm not selling them. And
well,
I think,
quite frankly, I'm glad to know that I have somebody close I can get it from when I can afford it.
but no, I mean, it's exciting for me. I can't wait to see it in some
wild.
stuff.
I was watching you cut those eggs, man.
It was nuts.
It's like I said, it was very much the same feeling cutting that Tofino.
And it was funny because after the video,
Yeah.
it was just like, holy fuck! We must have
Right.
like, no way. We like,
you guys.
we kept looking back
screwed up,
and-
leaving
I
turn the
think
camera off.
because they FaceTimed me. I think I recorded like.
Oh,
I
really?
need to check my.
Yeah.
thing.
Oh my god, Eric, it
just
was nuts.
losing it. I bet
It was
right?
nuts.
Right.
And then the next few days, we went through every single lineage with my records and
Oh, yeah.
started, like,
figured out where
it came from, what
was.
possibly could, from
Yeah.
what to what, and looking for markers. And
Yeah.
oh my god, it's just nuts.
Yeah.
So
No, I love it. You know, my favorite thing about Monsoon is when it popped up, when I first saw pictures from like Dave Green producing those, that I was like, no way. Finally, we have this in ball pythons, because that look has existed in other
every other
pythons,
species.
like granite berms, batik blood pythons, granite carpet pythons, or like granite Irianjaya carpet pythons, that pixelated look. And I just with the amount of polymorphism in ball pythons, the fact that took this long to come out, it was shocking to me. But then it was like, oh, finally we got it right. So, but what do you
got how many? You got some possible Monsoon clutches this year, right? Or are they all done?
I have 2 more.
Yeah.
But
so you
didn't
might
any.
hit some visuals still this year.
Yeah, I have 2 more chances.
Oh,
Hopefully
man.
4, because I'm still breeding 2 more.
Okay, like the
But-
females haven't laid yet.
No, they haven't laid.
Wow, I hope you get it, man.
I hope so, but I have a lot of possible het females that
Yeah.
are also possible het pied as well. 'Cause
Oh, nice.
The male's double het.
Yeah, is that has even like Dave Green made any Monsoon pieds?
No.
Only thing that's been made is the Moray clown, like the double recessive.
What is Moray is a Monsoon combo, right? But
Moray is like
it's the European line, but
really?
Yeah, so it looks similar.
Okay.
But
So
some
it
of the
slipped
stock
its
came
way
over.
over there too.
Yeah. So I bought I bought a stranger clown that's 50% het moray.
Okay.
So it could be,
So you're gonna try the
50% het.
compatibility.
Yeah. So I'm putting that to my super special pastel, possible pin, possible spot nose Monsoon breeder female.
Wow.
So worst case scenario, I'm making special strangers.
Yeah.
Well, I can miss the stranger, but minimum.
It's too bad that the female doesn't have mahogany too, and then you could prove out Moray and
Yeah, but the thing is I'm also putting that to that
Suma?
male
Yeah.
to my Suma breeder female.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll find out either way.
Yeah. Right on.
But yeah, I mean it's I like the project, and to me I see some differences. I mean they're very close, but
yeah.
I don't know. I think it interacts with some genes a lot that look alike, and then some genes is like holy shit. There's a lot of differences.
That's the thing too, is there's a lot of subtle genes out there, and when you get the one that is like, I love Hurricane. I want to get into Hurricane, but then
you
already have Trick and Blitz, right? And they seem to all materialize around the same time, but then you get that odd gene, like Monsoon. But now I didn't know this. You're telling me about this Moray. I did. So that looks like a Monsoon then.
They're pretty much
almost identical. Yeah.
So
it's pretty safe to say.
99% it'll prove.
So I'm gonna be putting Trick into. So I got a combo male Trick.
Yeah.
You
You have Hurricane as well, or no?
I got lots.
Yeah. Oh well, maybe we'll have to talk later.
So I'm gonna actually put the Trick to the Hurricane.
Okay. Yeah.
See if I hit some.
See, that's the thing. I
wannabe
haven't looked up-
Hayabusas.
Yeah, I haven't looked at too many pictures of adult tricks or blitzes, but I mean, when I get into one of those, it's
Just
gonna be
don't
Hurricane.
Google tricks
Yeah.
without ball python.
Oh yeah.
Because you get some weird shit
I
coming
bet,
up
I bet.
on your
No, but from what I have seen, they didn't look that similar to the Hurricane. That's another one that's very aptly named, right? But with the pattern, but I don't see that Hurricane swirl look in the tricks and the blitzes. But maybe I just haven't seen enough of
A lot of Hurricane combos don't even have
don't
that.
even have it.
the combos. Yeah, I know.
I guess washed out.
I've got
cinnamons, blackhead, a lot of
Really?
that stuff doesn't show hurricane.
I've
at
got
all.
about 15 to 20.
A lot of them are cinnamon, and it was hard
Yeah.
to tell.
I got about 15 or 20. I got about 4 adults.
Yeah.
So what's the one I'm breeding? I got a pastel super enchy clown. That's bred to the pewter spot nose hurricane yellow belly.
Yep.
So some FU crazy het clowns. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm not going to be able to ID them, but like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gene het clowns.
See, that drives me nuts when I can't ID. This was my first year producing blackhead stuff, and even the first clutch I have from Khalil, a blackhead HRA male.
Yep.
And I had never produced HRAs either, and I didn't.
Smart.
I know. I bought that's the male that Khalil had that year. That was what he had. I wanted it. It looked cool, and I'm now phasing that out with the wholebacks. I'm only keeping the blackheads, but
It is hard because I
it was
hit a
hard.
whole bunch.
Like even
So-
I bred into a Tofino female to get their het toffee or albino. Obviously, I'm hoping for het toffies and make toffee blackheads, but it took me till they were like 200 grams or a little more than that to really figure out what, and it drives me nuts.
I got a
because
whole
if
shitload of
I
them.
can't put a label on the bin,
I got a few.
hate it. I hate
So
it.
check this out. So my male last year he hit three clutches or 4.
Yeah.
And I got him to 4 or 5 now. I have a blackhead hurricane male.
Yeah.
And he's been breeding like 3, 4, 5 gene animals, and I'm like,
Nice.
is
Hard
this
to
blackhead?
tell.
Is it blackhead hurricane? Is it like
Yeah.
it's so I just like thank
Is that
God.
another one
Hold
like
them
Austin
back.
said about like cinnamon washes out does the blackhead hurricane, does it have the swirls?
Not as much. That's not what you.
Well, you guys are talking me out of hurricane now.
Honestly, I did not like hurricane.
I like it.
I haven't seen.
He doesn't like it. I like it.
I
Even
really,
though-
I really like it.
I do.
But,
But it has to be in the right stuff.
That's the thing.
yeah.
It to me it's
just like your
you gotta be
precious
creative.
Hypo and Lavender.
yeah. But I'll tell you one thing. When you see lavender freeways and lavender super asphalts,
I imagine
when you
the Toffee versions of them.
or when you see what?
A lavender monsoon.
Now,
No, that's coming.
I wanted to bring that up too because while we were talking about the monsoon, I meant to ask you, but an animal like that with, so let's just say visual single gene monsoon,
Yep.
but it's with that pixelated look, it's kind of, I don't know, 50-50 between brown and black, right? Like of the actual color of the animal. But then when you flip that into
It's gonna be orange.
something like lavender or toffee, see, that was part of the other reason why I fell behind on toffee stuff, because like an idiot, the first thing I did cross it into
Is the light stuff?
pastel spider. Like I have now. That being said, I do
That's-
have
yeah.
a visual toffee spider that he looks pretty cool, but along the way to making him, I made like 10 Tofino spiders, and man, they sucked. Like no purple on them at all, because the spider gene gives you so much brown, and like I said before, I'm after the purple, which is why I'm going dark now, like blackhead and leopard and cinnamon and stuff. I want to make the darkest animal possible with lots of patterns still, and then flip the color palette into toffee,
Yep.
and then all that deep dark black will be this rich purple. But then I thought about, similar to how I kind of goofed up on making the toffee spiders, because the black on a spider is reduced just to the fine lines on the dorsal. Pinstripe, same thing.
Yep.
Making a Tofino or toffee pinstripe kind of silly, because at least for me,
Same thing with lav. So
But,
I have a
yeah.
bunch of lav spider hepides.
right.
There's some of those animals I'm putting up. I also
Yeah.
have like a black pastel. No, I'm not selling the black pastel pin.
Yeah.
But pinstripe lavs, hepides,
Yeah.
they look great.
Yeah.
But then when they get older, it
Yeah.
all sort of bleeds. It takes
Yeah.
it takes what your goal was away.
Well, that's what I'm wondering.
Even in lav, I think
yeah.
Tofino, you've seen it.
A lav monsoon, I wonder as an adult, you can jazz it
blending?
up.
I don't know.
I wonder if it might bleed and end up being kind of a drab looking animal as an adult.
I think.
You got to find out though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely
I could be
going.
totally wrong on that one.
But I mean, it's something that it could be the hottest, craziest looking animal.
Yeah.
You know, 2 sheds out of the egg.
Right. I know.
And then it's like,
Yeah.
you know, how come you don't show that animal
Yeah,
anymore, Billy?
yeah, I know,
Like,
I know.
Turn out yellow.
Right.
Yeah,
right. Well, that was all my Tofino spiders that I made along the way. My God, they're solid yellow snakes.
I think
by
Billy
200
mis-ID'd that
grams.
snake. That looks like a banana.
Right.
Like, no, that's a fucking...
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, you never know. I mean, it's crazy. But I have in the incubator the yellowest, orangest, reddish, pinkish animal
Yeah.
I have ever seen yet produced.
This is an incubator right
Yeah.
I'm just
now.
waiting for it
And
to
it-
shed. As soon as it sheds, I'm fucking...
And that's in shed.
Is this involved with your new gene or no?
No.
Okay.
It's involved
So,
with lavender.
Yes.
Okay,
So
okay.
here's basically what we did.
Let's hear it.
It's a pastel, black pastel,
Okay.
enchi,
Yeah.
so a lilac animal.
Sure.
Pastel, black pastel, enchi, asphalt, het lav, 50% het monsoon to the exact same animal.
Okay. Yeah.
So double a lilac.
Yeah.
In the clutch, I hit a lavender, super black pastel. Okay, so no wobbles, no deformities, no kinks, nothing. So
Right.
I've got a lavender, super black pastel, possible super pastel, possible asphalt. Could be super asphalt, but I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
think so.
That's right. Yeah.
Under the black light, I mean, it has some weird patterning, but I don't think it's monsoon.
So both the parents of that were 50% het monsoon,
yes.
and nothing screams monsoon in the clutch yet.
Oh, no.
No.
But one of the animals screams het monsoon, and the other one,
Yeah.
from the markers that we're trying to think we know.
It seems like there's,
Yeah.
I've seen Will post a picture.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
there's-
yeah.
I
There
think
are-
it might be codon. I
Yeah.
don't think it's going to be recessive.
I guess that's the thing is if it's that visual that we can
You
tell
can really.
100% of the time, possibly, then it's no different than het red xanthic, right?
Literally, but
Right.
But it's hard in pastel. It's hard in some
certain genes.
Yeah.
certain genes.
things, other things that mess with the pattern, right?
Once you pick it up, you'll.
Yeah. No, I've definitely seen some pictures of alleged het monsoons or
Oh,
50%, and you're
And
like,
they look,
oh wow,
yeah, you can see.
yeah. So,
But and then another animal in the clutch was super black pastel.
yeah,
Weird looking. I mean, but it's probably super pastel or pastel because it's like silver with it's crazy looking.
yeah,
And it's 66% het lav. Could be a asphalt.
yeah.
You know, and then the other one, I hit a pastel super enchi asphalt. That's 66% het lav.
Wow.
And you can see it. So basically, I've got 4 eggs, 3 animals, super black pastel, super enchi. The other one, it's hard because I'm pretty sure what it is.
Yeah.
I fucking hope it is. It's pretty crazy looking. As soon as it sheds them, I'm posting it because
Yeah.
it is the nut. It's the masterpiece. Like, I'm like, wow, if I'm going to be known for anything this year, I think it's going to be this effing animal so
Wow.
far. It's just nuts. What I believe it has to be super enchi or black pastel enchi.
Right.
Super asphalt lavender.
Now
So-
I just imagine it in toffee.
Jesus.
I'm sure
fucking-
it's cool, man.
No, I
No,
mean, the
for sure.
orange, red, I'm talking red, orange, pink, and yellow. It looked like fucking bubble gum.
Yeah.
Like and this isn't shed.
So-
when this thing sheds, I think it's going to be like,
So that's for sure not a super black pastel because
no,
it has
because
pattern.
it has tons. Like when I'm
then it-
talking pattern, it look.
Yeah.
That's why I say it's super asphalt.
Right.
But it could be, I don't know.
Super enchi.
The head doesn't scream, but I've never seen a super enchi super asphalt.
So yeah, it can only be.
It has
either
to be super enchi.
or enchi black pastel.
Correct.
Right.
And everyone else saying, no, there's no allelic. Well, I just did 2 allelic animals, and fucking 4 animals came out that way. So
Oh no, for sure.
it's definitely there. I mean,
100%. That's
I
allelic.
I got so much hate. So did he. We're all like, oh, those guys are fucking idiots up
What
in
for
Canada.
for the allelic thing?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really?
It's
Oh,
like,
even from
I mean, JT was preaching that for a while, right?
yeah,
Like, he
after,
was-
yeah.
yeah.
We said it like
2
once
years ago?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and they put a thing on Morph Market under the chat. Like, all those guys are idiots. Billy said it was this. Even Austin said it. Like,
I was
they're
having
fucking
people
idiots.
messaging me on Facebook.
Yeah, we're
Instagram, and
idiots.
Were
Oh,
you,
well.
guys, you guys were the first ones to figure that out?
Not the
I don't
very
know the very first.
No.
I mean, we just said it because the thing is we kept hitting these fucking animals. I'm like, oh, you know what I'm going for? I'm going for the animal that everybody else wants, like the
Right.
super enchy cinnamon or the super enchy ass. You know, I'm like,
Right.
wow.
And then you realize
And I can't
nobody's
hit
ever
it.
made
And then
one.
we're not getting. What did we do last year? No
Right.
normals, only this and this. And we kept looking. We start looking. We're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Then we start doing digging, and it's like,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
so
where have we seen
nobody's
it?
ever
No one's
made
ever
one
done
of
it. So
these,
we
right.
say it because if I find something that I believe is an asset or something that people I think should know,
Yeah.
okay, and I'm like that too. I have a fucking Monsoon in my collection. I could have said, oh, we can't tell anybody. I've sold so many of these over the last 10 years.
Right.
Let's not say anything. I went out and said, hey, man, I'm even helping. Hey, man, I think you got it in that animal. You
Right.
know, hey, I think you got it. If I didn't, you know what I mean? That's the thing. People, oh, wow, I can start buying this back. Don't say anything. I just gave other people opportunities to hit a fucking crazy animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I put it out there.
Yeah. Well, it's,
Not
it's
everyone's-
definitely 100%. It is the case that
Yeah.
they are allelic. No
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, and the thing is,
I
I
had
put
at least 3 clutches this year that
right.
corroborate that.
I put it out there. Austin put it out there. This is what we did in the video. It was like, what do you mean it's illegal? Like, oh, no, it isn't. It's like, yeah, it is. It's like, no. Then they put a form. You're an idiot. And then JT put it up.
Yeah.
You know, what is it? Prove me wrong.
Yeah,
that guy
yeah.
at the desk.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
it went nuts.
Yeah.
And people were like, oh, you're an idiot. Here's a super enchy bubble. I'm like, that's not a fucking, you know, or I did this pairing and it's an enchy cinnamon. There's no enchy in that. Yeah, there is. And everyone's like, no, dude, there's no enchy.
Right.
Next person.
Yeah.
Oh, I produced this and I put no enchy in that, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no cinnamon in that,
Yeah, there was
dude.
lots of stuff
No.
on Morph Market that were labeled as
Right.
super
And
enchy
I'm not
cinnamon
going
or-
out there trying to piss people off and trying to say they
No, it's just
we
the
all
facts.
screw up.
Yeah.
I figured something out. We went through our collection.
Yeah.
We saw this. We did some digging. We're like, you know what? Holy fuck. We can't find, like, that isn't what it is.
Yeah.
He goes on Morph Market all the time looking for shit. And it's like, look at this, dude. I'm like, oh, yeah, there's no fucking leopard in that. Yeah, leopard. No, there's no leopard in there. There's none of this. We make fucking mistakes.
Oh yeah.
I'm cutting eggs. Oh my God, is that a leopard? Bah, 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 bah. That's the best animal you can get in the egg. It's already in my head. And I'm like,
Right.
oh, okay. And Austin's like, nope, there's no cinnamon. There's no leopard. But,
Yeah.
oh, but I want it to be. That's what I know. It's like in my head. So when you make something, you're like, oh, of course you want it to be everything it is.
For sure.
We fuck up. We're not great at everything. People mislabel things.
Oh yeah.
If you're doing it to purposely rip people off to
Oh,
get more money,
it's
then you're a
different
piece of
story.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big piece of shit.
That's well.
But people aren't putting stuff up there
Yeah.
because they're trying to mislead. They actually think that's what they hit, or it's stuff, polymorphism, or oh my God, there's something. Maybe there's another gene in there that they didn't even know, and they think, oh, maybe it's this because that was the pairing.
Right.
So if I know something, I want to put it out there, and that's just me.
Yeah. I'm glad you did.
Yeah, and I mean,
Because I've had those 2 genes in my collection for a long ass time, and like I said, I've made cinnamon enchies in the past, and that's the fact that makes it weird is that it's not a visually allelic reaction,
right.
Right.
I mean, it looks like what you think it would look like.
right. What do they have a term for that? Epistatic, maybe epistatic reaction or something like that. I don't know, but that it just looks like what we expected, right? So that's what really makes me wonder what else is out there, right? I'm sure Justin didn't catch any shit like you did for coming out with the chocolate spot nose thing. Like,
No,
people
I
just
mean,
take his word for it because it's Justin and
Yeah, but that's
me
good.
included.
I mean, yeah,
right?
but the thing is, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, Justin had, he digs in the genetics a hell of a lot.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. Well,
know-
and it really comes down to good record keeping as well.
correct.
Right.
But that's the thing.
That's how you
I mean,
figured out
shit
stuff.
happens, stuff right in front of you, and we're like, wow, fuck, we got shitty odds. And it's like, didn't you make one last year? And like, no. And we're looking, and it's like, oh shit, like,
Imagine you had
Wow,
shitty
huh.
record keeping and couldn't trace back your Monsoon stuff.
Oh,
You
yeah,
just
we-
didn't have just
we
a shot in
went
the
back.
dark every time.
yeah. But no, I mean, thank God.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it's something that I think if you know something, and that's like the Cryptic Krypton.
Yeah.
I see people selling animals that are cryptics or het cryptics, and then cryptic clowns. They're gonna buy it, but the people that are putting it up and IDing them really thought that they had what they thought they had. Like I said, I don't think they're putting it up there to scam people.
No, they're not doing it maliciously.
But
They
what
just
kills me
misidentified.
is I came out and, I was talking with other people, Will Morose,
Yeah.
Royal Canadian Reptile, Justin, a few other people, a lot of people, and messaging back and forth. This is what I think. And I said, you know what? I have enough just from my own breeding, because in 2018, I bred it to clown. Everything came out. I bred it to everything but fucking clown. I got 30 animals. How come I can hit it with clown? Everything's visual.
Right.
But all these other genes, pied, ultramel, this, enchi, this, that, and out of 35, 40 animals, not hit one, guess what? I'm good enough to go out public, because someone buying a cryptic this, when they breed it, they're going to get 100% cryptic or 100% clowns.
Yeah.
But they're going to be selling everything. Even those 50% of the clutch is going to be het clown.
Right.
They're selling that because in their mind, they think it's 100% het cryptic.
Right.
Now, this person breeds it to a clown, okay, and they think they're making double hets or this, and then it's like it's cryptic, it's a krypton, and how come when I breed it to this, I don't get any cryptics, I get this, and how am I producing clowns? Why am I not getting any cryptics? Fucking crazy. And then it just keeps
Complicated
repeating.
shit.
Yeah, and I just figured I'd put it out there, let people talk, let's figure it out, and it looks like we're right. And
Oh yeah.
I take risk. I mean, it's not like I can say, hey, man, I bet my life on it. I'm pretty goddamn confident what we put out.
Yeah.
Because I think people
Like,
need
this
it.
is just what I've observed in my collection.
Well, how much shit did you get in when people thinking
Jesus,
like, what the fuck?
dude,
No,
there
that's
was,
no way. You must have had this. You got your fucking
there
animals
was talk
corrected.
of a class action lawsuit against me
What?
from friggin' people all over the world, Germany, UK, and in the States. And keep in mind, I was
19?
I was 20.
20, yeah.
I was a kid.
I remember you. I mean,
Oh,
fuck,
yeah.
I've known you for that long.
Oh yeah,
bro.
we've known each other for definitely a while,
Yeah.
but you're gonna sue this kid his first breeding season,
Yeah.
like first successful breeding season.
First successful
Right,
breeding
right.
season.
Get sued.
And now, so the reason for the talk of that was that because remember I said the breeders, the breeder that originated the Toffee and the breeder
Didn't
that
want
originated
anybody,
candy,
didn't want it released.
That's right. So they told me to keep it quiet. They said they would take care of me, as in like send me some free snakes, which that never happened. And,
Wow.
But I listened to them because I looked
You
up
were
to
young.
them.
Yeah,
right?
and
Like,
we all did. That's the thing. That's the
they
thing
were-
that sucks
The
about
one in particular, I'm not going to name any names, but the breeder who originated the candy, absolute industry legend, like
mass. Yeah, huge.
yeah, and I was a kid, and I was like, oh, I can't believe.
can't
First
believe-
of all, I
he
can't believe
I'm talking to
I
him.
can't believe I just talked to this guy on the phone. Like I'm crapping my pants. I've been keeping had been keeping snakes for the previous 4 years since I was 16 years old, and like it's now been half my life almost that I've been in this industry, and I live and breathe it just like you, right? And it's these guys are full blown celebrities to me. So of course I listened, and then what I didn't know, I don't know if they were both doing it, and that's why I won't name names, but from what I understand, what was going on was that the pure toffees and pure candies were being sold during that year where it was secret.
With them knowing.
With them knowing, but
And not
not
revealing
inform. And I think at the time to sell like a pure toffee, like we're talking like probably 10
10 to
grand.
15.
And so people were buying them and investing in them in the project because it was not yet known that it was compatible with albino. Which, and then, Garrick puts out that video, and then I come forward with, hey, here's the deal. Here's what I got. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
The same.
they're compatible, right? And then all these people that had been investing in the toffee and stuff.
Went fucking ape
Yeah,
shit.
and this was all on like Bush League Breeders' Club.
And this could have been prevented. Sort of
sure.
like, but the thing is, I think now with the Cryptic Krypton, no one knows. And so
Right.
that's why we came forward
For sure,
and put it
yeah.
so that this kind of shit doesn't happen.
Yeah, and there's multiple people working on that, communicating with each other
Yeah.
to figure it out. Whereas this was just me sitting there by myself with these two
Giants fucking
over my
yeah.
shoulders, right? And
Crazy.
I don't know. It was a learning experience, that's for sure. But I don't know. Definitely formed who I am as a breeder, right? And I don't know. I wish I used that year to get the jump on some more combos, though, and be a little further ahead. But I just didn't know what I was doing back then.
I think it's really cool how, somebody second year
Yeah.
can produce something that has such a
accident.
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that people are producing, and it's just you never know, and it's
Well,
going to
and
keep
that was,
happening year after year.
We always hear the term "world's first,"
and
that everybody, like you've got dozens probably under your belt.
Oh shit! I think I did 40 or 50 just last year alone.
For sure, yeah. Think of how many are sitting in your incubator cooking right now, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean much.
No,
like
not nowadays. But back in the day, it used to be.
It used to, and that was a little bit different than a world's first of like, hey, I was the first person to combine pastel and spider, right?
Yeah.
To make a combo, that was one thing, but I proved that these two recessive genes were allelic, right?
Yeah.
And that was, like I said before, the first time
Ever. It only happened with candy.
right?
And now,
Yeah.
I mean, it's only happened 3 times in a decade.
Yeah, and candy toffee are the same thing. So really only 2 times, right? So
It's crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
And the fact, and it's funny, I had joked about that possibility with a buddy that I was talking with at the time, and then of course when this guy was the first person I told about it, and he did not believe me at all, right? Like, because we had been talking shit about that for like the whole time that clutch was incubating. Imagine some albino animal pops out of this fucking thing, crazy.
He probably willed it, man.
Was it the first egg you cut, or
It was.
Wow.
It was. Yeah. So you can imagine I was a little disappointed.
After
Going through the rest, because it was a big clutch. I think I want to say 8 or 9 eggs in the clutch. So to hit the odds, I mean that was kind of bad odds, right? But then I paired the same 2 animals. I still have that female too. I still have the original Tofino. I don't have the original father 100% het Toffee. I think actually that made its way. I don't know if he still has it, but I think Brandon Chrysler had that for a while.
Well, he wouldn't have it now.
Not now, no. But I think he had.
Unless Brandon's out there, unless he sold it, bought it back, sold it again, then bought it back. I think he sold it again, then bought it back.
Right.
I'm just fucking with you, Brandon.
But yeah, still have the original.
Brando.
female.
If Brando had some of the shit he had 3 years ago, didn't sell everything. He'd be, Brandon.
Oh man.
Crazy. No, I mean, it's pretty awesome, though, that, the things you've done and how it's, I don't know. I mean,
I haven't done much of notoriety since then. I guess that was my big hit. And then I'm working on stuff. Did a lot of cool Cypress stuff.
Are you out there to try to make worlds first or try to?
Well, that's the fantastic thing now about running the rat business is that pays the bills. Right, that's what's putting food on my table, and food in people's racks too, I guess. Right, but I'm not eating the rats, if that's what that sounded like. Although I have thought about it.
It puts food on my table.
No.
A little bit of maple glaze is phenomenal.
Dude, I'm sure you can
oven
eat them.
baked.
I'm sure you can eat them, but it's nice that pays the bills consistently, and then it also pays to feed my collection. But then that's allows me to have more fun and take more time with the collection, right? So I have unlimited food, whatever I need for my own collection, and I don't have to worry about selling snakes to pay the bills, right? Because I feel like that's where some people make bad decisions, right? Like if all you have is this. If you're trying to sell stuff and you have
nothing to hold back,
right,
or nothing to grow into the future,
or even
you're letting off your gold in order,
or selling sick animals or something like that. If you're like, oh well, if the kids aren't gonna eat this week if I don't sell this male with a respiratory infection
that I fucking don't eat feed anyway.
Right, exactly. And like I just got this in I bought this whole collection and
all the animals are sick, and
Right.
now I need my money
Just
back.
crammed
So I
them all in one
gotta
room.
sell all the other these sick
Yeah.
animals to other people so that
no, it's
I can get my money back before they're dead. Like,
it's
fuck.
crazy. You know, even though I've been in this like 15 years, the fact that you are doing it, selling snakes for a living, is I'm under a lot of stress with making a living off of animals, but at least the rats, they breed fast.
Yeah.
Right. And it's like to pull off a career on ball pythons, it's pretty impressive.
Well, thank you. But I mean, it's not easy. I mean, it's
No.
But the thing
You
is,
get a lot of good help. That's for sure.
yeah, that helps gets it to the next breeding season. And
Yeah.
I mean, the more you have, the more expenses. But the thing is think about it. 18 years, all I did, put money in, put more money in,
Yeah.
put more money in,
Oh, yeah.
put more, put more, put more, put more, put more, put more, put more.
Yep.
I didn't get here just with 10 clutches going, oh, here you go. No, it's like, oh, how much? Let me spend like shit. My biggest expense, I think, was 2008. I think I spent $6,000 or $7,000 on the VPI black Xanthic.
I was in that project for a little while.
I brought it in first in Canada.
Yeah.
Didn't breed me for 1 year. I ended up selling that to get something else, so I sold that to 80. 80 sold it to, I think, Phil Robinson.
Yep.
But that was the first animal I imported from the VPI Xanthic.
Yeah.
VPI
Like you got it directly
from
VPI.
VPI. Yeah, so I imported that.
Wow.
The next
Do you have
year,
any of that still?
No.
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 Yeah.
The
don't
next
like
year, 15,000 with Dave Green,
Yeah.
the lavender spider breeder male, had some size.
Right.
Brought that in, bred it. Fuck, I hit I think 18 albinos, and I think I hit 7 spider albinos, and
Yeah.
I sold those for 2,000 US each. And the
Wow.
spider albinos, I think I got 28 to 3,000
Wow.
spider labs. So that 15K turned into 40.
Oh yeah.
The following year is when I got the pastel crystal 21.5, and then 2011, I don't know what I did.
Is that the pastel crystal? Is that where the monsoon stuff came in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So after that, I did so well. I mean, now I'm spending $50,000, $60,000, $100,000 a year buying more snakes.
Oh yeah.
In 2012, I bought a bumblebee banana male, $35,000. Throw in a banana female too for $9K. They were 10.
Think about that now, spending that kind of money for a animal that has the spider gene in it. Nobody wants it anymore.
Yeah, so-
I still
so-
love spiders, by the way. but-
Spiders
Yeah.
making a comeback.
So
That's fine.
people also say I can make a living now, but every single year,
Right.
everything I made plus my work plus this back in. Here, I've had investors come help. Here, do whatever I had to do. I would say every year for the last 4 or 5 years, I've spent $250,000 buying snakes. Never mind what I make and produce, buying as well.
Right.
So you can have a facility like mine and a collection like mine, but I've had to
Took a long time and a lot of
of money, and I worked to it. Now it's ask this guy. I was going on looking because I used to have a Ferrari. I sold the Ferrari to invest into the facility.
Yeah.
I wanted to do this. You know what? I'm doing this more. Had the Ferrari for 3 years. It was awesome. Sold it. Put all that money in.
Yeah.
This year I'm looking at
McLaren.
McLarens I'm like, you know what? I
Don't
had
you
this
get that
bag.
feeling that we talked about? Is man, what the snakes could I buy?
Oh
with
yeah,
that money.
but now here's the thing, and you know what? I'm looking. I almost bought one.
Yeah.
I'm financed. Everything's good. It's oh, cool. My guy calls me. It's it's at the facility. And I'm I don't know which one I want. And he's yeah, you're good. Just walk in, sign it. It's yours, man.
Right.
No money down if you want. I'm oh, fuck. I'm yeah, but I got to pay this per month and this and And I'm And then I ended up doing some other stuff, got into the podcast and everything else. And my mindset spinning back into bought some crazy snakes, more snakes,
Yep.
got into the boas, got into a few other things. And now, facility. Now it's oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Facility, 3 times as much, this and that, grinding even harder. Even if I could afford the car, I wouldn't have be able to drive the car because I got
No
a
time.
fucking shitload of work,
Oh
man. But I think
No
the
downtime
move
to
isn't
enjoy
just
it.
for me; it's for us. We eat in the facility, we talk in the facility, we joke in the facility, we slack in the facility, we grind, we
Yep.
dig, wow, it's everything's there.
Yeah.
It's a small space. I need change. I can't add anymore. I can't change it around anymore. I can't add anything.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to grow. It sort of said, hey, you know what? This is what I love to do. I'm going to get into this. I'm going to get a bigger facility. It's better for all of us. We can, grow more together
Yeah.
in this
Yeah.
place. We got a place to chill. It's a place where people can come, and it's not like, hey, man,
Yeah.
I
I mean, you've always had people visiting since you've moved into the facility you're at
Yeah.
now, but you can just do that.
in a different set. Here
Way
we
better.
go. I'm going to have a little bit of a retail set, so you can come. I'm going to carry 2, if not 3 different types of cocoa.
Wow.
You can come in and get it there. I'm probably going to do, like we talked earlier, maybe
Yeah.
some frozen rats so
Yeah.
people can come there, and it'll be cheaper than like some of these,
sure.
big L's and stuff like that.
Yep.
I'll have like heat tape and some other stuff.
Thermostats and
Just stuff that
the critical stuff.
Extra
critical.
bins.
Just so
yeah, that's not a bad idea.
yeah. And I'll reach out and it's like, hey guys, you know what I mean? If you have some stuff, send it here. We can have it here, and I'll, work with people in the industry so that hey, a lot of stuff people are calling me is like, hey man, I my heat tape's screwed. I need some heat tape. Do you have any? You got to order it from. I always say, hey man, do you know Reptiles?
Yeah.
Cornell's World.
Norm,
But it's gonna take
Norm,
3, 4, 5
Greg,
day. Yeah, and it's like, wow, I need it today. I'm like, I don't have
never
any.
plan ahead, eh? They're always like,
Yeah.
I need the heat tape today.
Yeah, well, something happens, right? Or a rat gets out,
Well,
or
that's true.
choose your probe.
Oh yeah, I know all
You need a
about
probe,
rats
right?
chewing shit,
I mean,
man.
myself,
Yeah.
for all my herp stats, I've got fuses,
Yeah.
for all the fuses. I got extra power cords
Probes
just in
and
case,
stuff.
extra probes. I'm prepared, but I've had stuff where I'm like, oh, fuck, why don't I have an extra one of these?
Oh yeah.
So I want to be that place where people can call and it's like, hey, I'm central to GTA. Come grab it. Here we go. And maybe I can add other products. I can add, reptile-related products to the place.
Right.
Have a big facility. I don't know. I mean, but at least we
Sounds
can go
awesome.
in. We can actually have a place. The way I'm designing the back, I'm going to have my own YouTube where we shoot all the filming
Yep.
for YouTube. Where now it's like we got to clean the floor, wipe it off. There's coconut dust fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Take this off.
Well, you guys do a good job of making it look nice and clean
Yeah.
and professional.
Well, we try. I mean, people come over and go, holy shit, like I can't, like, wow, this place is, clean. I'm
Yeah.
like, I mean, it's the best we can do,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I mean, it's,
Well, you got high standards too.
Yeah.
So things stay.
but now I want to have this YouTube room that's enclosed and I want to have things like sort of high. When you walk in, you're going to be going like, this is nuts. Like,
Oh, yeah.
this isn't even, I don't even want to call it a snake breeding facility.
Gonna be
Yeah.
It's going to call a studio. It's a
Yeah.
snake studio.
Yeah.
Video, creation. I mean, I want to have it where you come in like, I don't know, man. Almost like every single snake someone buys, I'm gonna pop champagne. Here you go, and
Oh, yeah.
glasses. Like,
That's a good idea.
Just, I want to take it to another level.
Well, that's kind of like Ozzy says. Ozzy likes to call himself a boutique breeder.
100%.
That's your boutique.
I do. I want to have where you come in. It's just like, wow, nice ambiance. It's like, wow, I'm gonna have a cappuccino maker.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna have like fresh sandwiches at the.
Wow.
I'm gonna take it to the next level. Like he's
Well,
gonna love it.
I hope if you move the podcast there, I hope you have me back on.
Oh,
so I can
100%.
enjoy some of these
Yeah.
sandwiches and cappuccinos.
Well, now the only thing is with the the only thing that does suck
Uh-oh.
is the internet speed right now.
Oh, right.
But it's
yeah.
getting close.
Yeah.
But I can have a 53-foot trailer come in and unload. I got to drive in. I got my own thing.
Yep.
I've got it's just perfect. I love everything about it.
It
Now
looks
it's
like
just
the pictures, just the real estate photos look incredible.
Yeah.
And
So now-
I can tell you can turn it into a crazy
putting it in
facility.
these ideas and something where it's like, wow, this is where we're gonna be. Mutation creation, the team, doing our thing for the next 5 to 10 years minimum,
Yeah.
if not longer.
Yeah.
I'm
And
excited.
I'm
to
not
see the
getting it
next
to
level.
grow. I'm getting it to be actually. We've talked about
change,
this.
right?
More
Well,
efficient.
change, more efficient. Look at what we've got. Be more concentrated. Have more roles at what we do.
Yep.
We're bringing on new people. I think everything from here on is a great fit, and it's gonna be everything's gonna be positive.
Yeah.
But
That's awesome, man.
yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I can't wait to get the key because these guys haven't actually even been
we
in.
haven't been
there
inside
yet.
I'm just
yet.
showing them pics,
Wow.
but it's like I get to see where me and Austin will have our first fucking argument. Fuck you, no, it isn't. No, yeah.
The good
sure.
thing is that they're gonna be glass there, so I don't have to hear it.
You just see.
Fucking a lion.
Jeez. Well, I'm sure when they walk in and see it for the first time, all they'll be thinking about is, holy fuck, the work we got to do to move all this shit in here.
Yeah, but I mean, what we're doing is we're going to, like, I mean, if we have to move 2 racks a week, we're going to move 2 racks
Well, yeah,
a
like
week.
you mentioned, you're not,
I'm
you're
in
not
no
running
rush.
away from your other lease. Like,
No.
you keep that as long as
But
you
the
need
thing
to.
is, I mean, the renovations, I mean, you know, in my mind,
Yeah.
you know, oh man, here we're going to do this on the 16th. Hey man, someone comes up, hey, how much is it going to cost? I'll give you, you know, an invoice, or I'll give you an estimate.
Yeah.
You know, he'll give that to me on the 18th. When can you start? Can you start tomorrow? It's like, no, it's not. I mean, I expect like everybody like who messages us.
Right.
Hey man, can you? No, I have to make it first, or it's still in the egg. You know, it's got to eat. Then I got to find out when I can ship. I mean, it's not just bam right away.
I know.
But I know the feeling because I want it done fucking yesterday.
Yep.
So we got to go plan. I know a lot of shit too is going to be, oh, that's a special order. Well, fucking, of course it is. Everything you want is a special order. You know, that's just another way to say raping me, like taking more money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just the nice word.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's such
order.
a nice word. I love it.
That's a special order. Like, no, it's not. I mean, you know, how come every time I have a special order, my ass hurts? Like, it's not right.
Oh, man.
It's just not right. But
Jeez.
I want stuff, and I want to see my vision come to life, and then I want, you know, these guys' opinions, and it's nuts because I am technically still in the security business.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not practicing it.
Yeah.
So I went in with some of the stock I have and what I want to do and the layout from in my head where I'm drawing it, where I'm going to put all the different rooms and, you know.
Are you going to be like knocking down walls and stuff in there? And
There are no walls.
Okay.
I'm building it.
Okay.
They're all going to be glass.
Sure, yeah.
Glass walls.
So glass walls. Well, I'm thinking. I got to see.
Well, don't shatter them, because then you guys smashed one of your incubator doors.
Oh, no.
But that wasn't because I was mad. It's because I slid it too fast
Right.
and it flew off the fucking hinge and the 3-inch drop.
You were just so excited to get in there and check on your eggs.
Actually, it was me putting the eggs back. It wasn't even getting in. It was on the way back.
Wow. Well, try to be
Better me
careful.
than these guys, because I would have ripped them an ass. So why? How the fuck?
I
How
don't even
could you
touch
do
that.
something stupid like that? You're not
That's-
fucking paying attention. I would have reamed them a new ass.
That's a fear
But
of
of
mine.
course I did it.
Yeah.
I have a couple glass panels on some cages. I've got some Brettles pythons in, and,
Oh,
and
shit.
sometimes I wonder, is one of these just gonna fucking shatter in the middle of the night? And like,
All it
then
takes
I-
is one strike.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. I know that's the thing. Tempered glass is so strong, but you hit it in the wrong spot, the whole thing explodes
Yeah.
violently. Right? It's scary shit.
Yeah.
man.
So
it's not gonna cut you, but it's gonna scare
so,
the shit out
so
of you.
going back to the security, I know my industry.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I know it. So that's why I'm sort of afraid, because when I was talking, I want to do this, I want to do this, probably want to do heated floors, I want to do this. I have no idea what the cost is.
Yeah.
I'm just doing cameras. Okay, so the cameras that I have already now
Right.
in the facility,
Yeah.
I'm using those. I'm going to have another system added on as well for the perimeter
Yep.
and some of the other places.
Exterior stuff. and-
Yeah. So just in cameras alone, okay, what they cost, never mind what I would charge to install them, program them, set up the network, blah, 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 blah. I'm at $30K
For cameras.
just for cameras,
Wow.
just for the product. Okay, switches.
that
this.
doesn't even count your time to
No, but
install them.
I'll call up some of my old team and bring them in, and we'll
Yeah.
just bang it off in
Yeah.
you know, a week. I'm going to do card access.
Yeah.
So card access, badge to the front, badge in the
yeah.
thing for the employees to get from the front lounge into the breeding facility. You need
Swipe.
card access, and then also for me and Austin only so far. Maybe Lord of Lion can. Maybe Lord of Lion can one day. You know,
what? Access to what?
I can access the incubator.
It's okay. I'll sneak
Man,
in.
I would be
You'll sneak in
I would
somehow.
be so hurt.
I'll sneak in.
Wow.
One day. I mean, I gotta, you know, I mean, this guy's been with me forever, man. I gotta give him some perks, you know.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but
You know, I mean, all the perks of me screaming at him and yelling at him more than him. I mean, you know, eventually I'll be screaming at him just as much, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I try not to slack, so
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Austin's
Try
slacking.
not to slack. What did we find out yesterday? We didn't give him shit yesterday.
Oh yeah, you clean the rack.
You clean the rack
Oh.
that we were pairing. And you know how we have our up and down?
Oh,
You put it
true.
back straight. We're looking for... where's this animal?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, so you put it straight. So we spent, I don't even shit you, 15 to 20 minutes.
Jeez.
Goose
looking-
up the labels,
Just
bro.
one label.
Yeah, so you have to go through 480 females.
See, that's my struggle about getting an employee. Like, I'm getting to that point where I'm gonna need one, but I just, man, I like everything done the way
I know.
that I like it done, and it's hard to hand the reins over to someone else, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, if you could find like someone that could add something to your business, that's always a
for
plus,
sure,
right?
for sure.
'Cause, like,
But
even me, like joining Mutation Creation, like I'm the one
you're doing
editing
videos and
yeah.
editing, and
So
yeah.
the fact that I could clean too, it's
Yeah.
bonus.
And
for
he's
sure.
learning so much.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's
Hey, maybe that's how I'll get back into the YouTube game.
Just
I gotta
hire-
find my own Lord
hire
of Lion.
me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll just poach you right from Billy's team.
But yeah, I mean, the thing with this place is like the card access system.
Yeah.
That's going to run me probably another 5 to 10.
Jeez, man.
The alarm system I can do. Thank God I have a lot of the parts already. So
Right.
instead of me, I was going to actually just sell it all. So now I
You
can
definitely
utilize
have
those.
the right experience to.
But
to
I'm
do that
sitting
kind
there
of thing.
looking now, just this alarm, card access, as well as internet, infrastructure and an alarm. I'm looking at $50K.
Wow.
So just for that, and that's just not even including like what I would charge on time for my labor and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting there going, wow. So heated floors throughout the place, and 2,000 square foot, and then tile, glass walls, this, that, and the other, and this.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Well, if you're gonna shell out,
Holy
if you're gonna
shit.
shell out for anything, do that heated floor, man, because that's
Yeah, I
For,
mean-
for
Yeah.
a reptile room. That, I mean, back in the day, that it wasn't even a thing. People didn't have that.
oh no, I did that for 80 back in 2009.
no, but I mean, in the very early days of ball python.
Oh, yeah,
keeping,
yeah.
like
Wasn't even
before,
thought.
long before our time. But that's always been the problem from the temperature top to bottom of a rack, right? It's always colder on the bottom. So
What the hell are you watching?
I don't even know what that. It was like some horse cleaning shit.
Wow.
Jeez, well, do we need to wrap this up? It's getting a little raggedy around the edges here. How's the chat doing?
Well, hold on.
We
Here's
missing
somebody here.
some super chats.
Here's one here. Ready? When you're new, how do you mentally move? And this is from Brian Hamstra again,
Yeah.
a super chat. So when you're new, how do you mentally move on from chasing projects others have already done into creating your own stuff that's new?
Wow, that's a tough one.
What if you do both?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
you do something on the side and then chase the
You
projects?
can.
that's right.
I mean,
You don't need to focus on one single project.
Yeah.
You, everybody's got dozens of projects.
Well, I
maybe not
think-
dozens, but
I think what the problem is, and you can probably add to this, people see what other people are doing, and it's usually fucking awesome.
oh yeah.
Like you can't, like what Ozzy,
Well,
Garrett
how many
Meyer,
people are chasing
Justin,
just what
yeah.
Justin's doing?
when
right?
you look at the stuff he makes and he
Oh,
shows, I mean, like, how do you not get inspired? How do you not
Yeah.
want to fucking make it? The thing what you need to do is by the time you get the ingredients or you start making it, there's 20 other, 30 other, 50 other, 100 other people doing the same thing. And you need to sort of take your own, and I can't even give you the advice. All I know on what to put it into, but there's so many things that you can take one simple project and add one gene and it goes in a different direction, or add another. You got to find that. I've been doing my own stuff like with the freeway. I'm very happy where I've taken it, but there's other places where I'm going to go do this instead. And then I see other people, holy shit, why didn't I go that route? That is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But instead of getting pissed off or saying, oh, fuck, man, blah, 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 and getting all angry, it's like, cool, that's a cool direction. I can do that, but I'm going to add this other gene. You just want to sort of, there's nothing wrong with following people. But what I find that if everyone's chasing what Justin's doing today, by the time you guys make it, there's a lot of you guys making it. And you expect,
Yeah.
oh, it's a $5,000 snake now. Well,
Not
if,
anymore.
if 1,000 of you are making it in 3 years, guess what? It's fucking $800.
Right. Oh yeah.
And that happens even on good projects. Like
Right.
prices go down because quantity is
Yeah,
there.
It's supply and
Supply and demand. The
Right.
higher the supply, the lower the demand.
Right.
And it's just
That's the way it
basic
goes.
economics.
Yep, that's right.
So if you get into a gene now, expect it to be cheaper years down the road. But that being said, fuck, the last couple of years, man. I mean, this whole industry is fucking.
It's going.
It's staying stable. Like, wow.
Like you can't even find like a clown for sale without
Not.
No.
Yeah. I mean,
not breeder.
Well, no, but I mean, that's the thing, man. People try to hunt breeders. You know, hey, I want a breeder. I want a breeder. Here's the price of one. Oh, that's
right.
way too expensive.
Yeah,
Well,
they don't want to
fuck.
pay the actual.
They don't
want
want to pay it, but they don't want to wait and grow something up. And I don't know, man. You can't eat your cake.
Have your cake.
Have your
and
cake and eat it too. Well, you can't. Yeah, you never know. Still waiting to see the.
Any more questions in the chat? Anything like that?
Oh, Nick White, great content. Awesome news about the new unit. Thanks, Nick. Hope you're healing. Oh, and here's French Pie Exotics.
Road to the jet.
Road to the Jet.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, so let's.
Yeah,
A few more questions. Any more questions? Anyone out there? I mean, I think it's
Yeah.
been great, man. It's awesome
it's
having you.
been a good show, yeah.
I mean, it's been informative and got a little bit of the rat stuff going and the
Yeah.
past and where you're heading and some funny stories. No, man, it's fucking awesome.
No,
I love this format, eh?
Yeah. Oh no, this was great. Yeah. I heard. I forget. I think it was your last one where you had Chris on, and you were talking about changing things up, and I think you mentioned something about doing shorter segments.
Well, that's
or
more
something.
for Patreon.
Okay,
So,
'cause-
what I want to do is
Yeah.
I like the long ones. I mean, I can just talk. I mean,
For sure,
you
yeah.
know.
Me too.
Yeah, but basically what I want to do is, Patreon, people always ask me, what would you do? Just like, how do I take this here? How do I do this? But I get on the phone with people and it's like I answer the same question 30 times,
Yeah.
but it just goes in a different direction.
You
So,
can just
by the
refer
way,
them to a video
now I
or-
can say, here you go. Here's this.
Yeah.
So everyone on Patreon, there's over 300 awesome people. They go on, some people are at higher levels. Some people are there for certain reasons. Some people at the $10 and the $25, just there to support us, get some extra content, be a part of the Discord, which is its own learning platform. It's like a it's like a Facebook chat
Yep.
or a group without the bullshit, actually informative,
Yeah.
not people ripping you a new ass. I mean, it's just people there. And you know what? It's people that cut with scissors. It's people that cut with the razors. People that pip. It's people that let them pip. We're not sitting there chewing each other out because you're not doing it like me or I'm not doing it like you. It's just,
Right.
fuck, you got your values and what you want to do and I do mine. And it's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
And there's so much info. It's just people want to belong to it. But then at the higher levels, there's more content and, the top tier, like I'm talking a lot during the week,
Yeah.
scheduling meetings and I look over their stuff, give them some opinions. But it's stuff where there's so many people, even at the lower tiers, that should be able to listen to something and not me try to, I'm so busy. And I just hate that I'm so busy. And I would say if I'm talking to people for 30 hours, 25 of those are repeating the same fucking thing over and over.
Yep.
Hey, Austin, ready? We're going to turn the mic on. And the topic is, how do we look for pairings for the year?
Right.
And we just talk. Oh, yeah, what about this? Oh, yeah, you know what? We also have done this and that worked. Yeah. And we just talk. Half hour, 45 minutes. Cool. Now it's docked.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah.
How do we price our animals? Okay, Austin, what do you, Bubba, what's your take? Okay, yeah, but don't forget this. And we just talk how we price,
Yeah.
Yeah.
how we purchase, mistakes that we've made.
Yeah. These are literally information.
100%
snippets.
segments
Yeah.
that people can go to, and we have a library.
Like a playlist.
Yeah.
Playlist, and they can just go and listen and go, oh, cool. You can always go back. But what's great about this Patreon and everything I'm trying to do here in Austin and some of the stuff where, Alliance how to do videos and stuff, we got a lot more stuff coming, and it's hard and it's not easy with everything else going on, but we're making it work, and I love it, where we're going.
Yeah.
In 6 months from now, 20 new people. Oh my God, I saw a YouTube channel from Brian or myself or Justin, or oh my God, I really want to get into this. This is awesome. Where do I go? You should try Patreon. Not only mine. I mean, there's other people's. Brian Cusco has one. I know Gavin from Balls to You.
Nice.
He's opened one. There's
Yeah.
a few other people. Go and check them out and see if it's that your fit. I mean, you might have to start at someone else's. I mean, I'm trying to learn breeding. And you know what? If you want to learn how to keep, there's so many other peoples that you can learn just to keep. You want to take your keeping and learning how to keep properly and learn some stuff, and then you want to start getting into breeding or furthering your knowledge, come on my platform or someone else's. You know, it's not like, hey, mine's the only one. You know what? Everyone else's sucks. No, I mean, you can, depending where you want to go. This isn't for everybody.
Yeah.
But in 6 months, if 30 people, 40, 50 people go, hey, man, and every day we're getting hundreds of people coming on into our industry and want to learn. Most of them, like all of us probably listening to me right now, I've done it, you've done it. Oh, let's just go, oh my God, I got the bug. Let's buy this, buy this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, I got fucking all these mails I don't need. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, I've been there.
If we can bring someone into a platform like myself and teach people what to do or how to do it before they keep making those mistakes, or if they make those mistakes, how to correct it so that they get back on the right path.
Yep.
Year after year after year, more people can come, more content. If something changes or I have new stuff, we can keep putting it on. People can either go back and review it, or the new people coming on have a platform like almost like, I wouldn't say learning, but I'm trying to even get to where I actually have, I'm actually looking for, a teacher.
Oh, yeah.
So that, that can give me some sort of a curriculum and get what's going on in my brain, my expertise, my experience, put it on paper so that they can learn it. Because I just ramble, talk, and it's like, hold on, people are taking notes. I don't understand that, or I don't get really in depth. So if I can do that, where people can come and look at it and understand it, other people can do it and just keep growing, down the future.
And then take a quiz and then get a diploma.
Ball Python University.
Yeah, or something. I just want people to go. I mean, we all make mistakes. We've all learned from it.
Absolutely.
But if we can stop people from making the same mistakes.
Yeah, that would be nice.
And learning and having, what I like about the Discord community chat that we have.
Yeah.
Everyone's on it and sharing information. They got a rat. I have one for rats.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And they go on. It's like, oh, my God. And people show their rat facilities and this. Oh, you should use this.
Oh, how have you never told me about this?
Well, you should friggin' join, man.
Wow. I didn't know it existed until right now.
Yeah.
So.
But the thing is, it's so cool because, people, hey, Billy, I breed my own rats. What's the best way to do that?
Yeah. You're going to start sending them all to me now,
No
aren't you?
idea. No, but they can. I have no idea. I know how to buy them and feed them. That's all I know about rats, besides what I learned from the trip to your place and Michael Graham's.
Oh,
but,
yes.
not something I want to get into, so I can't tell you what's the best temp, how should I cycle.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Everybody on there, they have like, it's like a group and all these people, hey, I got this new stuff. I tried this. Hey, this works. This is the best place to get parts and crazy. But it's like a group of people just with all the same interest and love for these animals in a place where they feel comfortable. We have a newbie section where you can ask, questions that you feel might be stupid.
Stupid questions.
There's no stupid questions, just
there.
stupid answers.
Yep.
Right? And you're not getting picked apart.
Right.
And there's been a little bit of drama, but
there's always drama.
But not like Facebook. When I talk a little bit, it's so minor, it's great. But everybody on it, that's awesome. They're sharing their what they do, and their experiences. And, there's a place, hey, help me with this. What do you think of this? And it's just a lot of sharing and great information. I think it's amazing because especially when we were coming up, you read them and you were like terrified. Like I felt sorry for, oh my God, I really feel sorry for that guy.
Right.
There's no way I'm asking a fucking question.
Right.
You know?
Oh man.
Totally different. Facebook got
world.
like that too, which was horrible.
Yeah, it's too bad that everything moved from the forum days to Facebook, and then we all kind of got screwed on that when we couldn't sell animals on Facebook anymore, and then other things had to pop up to replace that, right? And wish we just stayed on the forums.
Yeah. But this here is almost like forums.
Yeah.
You chat, you can send pics.
Yeah.
What's great about it, you can actually call each other. You can do video chats with members.
Wow.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's better than the forum days, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. It's awesome. Post pics.
Wow.
Everybody shares their information. So, your YouTube or your social media.
Yep.
And it goes on there and people can go and search you. You go to their name, click, it takes you right to their page. There's a lot more stuff coming. But it's great to have a place where people can. I'm even learning some shit when I have time. I go on there. I'm like, oh, let me see what this is. I'm like, oh my God, cool.
No, I feel like I'm still learning every year. Like I mentioned about that, keeping the hatchlings together thing. Like, I don't know if that's true. That's just a little thing.
No, I think it
stumbled
works
upon, right?
because I mean that's sort of like I do. I keep them, 3, 4, 5 days,
Right.
depending.
I
Sometimes
just wish I
kept
knew
them.
that back in the day, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that I wish I knew back in the day.
Of course, but
These guys
hindsight's
here now,
20/20.
man, they got it made.
Yeah, you youngins don't know how
Yeah.
lucky you have it. I mean, I'm not.
All the suffering
that
we
old.
Yeah, but all the suffering we had to do
Oh,
to
yeah.
set the stage for these new guys.
Oh, yeah.
No, but I'm glad I can.
Yeah, for sure.
And like I said, I don't have all the answers, and I just
Yeah.
tell you what I've done through my experience. And
Yeah. Well, definitely don't. I mean, what do we have? 4 hours now. Don't shorten the actual podcast. Like that's what I was worried about when I heard you talking about that.
no. I mean, this is gonna run like
Yeah, don't have a guest
10,
on
30.
for 30 minutes.
No. It's just
Right.
me and
'Cause
Austin, and maybe we can even bring a guest in. Say,
Yeah.
hey, you know what? You're an expert at this. This is my thought. What are
Yeah.
yours? What do you do, Austin? Oh, do blah, 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 blah. And this is what I do for Billy, and it works, and what we're doing.
for sure.
I'm even trying to change the way I breed a little bit of Austin's methods because he's been doing so well without the ultrasound. Where
Yeah.
I just do it a certain way.
Yep.
We're gonna sort of combine and see where it goes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, motherfuck, why didn't I listen to you last year? Or, fucking Austin, why did I listen to you? Fuck me, I'm going back to... You never know. I mean, his could be more productive. Mine
yeah.
could be. You don't know until you try, right?
Hey, well, call me up on your next ultrasound day, and I'll stay one female ahead of you, and I'll go through all of them, and I'll write down how many follicles and what size they're at, and then you come through after with the ultrasound, and then we'll compare, and we'll see who did better.
You can make it into a video. So
Yeah, maybe we can figure that out. New facility.
I'm joking, but that would actually be cool.
put the two verses.
No, we should do it with Chris.
Competition.
Chris Ward.
For sure, yeah.
Chris Ward, Peter Williams,
Yeah.
Billy in the ultrasound.
Loser has to eat a moldy egg.
Oh, that's a good idea. Or a slug or something, yeah.
nasty.
Eat a slug.
Why does it always have to be gross?
Yeah,
shit?
you know,
Like,
yeah.
ugh.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
has to be entertaining.
Right, that's right. Yeah, it's for the YouTube.
Has to eat a block of cocoa with
Awesome.
milk.
Oh, man.
But no, I mean, it's awesome. I mean, he usually taps out. I mean, I always say, yeah, we're going to keep it to 3 hours. It always
Yeah.
runs later.
Yeah.
Austin's awesome. I mean,
Well, we'll wrap it up. I'll
Yeah, for
let
sure.
you boys get to bed. But
no, man, it's awesome having you. I mean,
for
it's been
sure.
a while.
Mhm. Yeah,
Last time I
absolutely.
actually saw you
was when you came to visit. I
No.
think, or
the CRBE, the dinner.
oh yeah, that's
That was
right.
after
That's
because
right.
I came to you, I think, in the summer, probably a couple months before.
That's right. Yeah, yeah.
And then the CRBE, which unfortunately isn't happening this year.
it's too
We
bad.
have that private dinner, and you've always been invited.
Oh
and
yes,
It was
absolutely.
delicious last year.
Oh yeah,
Some
It's
good times.
Always a good time. But
Especially
yeah.
playing pool, man.
Yeah.
That's what we gotta do. We gotta go out.
Get
And
a pool table for the facility.
It's no room, man.
Oh.
I mean, not with that way.
I mean, maybe at the
could.
start.
Get
but
one of those
then-
pods, like your storage, and just put it in there.
Well,
Might
maybe
fit.
you'll have a bank of racks in the middle that you can get to sink down into the floor, and then your pool table's on top of that, right? And then
I was thinking double level. Oh, you think I'm joking? I actually looked. No, I looked at the C. You know the thing where you can actually raise it,
yeah.
and then you can bring it down. No, I mean,
Oh, geez.
yeah, I actually a few things.
Crazy.
I'm just pulling random shit. out
No,
of
but
my ass.
there's also a way too. I mean, I do it for like when I used to do Apple. I used
Yeah.
to do all the cameras for Apple.
Okay, yeah.
In the back, they have
Like
these
in the Apple stores and stuff.
yeah, in the Apple store. So
Yeah.
in the back, they have racks. So they have a rack here and a rack here, and they have all these racks, and it's on a on a conveyor system.
Yep.
And you can go and open it up so it spreads it apart,
Yep.
and you can go in and work, and then go in and you can actually go and spread them. And
I've
do the
thought
next
about
one.
that too.
The only problem
snakes.
is,
yeah,
I've looked into it a lot over
Yeah.
the last 4 or 5 years. Problem is, heat's at the back, right?
Mm-hmm.
You push it to there. Guess what? The heat there is
Yep.
now going to the front, so there's not really going to have a real cool
you would need
ambient.
like insulated walls in between to prevent the heat from transferring.
something like that. Or
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
I'm sure it could be done, but it would take a lot of R&D to figure that out.
correct.
Right.
And but I've looked at all different types of scenarios, like coming in and having a car. They can have a car lift.
Yeah, yeah.
Imagine having that, 5 or 10 racks. Oh yeah, I see that. That's pretty cool. Eh? Another fucking 10 come up. What the fuck? Like
Oh, man.
sick shit. That'd be
Jeez.
nuts.
And that could be like emergency, like hit the panic button. Somebody's breaking into the facility, and then everything just fucking sinks down to the ground. They can't open the racks anymore.
That'd be crazy.
Oh yeah.
No, I have a lot of ideas. I just want to like, I'm sitting there going, oh, this and this. And I'm like, holy shit, this place is gonna cost a fortune.
Yeah.
So, hence the new stuff that's gonna be for sale.
Yeah, look
I
out
got some
for
crazy
new
holdbacks.
sales. Yeah.
Yeah, like stuff. I'm like, oh, you know what? Austin's like, Billy, you got like 4 of these. You got 3 breeded. Oh, do I? Okay.
Yeah.
You know, so
Move some out. Yeah.
you know, it's not all the gold. It's not like the best stuff. Like you know, but there's some pretty good stuff. Orange Dream Pied, Orange Dream Yellow Belly Pieds, like you know,
Wow.
800-900 grams. I think I got some visual freeways that are like 1,200-1,500 grams. Females. What else? There's some pretty good stuff. I don't know. I just get around to it.
I think Austin's just about asleep. So.
Yeah.
That's how he is.
Gotta drive.
Well.
But yeah, Austin's.
Yeah. Well, anybody that wants to check out what I'm doing,
Yeah.
you can check out my Facebook page. Just search Peter Williams Reptiles on Facebook, Peter Williams Reptiles on Instagram. I guess Twitter as well, but I don't really put anything on
Yep.
there.
P. Williams 58.
Yeah. Yes, Peter Williams Reptiles on YouTube, even though I haven't put a video up in 2 years.
Facebook,
something like
Instagram,
that.
YouTube. All the links will be in the description.
Yeah. And as for my rat stuff, that's Williams Feeder Supply. You can find me on Facebook if you're looking for rats in the Southern Ontario area. Shoot me a message on the page, and I can possibly help you out. And yeah,
That's awesome.
That's it. That's
Sick.
me.
Sounds good.
Yeah, another awesome podcast. Oh, Snake Shack.
Damn, Yusuf is really.
He's spending it.
Thank
Yeah, he's
you.
Last
Dropping.
one for the Jeff Fund. You're awesome, man. And yeah, hit me up on my Instagram again, and I've got you marked. So I what I do is I'm not really on Instagram as much. I'm always on
yeah.
like Discord
Yeah.
or my Patreon or my cell. So people message me and they're like, "Why? Oh man, why are you mad at me?" They've messaged these guys. Like, why isn't Billy responding?
Oh no, same
I
thing
have
happens to
fucking
me.
so many messages.
So many people message you every day. It's hard to.
It's
get to
crazy.
them all,
So
right?
what I do is some people that I know, I look and I'm like, okay, you know what? I can't answer him now. Let me get back.
Yeah.
So I mark it as unread. And then when I have time, I go through the 30 or 40 unread
Oh,
that I
yeah.
have. And I try to sometimes it's like, hey
Yeah.
man, sorry, this was 4 days old.
I know. I do the same thing.
So I'm not ignoring you. I'm just busy as hell. But Yusuf, I'll get back to you. And
Somebody says, is it just me or does Pete sound exactly like Chris? I don't know. You guys would know better.
really.
oh my God, hold on.
No, he sounds like Joe.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He
Say
sounds like
something?
Joe.
Well, I hate Billy. He's the
He
worst.
sounds like Joe. Joe Powell. From,
No, I
Yeah.
mean, a little, but I think he does sound a lot like Chris.
The whole time I got Joe Powell. Like
You know,
he sits
I would always
reading.
get YouTube comments and just people in my life I'm always getting Seth Rogen. Always getting.
You
that.
look like him.
That's the thing is sometimes they're saying I look like
Yeah, I
him.
hear
Sometimes
it
they're
now.
saying that I sound like him, and
I
Oh
hear
my
Seth
God, yeah,
Rogen.
he does.
I still hear Joe.
No,
Seth Rogen.
he does.
I don't know. I get that a lot.
That's
for sure.
hilarious.
Yeah, if you go look at my YouTube videos and scroll through some of the comments, you'll see that more than once.
Wow,
Oh, yeah.
man.
And especially in that my viral
Yeah.
bouncer video, that's like a
Yeah.
lot of people said that there. So
High anxiety, bullies and balls. Good night, Team Billy. Yes.
Billy,
Thanks everybody for hanging in and watching.
yeah, for sure.
Check them out. Like I said, all the links, all the people that we shouted out, and all the achievements that'll all be in the description below, and all this guy's info. Hopefully you've hit the YouTube one too.
Well, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was only 10 away.
Well, no, we were 10 away on.
Instagram.
Yeah.
YouTube has over 11,000.
Yeah, oh yeah. Just
Oh fuck, that's
crushing
pretty
that,
damn
yeah.
good.
and
Crushing it.
I just let it sit there without
Yeah.
uploading anything.
Come on, man. I mean, it's hard, man. People don't understand. I mean, it's
You know, it's not that I don't want to do it. I have a few technical hurdles to overcome to get back into that, because that was part of when I stopped. Was like I had like a hard drive fry on me that had like my intro outro on it, but most of it is. I mean, I was literally editing all my YouTube videos on Windows Movie Maker, so
Oh wow.
it's like
Not
yeah,
that
I
bad.
need to step it up a little bit, get some better editing software.
Just go to iMovie.
Yeah, we'll see.
Just get like a cheap iMac.
Well, what I really need more than anything is an extra day in the week to pull that kind of shit off. So.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Thomas Miller. Great podcast as always. French Pie Exotics, thank you. Interstellar, yes, Interstellar Reptiles. Smash that like button. We don't say that enough. We got to start adding that in.
I want to see that in every video. Smash
Yeah.
that like button.
I got to start doing that. We actually, Austin, he's been doing his own YouTube, and he's got a
nice.
lot of things, and he's actually made a lot of, I guess,
Suggestion.
yeah, I was going to say comments, but no. It's like, you know what,
Come on.
comments? No, that's not the right word.
Jeez.
Suggestions of how to do things. So, yeah, man, I mean, there's a lot of new stuff coming. Lots of new vlogging of the new facility. Like, we're, 7 days away as of tomorrow to get the keys.
Oh yeah.
Then the designing comes, and I get the people in, and I got a crazy incubator idea.
Don't spend too much money.
Oh man, it's like, you know what, you gotta spend it to,
Spend it to make it.
I want to have it where it's like, oh, you want to duplicate me? Go nuts, man. It's fucked pricey.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, my main thing is moving the animals over. We're not killing ourselves. We'll do it in pieces, and get some ideas, and just seeing it. Like, oh my God, guys, you gotta come see it. This is done. Like, tons of content. You're gonna see how excited we are, and then I don't know the move in. Imagine, the move. We're finally here.
Like, imagine
finale.
closing the door from the old facility. Like, that's it.
For the last time.
Yeah.
The last time.
Yeah.
Crazy. We've been there for almost 6 years.
You better put some sappy music on there when you edit that. I want to
Yeah.
That's
I want
gonna
to
be
cry.
crazy. Put
I want to cry on that
Billy
video.
cries. No clickbait.
Hogtown
Right,
Balls,
yeah,
Paul. Good night.
No clickbait.
PD's Reptiles. Tom. Cool, man. He's still here.
There's Yusuf again telling me he's going to edit my videos for me. And
Yep.
I appreciate that, bro.
Snake Shack, Thomas Miller, Richie's Recessives, not Reptiles, like I fucking said 3 times. I read it. I'm looking at it. Richie's Recessives. Last
yeah.
week I said, and Richie's Reptiles.
Right.
Like,
Well, I mean, myself included, Peter Williams Reptiles. Like,
Yeah.
it's a common name for business.
yeah, but I mean,
Easy
I'm
mistake to make.
reading the name, and I know Richie's Recessives because he's always around.
Yeah.
We always shout him out, and he's always a supporter. I keep fucking up. Just like Tyler from Hyped Up Reptiles. I always call it Morphs.
Quit fucking it up.
I ain't trying to, man. It's not like,
Come on.
Morph Minded LLC. Yes. Like seeing that. Richie's Recessive. Ron DZ. Carlito Mercado. Kyla Brooks. Team MC. Thank you, Carlito. Kyla Brooks. Who else? Oh, Royal Business Reptiles. Are you recording the whole move, building, etc.?
Gotta be.
Yeah, we
Pretty
are.
much,
Pretty
yeah.
much, yeah. Yeah. Boop and Snoops. Have a good night. Cascade Critters. Everglades Exotics.
Oh, there's
Oh,
Foster.
Genetic. Yeah, Foster. Genetic Intuition.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, man. Thanks for popping in. You guys are all amazing. Oh, Don Pear
Oh,
Tree.
there's Don, yeah.
The other guy with the fucking awesome beard.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
He's got a nice one too.
It's all right. It's all right, I guess. By next year, it'll be gray, I'm sure.
Oh, that's awesome. So, yeah, everyone, have a great night. We'll give my outro, and see you later.
Yep.
Later, guys.
See you later.
See ya.
My channel. My channel. My content. My channel. My content. My channel. My content.